What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr Dazn. We in the building. Let's get it. Sergey Lipinets versus Custio, Clayton. Let's get it popping, bro. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. You dig what I'm saying? And we ready for these big fights, man. Can't wait next week. You got huge fights in the sport of boxing next week. GERVONTA, Tank Davis, Leo Santa Cruz. You know what I'm saying? Alexander Usyk versus Derek Chisora. Huge fights, bro. Big fights all week, bro. All next week. On a Friday, we got Jaime Munguia. You know what I'm saying? Munguia up in there. What up, my boy Phil J? What up, Phil J? We in here, bro. Salute, bro. Hey, look, I hope everybody good. I hope everybody's safe out there. Let's go. But let's go. My boy, Cano Loco Sports, Coco Tyler. Shout out to the MXBC. Salute to everybody, bro. Hey, look, man, tomorrow I got a big interview with Steven Canelo Acosta. Y'all don't want to miss that interview, bro. I got some big plans for the channel. Let me drop the link. Anybody want to hop on? Sergey Lipinets. What up, though? My boy Sills in here, man. Y'all go check out my boy Coco Tyler. Go check out Cano Loco Sports. My boy Sills, what's good, bro? It was some great fights on yesterday, man. The Zone put on some great fights yesterday, bro. Yo, Cano Loco, join the panel real quick. I think I found the next great Puerto Rican superstar, bro. Cano Loco, I think I found. You can hop on like for 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes, bro. I found the next great Puerto Rican fighter, bro. I think I found the next Hector Camacho. I think I found the next Miguel Cotto, man. He out there in Florida. He in Florida too. Where you at? He out there in Florida. Where you at? Cano Loco Sports. Man, a hell of a fighter. Y'all can hear me eating. I'm eating some fish. I'm eating some fish, some grilled fish right now with some macaroni and cheese, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all can hear me eating. Bro, I found the next great Puerto Rican fighter, bro. I found the next great Puerto Rican superstar. Superstar, bro, on God, bro. I found him. Shout out to Devin Haney Promotions. I'm going to bring him to the channel, too. I'm going to do an interview with him. He out there in Orlando. Cano Loco here. I know. What's up, bro?
Man, what's good, bro? You know, I don't like being live, man. So, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, what's up,
I ain't lying. I ain't lying. I'm not capping. I'm for real. Y'all think you know this kid? Do you know his name is ARMANI?
I mean, I know of him, but shit, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I got to see more work.
You know what I'm talking about, though?
What's his name?
ARMANI. His name is ARMANI. He lives in Orlando, Florida.
What's his last name?
It starts with an A. Let me see. I'm gonna pull him up. Because it's hard for me to pronounce his last name. I'm gonna pull him up on the screen real quick. I'm gonna read it to you. This kid he could fight his ass off. He's only 19. Southpaw, lightweight. He was sparring against Josue Vargas. Josue Vargas, who fought on the undercard with Teofimo last week. He sparred with him. Oh, let me see him.
He fighting the 135, bro.
Yeah, he fought at 135. Southpaw. He looked like Cotto. He looked
bro,
like
you know that division loaded though.
Oh yeah, he only 19 though, because he only working his way up. By the time he get up there, all those guys gonna be moving out. By that time, he probably get in there with Shakur and those guys. He'll probably fight. He be sparring, I think, with Shakur. Ellie Sebek be covers him and shit. ARMANI, you see, it starts with like AJ. You see, dang, they call him the Legacy. ARMANI boxing. Let me type it in. This kid is a hell of
I don't think I know this kid, honestly, bro.
I'm about to pull him up on the screen so you can see what he look like. Here we go. ARMANI Almestica. Almestica. Let me I'm gonna put him on the screen so you can see what he look like. Let me show you. Put this comment out the way. Here we go, right here. ARMANI Almestica. Look at all those belts, bro. He was ranked #1 amateur in his weight class. Puerto Rican Olympian. on a Puerto Rican team. Look like Coto, Southpaw. Look at all those belts he got, bro. You ever see this kid?
Nah, I haven't.
I'm gonna introduce you. I got his number. You can talk to his dad and everything. I'm about to help him out. Well, I'm gonna plug him in with Devin Haney Promotions so he can have a team behind him. But his dad is training him. Tough kid. Tough. He came from the streets as well. Like you know what I'm saying? Had a tough childhood, and he lives in the gym, bro. He lives in the gym too.
Hang on, let me get upstairs. You know how these
follow him on Instagram.
I gotta get upstairs.
Right now,
I live in the projects, bro. I gotta walk these stairs up to my computer, man, so I can look them up on my computer.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro.
He out there where you at? He in Orlando though. I don't know how far you from Orlando. He live in Orlando.
Bad 2 hours.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna try to see if I can get him on here right now. He might be training. Let me see.
All right. What's his name? Armani what?
Armani Almestica. He's on. Hey, this how you spell his last name? ALME.
I got it.
Okay. I got his number. I talked to him. He's a tough kid, man. Tough. He from the streets too, man. He from the projects. Tough kid. I like him, man. I like him a lot, bro. I like him.
Record, man, to make sure I got the right one.
1-0, 1 win, 1 knockout.
I got the wrong one. Shit. All right.
You know I had to put you on. I wanted to wait. I really wanted to wait to tell you, but I said, fuck it. I seen you in the chat. I got to tell him about this kid, man. And you in Florida.
Put him back up on the screen.
Okay. The way you are, you going to love this kid, bro. You going to love him because you coming from Puerto Rico, you from the streets as well. This kid is like tough, like real tough. You can watch that interview right there. He tell you his whole life story, bro. Tough ass kid. Like he from the projects, bro. He from the projects, man. Tough kid, tough background, trained by his father. You're gonna love him, bro.
Why am I looking at the box record that says 6-3? I don't get it. I'm looking at the
that might be a wrong one. Go like back out of it, back out of the box record and go click at the another Armani. Because sometimes they got like fake box recs. So you go back out and then you click at another one. What's up, Jay Cooley? The fight is about to come on like in an hour, I think. Like an hour. It's gonna be a little bit later. You know, I had to just turn up with y'all, man. Lipinets, Sergey Lipinets versus Custio, Clayton. I'm gonna pull them up on the screen. I'm gonna turn my other computer on. I'm gonna pull it up on a box.
How old is he, bro?
19 years old.
But it's the only box rate that's pulling up unless they're adding his amateur bouts on there. Sometimes they put the amateur bouts in here.
I'm about to pull it up right now on the other computer. Hey, look, I'm gonna introduce you to his father. I'm gonna plug you in with him. You're gonna love him, bro. You're gonna love him. I promise you, bro. Tough kid, bro.
I'm gonna make a call to Orlando. I know everybody in Orlando. They'll let me know about the kid. All I gotta do is ask them.
Okay, for sure. You're gonna love him. I know you're gonna love him, man. Only 19, tough kid, outspoken. He talk a whole lot of shit. Cano like talk a big boy shit. He like Tank, like
he AB. Talk a lot of shit. I like him.
Oh, he talk a lot of shit, bro.
I like him.
This kid from the projects, man. This kid ain't no joke, man. This kid ain't no joke. He ain't one of these, you know what I'm saying, soft ass fighters, bro. Armani. I'm typing him in on box rec and share screen it.
Man, give me a second, man. I'm gonna get off of my phone and try to get on my computer.
I bet. I'm pulling. He a tough kid, bro.
Yo, I'll be right back.
I don't know why they got the fake record. They got a fake ass record on here. See if I can get them on. Shout out to y'all. What up, D Hodges? Listen, man, I found the next great thing, bro. The next great Puerto Rican superstar. Armani, bro. Out there in Orlando. Gotta put the word out.
All right.
What up, Cano?
I'm on my computer. I just ain't gonna turn the camera on right now because shit, bro, you know.
Yeah, I see they do got like a fake box rec on them right there.
See what I'm saying?
That's not his box rec. Yeah, I seen that.
I don't find nothing else, bro. I really don't.
Follow him on IG.
What's his IG?
I think this is it. Nah, that's a bullshit.
What's his
one.
IG? Same way?
Yeah, they call him the Legacy on IG. Armani, the Legacy. That's his nickname, the Legacy. The real Legacy 407. That's him on Instagram.
Bro, I'm already following him.
You know him then. You must know him or know of him.
Yeah. I just didn't, man. You know how many boxers I know, bro? It's hard to keep up with everybody. I'm already following this dude.
For real? So are you familiar with him now?
Actually, right, boxer. Hold on, Puerto Rican. Okay. Yeah, this dude, I already know where this dude training at. I bet he know Nestor Bravo.
Oh yeah, you know I think he know a lot of people, man. He know
Bro,
a lot of people.
They all training down there in Orlando. That's what I'm saying. Him, Pitufo Diaz is training down there too. Shit, who else, man? That ain't my gym, so I don't be knowing everybody down there, but you know what I mean.
But you never talked to him before? You never talked to him?
Nah.
19. I like this kid, Cano, man. I think he's gonna be the next great thing, you know. He got a lot of skills, over 100 wins as an amateur, an Olympian, was ranked #1 as an amateur, and it was a fighter by the name of Amari Jones. Amari Jones told me about him. He said, "Yo, H Money, this kid is nice. He from Puerto Rico." You know what I'm saying? I talked to him, and he was talking so much shit. He stood out to me. So you know, Devin Haney fighting in Miami about 2 weeks from now. So they gonna be out there in Florida. They gonna meet up with him.
I'm texting Nestor right now. Shit.
Yeah, they gonna, you know, Devin gonna be out there in Florida. Hopefully you can, you know, get some footage of Devin Haney when they go out there to Miami.
Yeah. Okay. Nestor said that's his brother. He fired.
I told you, let's go. I told you, bro. He gonna be a monster. Only 19 years old. He got power. Bro. First, his only win. There was only one fight he had as a professional. He won by knockout, and he lives in the gym. Literally,
I told you if he in Orlando, I was gonna call. I call so many people, bro. Look, he says he's a great fighter.
I told you, bro. I told you.
Okay. I don't know, man. I've been down there. Hey, listen, bro. I've been down there with Nestor all the time, bro. I ain't never been around that kid though. Like, you know what it is? I'm explaining to you something, man. When you go to these gyms like I do, like, let me say my home gym. You know, Pinklin Thomas trained somebody down there at that same gym that I'm at. That's my home gym.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't never bump into him because we're on different hours. You get what I'm saying?
Hey,
you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
So, like, when I go down there with Nestor, he on a different, you know, pocket. You feel me? So, you know, you got these fighters at this time, you got them fighters at that time, you know, and this is how it goes, man. In almost every gym, not all of them, but you know, the ones down here, they work like that. So, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna try to get him on here with us. Let's see if he might be. I'm gonna call him on IG. But look, they in the gym. Look at them. They cooking and shit. Got the grill. Motherfucker talk so much shit. They eating good, man. He's just a good kid, man. He came from the projects, and he's trying to, you know, do good with his life, and that's why he's a boxer right now. But I'm gonna call him on the FaceTime to see if we can get him on. Send him a link and shit.
I just told my homeboy, man. Somebody mentioned it to me, man. I really didn't know who he was. I'm slacking. I told my boy I'm slacking, bro.
He might be in the gym working. He might be training. Let's see. I love this kid, man. I'm thinking the next Hector Camacho. I'm thinking of probably the next Miguel Cotto. He's southpaw though. He's a southpaw. He like to bang. One thing about him, that motherfucker like to sit in the pocket. He like to go to war. I'm like, bro, I want to see you use your feet. You know what I'm saying? Outbox a motherfucker. You ain't got to be in there just going to war. He want to go toe-to-toe. Check out the sparring session with him and Josue Vargas. That's how you say his name, right? Vargas, who fought on the Teofimo undercard last week?
Yeah.
They had a crazy-ass sparring session, bro. And he's a showman. He like Camacho. He's a showman. He talking plenty of shit. Flashy. He flashy. But go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Oh no, Nestor told me that he made the Puerto Rican team and shit.
I promise you, bro. That's why I wanted to tell you about it. I wanted to wait to tell you. You know what I mean? Because I got big plans for him. Yeah. But I said, man, I gotta come on, man. Kind of OG, Cano out there in Florida.
I didn't know him, man. Different pockets, man. But hey, man, shoot, it's good that he's telling me that they're real close and they're like brothers. So he can really tell you about Nestor as well.
Look, he out there in the with Shakur Stevenson in the gym.
Yeah,
he like Miguel Cotto. Him and Shakur training. He's everywhere, bro. Ellie Setback does interviews with him all the time. He loves to fight. You know, came from the projects. The boxing saved his life. Man, that's him with his shirt off right there.
I came from the projects too, but I'm still in the projects.
Oh yeah. You know, you are OG.
I can't get out of the jacks, man. I got, you know what I'm saying? I guess it just keeps me here. It is what it is.
You're gonna love him, man. You know, that's why I wanted to introduce you to him. You're gonna love him. This is him right here with Zab Judah and Dave East, the rappers and shit. So you know a lot of motherfuckers. Like, he's known, and then of course he's Puerto Rican. He got that Puerto Rican fan base. You know what I mean? A lot of people gonna support him. He's just a tough kid, bro. Tough. You know, you got, you know what I'm saying? Look at him, man. You know what I'm saying? With the middle finger out like Tank Davis. Some people say he's the next Tank Davis. He's just a tough kid, man. And, you know, you rooting for somebody like him who came up from nothing, you know, had a hard childhood growing up. You know what I mean? And now he's just doing his thing. Let me show you one of his sparring sessions real quick. Show you how he get down. Oh, that's him with the high guard right there, southpaw. Motherfucker could fight his ass off.
I mean, Nestor already co-signed him. When Nestor co-signed him, he don't co-sign everybody. I ain't gonna lie. Nestor will not co-sign just anybody.
Yeah, see,
Devin. If Nestor co-sign him, I'm okay with it, bro. I'll just put it to you like that. Shit, yeah.
See, Devin Haney's his fighter by the name of Amari Jones. He's the one that told me about Armani. He said, "Yo, H Money, this kid Armani is the truth." They was on Instagram live with each other, so they talking shit. They, you know, having a good time. So I pull up on the Instagram. They like, yo, hey, yo, H Money, man, my boy Armani, the truth. I mean, Armani. They saying Armani is the truth. So I'm like, all right. So I follow him on Instagram. Me and him chopping it up. Now I'm hooking him up with Devin Haney Promotions. We're ready to take him to the next level. Let's see if he answered the phone, bro.
I've been what it was. He followed me and I followed him back. I think he knew I knew Nestor and a few of the people down there, but shit, I ain't really paid no mind. You know how you get on Instagram, you know what I mean?
All right. Yo, what's up, Bobby?
Yo, what up, Armani? What's up with it, bro? How you feeling?
Everything good, man. Shit, just chilling, man.
For sure.
Yeah, the gym been down and shit.
Hey, Armani, look, I'm on a live on the YouTube. I'm doing my show, man. I'm telling everybody about you, like how you the best young thing in boxing right now.
Yeah, we coming up, baby.
For sure.
Hey, ask him if he speaks Spanish, man.
Yeah, you speak Spanish, right?
Yeah.
Hey, you can hear my boy on the YouTube. To say something to him, Cano.
¿Cómo está, papá?
Dímelo, papi, todo bien. ¿Cómo está? Un placer oírte, Armani.
Ah, mira, Cano, loco. Soy como un hermano de Néstor Bravo. So, si conoces a Néstor, me conoces a mí.
Néstor es hermano mío, muchacho. Ese se pasa aquí siempre. Me pasa tetiendo. Él me testea casi todos los días.
Bueno. Mira, ok, pues tenemos que hablar pronto entonces, ¿sabes?
Ajá, men.
Dile a Néstor que Néstor tiene mi número. Dile a Néstor que te dé mi número, ¿sí?
Ok. Está bien.
All right, my man.
Okay. Yo, Armani, that's my big homie right there, Cano Loco Sports. He's out there in Florida, right? So I've been telling I've been telling him about you. I'm like, man, I found the next great Puerto Rican superstar in boxing. So, you know, he out there in Florida.
He's one of my, that's one of my boys and stuff.
Oh yeah, he
humble, man.
Yeah, Nestor Bravo, undefeated, 19 wins, 13 knockouts, lightweight, and my boy Cano Loco, OG. He's an OG, right? He's like brothers with Nestor Bravo. He work in the corners with a lot of fighters, and he got his own YouTube channel. He's doing the interviews, and you know he always represent for, you know what I'm saying, for all fighters. But he Puerto Rican, so he represent for the Puerto Ricans, of course. So I told him, I'm talking to him right now. I'm like, man, I found the next great Puerto Rican star, man. I found the next great champion. And he said, okay. And then we was just talking about you. That's why I had hit you up, bro. And I talked to my boy Robert Brewster from Devin Haney Promotions. He said November 1st, they gonna be out there. They gonna link up with you, okay?
Yeah.
For sure. Hey, whenever you got a chance, I'll be live on YouTube. I could send you the link to your Instagram, and you could just join from your phone and shit. And you could talk shit with us whenever you get a chance, bro.
Most definitely, I got you, bro. I'm definitely gonna do that. Yeah, I definitely got you.
All right, much.
We got out the shower. Hey, everything's good though. You good? Everything's great. I appreciate you. You hear me, bro? Checking up on me, but that shit mean a lot, man. Not too many niggas do that shit, man. I appreciate that.
Hell yeah, you already know, man. And shout outs to your dad, man. Tell your dad I said hi, man. And man, we're gonna keep promoting you. Much love to you, bro. And handle your business and hit me up anytime.
Most definitely, bro. I got you.
Right,
and every time you go live on the YouTube thing, just send it to me.
I got you.
I got you.
All right, for sure. I got you.
All right, baby. Take care. One love, man. I got you. All right, Bobby.
Wow.
Hey, I love this kid, man. I love this kid right here, bro.
I told you, bro. Ain't too many people that don't know me though, H.
I already knew it. I knew it. Soon as he said he's in Florida, I'm like, cano in Florida. Come on, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's why I had to tell you about him. I had to, bro. You know what I'm saying? I want the best for him, though. To be honest, he got a good heart. You know what I mean? He comes from the struggle. He comes from the streets. And boxing is what saved his life, bro. You know what I mean? So I'm pushing for him. And I'm telling you know what I'm saying, Bill Haney about him. He's close friends with Amari Jones, who signed with Devin Haney Promotions. So we gonna make something happen for him, bro. Because he's hungry. You can hear it in his voice, man. He gonna be a star. He gonna be a star for sure.
Yeah, like I said, Nestor co-signed him, so I respect Nestor's outlook on fighters. So you know what I'm saying. If he say he co-sign him, I'm co-signing him. That's just the way it is, bro.
For sure.
Gang. You know what I'm saying? Gang, bro. If he co-signing him, I'm co-signing him, bro.
Hell yeah. You gonna love him. That's all I said. I'm like, man, they said, who was that? That was Armani Almestica. Armani Almestica, being a Puerto Rican superstar, bro. The next great Puerto Rican fighter, man. You got a lot of them. Edgar Berlangas, Armani. You got Xander Zayas, Orlando Gonzalez. You got great Puerto Rican talent coming up in boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? He's just one of those fighters that's coming up in the game, man. You know, you guys don't want to miss it. My boy JC said, what up, Cano Loco? Much love to Cano Loco Sports, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel, man. Just in Trouble. Matter of fact, I'm about to drop the link to Cano Loco Sports, his channel, in the chat so everybody can support this brother. The fight about to start like in an hour. About an hour,
which I'm gonna leave soon because by the way, Malik Hawkins is gonna lose tonight.
Oh, he's on his undercard.
Yeah, he gonna lose tonight.
Your Matias?
Yeah.
Ooh, this card is sick. Then this is a good ass card. Then.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna tell you it's gonna be easy though, because both of these dudes are dogs, man. This is gonna be an explosive fight, man. I think that might be the best fight of the night, actually, man. Not because of Puerto Rican on it, but because who he fight, Malik Hawkins, man. They both fireworks, man. So this is gonna be a fight, bro. This might be the fight of the night right here.
Absolutely. This fight right here could have been a main event by itself. A former world champion. What's Matias a world champion before? I might be wrong.
Nah. He ain't. He the one who was involved with that Dodovich fight, man, where Dodovich died. That's him.
Yeah, that's what it was. Once he finished, I mean, the dude like that, the people were saying he was the next Felix Trinidad, bro. I ain't gonna lie. After that fight, everybody said he was the next Trinidad, but he ended up losing. He ended up losing his next fight. But things happen in boxing, bro. Just because the fighter lost one fight don't mean shit. You know what I mean? It don't mean anything.
It was a close fight, though, man. And what that people don't know is that his opponent, that Russian dude, was a weight class above him going into that fight, man. He was fighting actually a welterweight, man. And if he's talking about Chocolatito from last night, I don't see him beating Gallo, bro. He looked looked old, and he looked like he won, but he looked like he had a lot of mileage on him, bro. I don't see him doing it, bro.
Yo, Gallo is what's his name, right? Estrada.
Yeah, I think that's who he's talking about. I think
that's his nickname. Okay, that's his nickname. Yeah. We got Eldog in here. What's up, Eldog? Salute, champion.
H Money, Mr Dazn. What's good, everyone? What's good, kind of loco?
What's good, man?
Man, I agree with you, man. That Matthias Hawkins fight, that's when I saw them put a young prospect against Matthias, I'm thinking, damn, what are they doing that for, man? This guy got 100% knockout, but in his last fight, he lost to a guy called Petros Anian.
Correct.
Now, I didn't know who Petros Anian was, but if anyone hasn't seen that fight, I highly recommend you go watch that fight. It was on the preliminaries of the Wilder Fury 2, and that was a hell of a fight. That might have been my fight of the year until Baranchik Zepeda.
Well, it was a close fight too, man, and people don't know that Russian dude came in. You know, he was fighting at really a 147 pounder, whereas Subriel was at the 140. And he also Subriel took that fight at the last minute because, man, he had just signed and all that. And you know how it is. You got to please the people you sign with and stuff. But he still gave a good account of himself. It's not an excuse because once you go in there and lace him up, you lace him up. But he still gave a good account of himself. And really, I thought he was winning the first half of the fight and then lost the last half. And that's what made the difference.
Yeah, man. Could have gone either way. But It was a war. And, I'm looking forward to him. Don't count this guy out just because he lost.
No, I'm not. I know he's going to beat Malik Hawkins. To me, he's going to beat Malik Hawkins, man. The reason I say that is, man, look, I even brung Darwin Price on my show because he was the last opponent Malik Hawkins had. I brung him and interviewed him on my show, and I don't know if y'all watched that fight or not, but if y'all didn't, Malik Hawkins versus Darwin Price, y'all need to watch that because Darwin Price exposed Malik Hawkins' weaknesses and was actually winning that fight till he blew his knee out.
Right. Malik Hawkins, he's young, he's big, he's a good prospect. But, I think Matthias, it's a little too much too soon.
Hey, man. Listen, man, he talking a lot of smack, though. He said Matthias is a B or C level fighter, man. So I was like, oh, the smack talking is going on. I got to see this fight, bro.
Oh, they got bad blood with each other right now.
I know some there, so I gotta roll with my boy, man. Fuck it, I gotta roll with my boy.
Hey, Malik Hawkins, he's out there from Baltimore. I think he trained with Tank Davis in them. With what's the name, coach? What's the dude? The coach, Tank Davis coach, man. What's his name?
He is in the Mayweather promotions though, so that's the only thing right there that bro. So Matthias gonna have to put in some work because a close fight, he's not gonna get the decision against Malik Hawkins. I don't think.
Facts, you're right, because he got that Mayweather promotions behind him, like Rolly did. You know what I mean?
Trust me. But here's the difference, man. Matthias, his fights don't go to the scorecards, man.
No, they don't.
Like he's a deadly puncher.
15-1 with 15 knockouts.
Yeah, man. And even in that fight against Anian, he had him hurt multiple times.
Yeah, but see, Anian was way heavier going into that fight. They could have called that fight off, man. I could go into a lot of details on that, but I'd rather not because it's gonna sound like excuses. So I'm just gonna leave it there. But I know what happened behind the scenes. I know what happened behind the scenes. That's all I'm gonna say.
Absolutely. Yo, we got some big fights in the sport of boxing. Next week we got 4 fights, I believe. On a Friday, you got Jaime Munguia, rising Mexican superstar, former world champion. So on Saturday, you got Alexander Usyk, Derek Chisora, and you got Tank Davis. You know what I mean? And then you got Inoue versus Maloney. So next week we got 4 fights. So man, it's loaded. It's loaded. What do you think about the upcoming boxing schedule? And which fight are you most excited about?
Man, of those that you named, Maloney versus Inoue, that's the one I'm most interested in, man.
For real, what you think about Inoue? You like him?
I like them. I like them both, actually, man. I'm not like everybody else. I think Maloney does have a chance. I don't think it's a. I don't look at Inoue as like a monster. I don't look at him as a mismatch or anything like that. I think it's gonna be a good, close, competitive fight, man. I don't know. That's just me, man. It's my take, man. But it's the same thing I said about Lomachenko. I've been saying, probably the last year, I've been saying Lomachenko's a good fighter. He's not a great fighter. He's overrated, and nobody was listening to me, you know. And boom.
Oh yeah, you called it out. You did. You called that out. I give you your credit. You did. You said it.
Damn, now my phone blowing.
No, that's me. I think I sent you a message on IG. That's probably was me.
Damn, sure did, man.
And you already got you here, but I'm sending it to everybody. And I ain't realized I just sent it to you, and I got you on the panel with me. So let me get your predictions. I want to get some predictions from you. All right, Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell. Who you got in that fight?
Man, I'm on the fence on that one, man. I'm on the fence, man. Ooh, man, I think Ryan can win this fight, but I think Luke gonna win it close. Man, see, here we go, man. If it's a close decision, they're gonna give it to Ryan. But I would think Luke Campbell can outbox him, man, because he's not. Now, of course, they gotta get in the ring and instill this game plan because it's easier said than done, but. Luke Campbell is not one of those guys that stands in front of you like these last opponents that Ryan did, stood in front of him to catch that left hook. That's not going to be available for Ryan all night like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think Ryan is going to have problems with it in the initial beginning, and it's just going to depend if Ryan can adapt to it and overcome it or not. And if he can't overcome it, Luke Campbell's going to win a decision. If not, and if he can adapt to it, then he can catch Luke Campbell and probably get him out of there. But it won't be in the beginning; it'll be in the later rounds.
For sure. Okay. You don't think Ryan Garcia got a chance of knocking him out? You don't think it could be ended a knockout for Ryan?
Right. If Ryan knocks him out, it's going to be in the later rounds. It ain't going to be in the beginning.
What do you think about Ryan Garcia as a fighter? Do you think he's a talented fighter? Do you think he can be world champion? What's your thoughts on Ryan Garcia as a fighter?
Overrated.
Damn. Okay.
Overrated. He keeps his chin up too high, bro. If you ever would study some film, man, he keeps his chin high when he faces a high-level opponent. Like, for instance, your boy, Devin Haney. He see that chin up. You think he ain't going to toast that thing first thing he see? Block up. He going to get that, bro. You fighting these other fighters that don't know how to take advantage of that. Somebody that's experienced or got that talent and skills and ring IQ is going to see that chin up and going to toast it, bro. Ain't no doubt in my mind about it. You texted me too. God dang, bro.
Oh, my bad. I'm sending that shit to everybody. I sent it to everybody on the IG. Now I'm sending to everybody's numbers and shit, the notification. So out of all these young lightweights, right? The Ryan Garcias, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, Tank Davis. How do you out of all of those guys, who do you think he got the best chance of beating? I mean, do you think his best chance is beating a Tank, Ryan and Tank? You think that's his best opportunity of winning one of those big fights? Or who do you see him doing the best against? Teofimo, Devin Haney, or Tank Davis for Ryan Garcia? What's the best matchup for him if you're his matchmaker?
If I'm his matchmaker, I go for Teo, but I don't think he beats none of them. I don't think he beats none of the three you named. I think that division right there is going to be between, at the end of the day, and I would love to see it happen and unfold, it would have to be Devin against Tank, somewhere in there. Somehow, some way, they're going to have to end up meeting, man, where it's both of them for it all right there, man. That's what I think, man. But I think highly of Tank, and I think highly of Devin Haney. I don't think as high about the rest of the division like that. I don't see him beating none of them, bro. I just, if you ask me, right, that's my opinion. I don't see him beating none of them.
He don't beat it real. You know, you keeping it real. I appreciate you, giving me your honest opinion. That's all we can ask for is your honest opinion. So you don't see him beating the top guys. You don't see that.
Not right now. No, hell no. I don't see him beating Tank. I don't see him beating Devin Haney. And and I don't see it. Well, I don't know. I think the best shot he's got against it will be against Teofimo, even though he just beat Lomachenko. You know, I don't look at who they just beat or none of that stuff. I just look at what they do in the ring and what their skill levels are. You know, so excluding that shit out of the way, man, I think that's the more winnable fight. Not that he will beat him, but that's the more winnable fight in my opinion.
What about Ryan Garcia versus Vasily Lomachenko? You give him a chance in that fight?
Yeah, I give him a fight. I give him a chance in that fight. I think I always said Lomachenko was overrated. Yeah, I give him a chance in that fight.
Okay, just checking.
And Ryan, ain't no way in the hell Ryan is gonna smoke Haney. Ain't no way. Crazy Chris 23, you're trolling. You trolling, bro.
Yeah, I think he might be a fan. He might be a big fan of Ryan Garcia. You know, Ryan got a lot of fans, man. He like the new golden boy in boxing. He like the new Oscar De La Hoya, the golden boy, man. Listen,
that's what I'm saying. Ryan Garcia needs people to be up in him to be able to throw that left hook like he does. The knockouts he had are people that are always inside with him, man. You fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney got a long, stiff jab. Do you think Devin Haney is gonna be in there for him to get, for him to be getting caught by that left hook? No way in the world. His ring IQ is too high for that. You know what I'm saying? Salute the Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens. He did a fantastic job on the UFC. Even though I don't watch UFC, I don't know nothing about UFC. I just went over there to support Reggie Owens and give him a thumbs up. That's all I went over there for, because I don't know nothing about UFC. But salute to you.
Shout outs to Reggie Owens, man. He did a great video earlier on a Khabib Nurmagomedov versus Justin Gaethje. That was a great reaction from Reggie Owens, man. I appreciate you. That was a great video, man. You know what I mean? That was a great reaction. But so Cano Loco. So Earl Spence Jr., Danny Garcia. Earl Spence coming off a serious car accident. His first fight since the accident. What do you think about this fight, and who do you got winning? I know you got Earl Spence pound for pound #1. So I want to just get your thoughts real quick.
Man, see, this one I'm not going to give you a complete straight answer, man, because this to me is a honest to God 50-50 fight. And the only reason I say that is because I don't know where Earl Spence is at with his chin. Since I know he had some work done in his mouth, I believe, or I don't know if he had some chin work done or something like that from the accident. That's not his fault. I mean, well, it is, it was his fault. He was drinking and stuff, but I mean, it's not something that he can help now. He has to deal with it. So I see it as a 50-50 fight. If Danny Garcia lands that left hook, that left hook that he's got, and Earl takes it well, it's gonna be a long night for Danny Garcia.
Oh yeah. Hey, it's gonna be a good matchup. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. What about Terrence Crawford, Kell Brook? How do you like that fight? And who do you favor winning that fight? Kell Brook, Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford should win that fight, but I mean, look, we're talking about Kell Brook that hasn't been at 147 in Lord knows how many years, 2 years or something like that, man. Like I already know he's not gonna be in there properly at the weight properly and comfortably. He's gonna be a little drained because he's not even he's training himself right now. You know what I mean? And 11 p.m. at midnight, Spence pound for pound #1. Yeah, that's who I've got on there. Whose resume stacks up to his? That's what I'm talking about. Look at the resume. Look at his resume and the level of competition that Spence has fought compared to Terrence Crawford. I'll say Terrence Crawford. Matter of fact, you could even say Lomachenko. You could say Teofimo. You could say whatever name you want, and don't give me Canelo because Canelo's a cheater. Who got a better resume than him? Who's got better wins on his record? I'm waiting because you're going to have to bring receipts for me. You got to bring receipts this way.
Yeah, Earl Spence is a great fighter, man. I mean, no matter what people say, the man is undefeated, unified, welterweight champion, big wins over Kell Brook, big wins over Sean Porter. Danny, he beat Mikey Garcia. Now he's fighting Danny Garcia. Earl Spence is doing his thing, man. He knocked out Lamont Peterson. He beat Chris Algieri. He beat everybody they put in front of him. and a lot of guys ducked him. Like Keith Thurman wanted no smoke with him at all. Keith Thurman avoid now. He said Daniel Jacobs. This guy must be trolling. He must be trolling right here. But okay, we got a Terrence Crawford fan in here. They said Crawford was undisputed at 140. Yep, you know what I mean?
Look at the names. Some of them titles was vacant too. Look at the names. I keep telling you, go look at the names and look at their rankings.
Oh yeah, they both great fighters, no doubt, man. You know, some people like Terrence Crawford, some people like Errol Spence. You know, and that's why everybody got their own opinion. But Crawford, he did beat Thomas Delorme for a vacant WBO world title at 140 pounds. And then he beat Ndongo. He beat Ndongo. He beat Victor Postal. So that's how he became undisputed. He became undisputed by beating Thomas Delorme for the vacant WBO world title. Then he beat
a gatekeeper.
Victor Postal. You know what I'm saying? And then he beat what's his name? Julius Ndongo. But same thing with Crawford. We gotta give Crawford his credit because he beat everybody they put in front of him.
No doubt. Yeah. And I don't hate Crawford at all. I like him. I just want to see him in a fight with somebody that we can actually talk about. And once he does that, if you believe in him and you think he could beat these fighters, once we see it, then I can change. See, this all depends. It's a revolving door. Once you start proving yourself with bigger names, then I can give them the proper respect. And don't tell me Horn was under Horn. You know good and well he didn't beat Pacquiao that fight. So I don't count Horn as a quality, like high quality, not a high quality win. Quality win, not high quality. Do you agree with that or not?
Okay. I can see what both are saying. I could see what you're saying. I could see what Mark Nash is saying in the chat. You know, because at the end of the day, he did get the win over Manny Pacquiao. Some people felt like Manny Pacquiao was robbed in that fight. I hear some people say that Jeff Horn actually bullied Manny Pacquiao. He bullied him in there. But Horn just got knocked out by Tim Tszyu. Terrence Crawford knocked him out. And Manny Pacquiao wasn't able to, you know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao has some problems with him. But, you know, I understand what you're saying. Horn is not that good. You know what I mean? He's not that good. I agree with you.
Mark Nash, no, he's the top guy. On paper, he won. On paper, he won. It doesn't matter what I think, whether he won or not. What I'm saying is it wasn't the highest level of competition. If you can't understand that, I don't know how else to spell it to you. Or do I need to tell it to you in Spanish?
You're right. You're right. It wasn't the highest level of competition. But Crawford, you know, to be fair, Terrence Crawford wants to fight with Errol Spence. They talk on the phone on a regular. They met up at a fight before, and they talked about making this fight on camera. So Crawford wants it, man. And I don't think Crawford is ducking. I don't think Errol Spence is ducking Crawford. It's a fight that will happen in the near future. Hopefully, it can happen next. To be honest, after Crawford fights Kell Brook, after Errol Spence versus Danny Garcia, hopefully they can meet up and fight each other next. But Manny Pacquiao is still fighting, and I know Errol Spence wants that Manny Pacquiao fight. I know Terrence Crawford wants to fight with Manny Pacquiao. If you're Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford, and you get an offer to fight Manny Pacquiao or fight each other first, what would you do? Take the Pacquiao fight, or should they just go fight each other?
Man,
Pacquiao might be the bigger bag. I think Pacquiao's more money.
Obviously, man, if either one of them had that option, I think both of them will tell you Pacquiao, because that's going to be the biggest payday to make at the moment. And I wouldn't even be mad at neither one of them. I wouldn't be mad at Crawford, and I wouldn't be mad at Spence. Even though us, as boxing fans, want to see them two in there, because they are the two best in 147. Let's just be real. They're the two best in 147. And it needs to happen. But if they had a chance to fight Pacquiao, they would fight Pacquiao.
Hell yeah, me too. If I was in that position, man, I'm gonna fight Manny Pacquiao first. Manny Pacquiao, bro, is still a living legend, 8-division world champion. Manny, you might as well try to go, you know what I'm saying, in Manny Pacquiao's career. And Manny Pacquiao got a belt. and he got that WBA world title. So yeah, I'm gonna go knock off Pacquiao and then go fight each other though. But do you think Manny Pacquiao is you know, he's taking too long to fight one of these guys, and maybe they should just go straight and fight each other instead of waiting for Manny Pacquiao? Since Pacquiao is out, he's stalling. He's taking too much time, and we're wasting time waiting on Pacquiao. What's your thoughts on that?
Man, I don't think, honestly, man, I ain't gonna say the man's scared, but I don't think he fights either Crawford or Spence. That's too high risk for him at his stage of his career or something like that, man. He'll probably end up fighting somebody like a Mikey Garcia and then leave into the sunset, man. I just don't see him taking them fights, man. And yeah, so then, you know, Spence and Crawford should go ahead and meet up, and that will settle everything right there, man. Like, I don't have a dog in a race, unlike what Mark Nash thinks. I don't have a dog in a race, man. Them two fight, whoever wins out of that gets my respect, and I will salute them. Simple as that.
So speaking of Manny Pacquiao, how much do you think Manny Pacquiao got left in the tank after beating Adrian Broner? He looked good against Broner, and then he looked great against Keith Thurman, knocked Keith Thurman down. It looked like he was about to stop Keith Thurman. So how much do you think Manny Pacquiao's got left in the tank?
I just think he's got one more fight. I could be wrong, but from what I'm seeing, I think one more fight, because even in that Keith Thurman fight, man, in the later rounds, he looked like he was, you know, starting to run. You know, so he was starting to show his age, is the best way I could put it, man. He won the fight, but he was starting to show his age there. You know what I mean?
So a fight between Manny Pacquiao and Mikey Garcia. Who you like in that fight? Who you pick?
I got to go with the younger guy. I got to go with Mikey Garcia. I just think Pacquiao's got one good fight left in him. I don't think, you know, like, in order for him to beat somebody like a Mikey Garcia who have to knock him out, and I don't see him knocking him out. I just think Mikey Garcia would outbox him.
Yeah, Mikey's a very good fighter. Mikey Garcia only has one loss to Earl Spence Jr. Jumped up 2 weight classes to fight Earl Spence, and that was his only loss. Yeah. So I feel like Mikey Garcia still one of the best fighters in boxing, and you got to respect Mikey. You must respect Mikey Garcia for taking that Earl Spence fight when he didn't have to do that at all. This is when everybody was avoiding Earl Spence. This is when Keith Thurman was ducking out that fight, and Mikey Garcia jumps up and said, "I'm not afraid to fight him." So Mikey Garcia just showed me a lot of heart, even though he got beat up, even though he got his ass whooped. He just still showed me like, yo, this guy will fight anybody. And I think Mikey Garcia earned everybody's respect by facing Earl Spence Jr.
And Terrence Crawford is on the pound for pound list. It's just we disagree on where he is on that list, but I do got him on my list. I'm not gonna sit here and name my list because you know what I'm saying. It will create a whole different scenario in here, man. You know. And that's all it is a preference list. It's how you look at that list. So, but I do got him in my pound for pound list, Mark. I don't know if that'll make you feel a little better or not, but shit. Hey.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. One more fighter. I'm going to ask you about Demetrius Andrade. What's your thoughts on Demetrius Andrade, Cano Loco Sports, as a fighter? Now let's talk about first as a fighter, his skill set. I know you've been watching boxing your whole life. What's your thoughts on Andrade's skill set as a fighter?
I think they're amazing, man. I think he's got the skill set and IQ to beat anybody in his weight division. But this Dusty, man, they got to help this man out, man. Dusty, he's going to fight Dusty, man. Man, I was disappointed about that, but I also know it is not his fault. You know, it's getting to the point where they're not able to get him the fights that he truly wants, because I'm pretty sure that's not the fight he really wanted, but he had to take something. You know, you got to stay busy, and that's all that was available to him. He got to take it, but I do believe he's got the talent to beat anybody in that division,
especially during this pandemic. Cano Loco Sports, the pandemic is hard to find fights nowadays.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. It's difficult. You know what I mean. But Dusty Hernandez, from my understanding, was a very good amateur fighter. He's
undefeated. Yes, undefeated. And the fight is going to be at 168, not 160. So you got to give Andrade a little credit for that too. He's going up, you know. So I'm not saying that. I'm just saying for the fans, I'm sure you would like to see him fight somebody else. I know for a fact you would like to see him fight somebody else right now. H.
Absolutely, but I want to say this: like Earl Spence had a long time. Earl Spence, he was on PBC, and everybody says PBC got all the welterweights. PBC got all the welterweights from the Keith Thurmans, the Danny Garcias, the Sean Porters. PBC got all these welterweights, right? But Earl Spence just got his first unification bout last year. Earl Spence was a champion for 3 years with the PBC, and nobody wanted to get in the ring with him. Not Keith Thurman. Earl Spence could have found a fight. Same thing going on with Demetrius Andrade being on the zone, where they got all the middleweights from the Triple G's, Jaime Munguia. They got all these guys, all those middleweights. Billy Joe Saunders, Colin Smith. They got all of these guys right at middleweight, but Andrade cannot get these guys in a ring because they're ducking him the same way Keith Thurman was ducking Earl Spence on PBC. Earl Spence had to wait 3 years until he got a unification bout on PBC, and they had all the welterweights.
And the other thing I want to say is that sometimes, you know, like when I say it's not his fault, what I mean by that is sometimes, you know, folks don't understand what goes on in the back. Like, that's not the fight he wants, but they say, look, this is all we can get you. You either fight here or you're going to be sitting in the shelf for a while. What you going to do as a fighter? Well, shit, sign me up then. I'm going to fight him then. It's not going to be the popular pick, but shit, sign me up. Let's fight him. It happens. It happens, man.
You got to get paid.
Yes.
You got to get paid to take care of your family. You got to stay active. You got to stay busy. Nobody said nothing when Shakur Stevenson. Nobody even remembers who Shakur Stevenson's last opponent was. I do. I'm pretty sure Cano Loco remembers. Yeah. But who was Shakur Stevenson's last opponent? Everybody in the chat who's complaining about Andrade fighting Dusty Hernandez, who's undefeated.
What's going on, Terrence?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Let me let you cook, man. Shoot, you been sitting there for a while, man. Go ahead and cook, man.
Are you in that car? You know where he going to? He about to go get him some chips. He about to go to that stove and get him some chips. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, I need my chips for the Lipinets fight. You know what I mean?
Are you excited about this Lipinets fight, Terrence Bailey Sr., another PBC welterweight? They say he's from the Ukraine, same hometown as Lomachenko and Usyk and them, and Deveryachenko, and the Klitschko brothers, and the Klitschko brothers.
Nah, man, I'm not excited for it. I'm just looking. You know what I'm saying? I just like boxing, so I'm just gonna watch it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's on. But I'm not impressed with him as a fighter. We're talking about Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? Not being able to get fights. I mean, I don't think the issue was being able to get fights. It's being able to get good fights. You know what I'm saying? Because there's always somebody that think they could. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'll fight Earl. I think I could beat Earl or whatever. But they're not consequential.
Nah, I was talking about Andrade, not Spence. I was talking about Andrade.
Well, him too.
Yeah.
Him too. I mean, he could probably. I mean, he probably have all the fights he want if he want to fight tomato cans the rest of his life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But in order to fight somebody consequential, somebody that's got something to actually lose, that's where the problem comes in. You know what I'm saying? Man, I don't know. I mean, fighters at PBC are supposed to be their own boss or something like that, right? They're supposed to be like free, you know, say free agents or whatever. Al Hammond is nothing but an advisor.
Quote unquote. Yeah, we know what quote unquote. I'm with you, Terrence.
You know what I'm saying? But you're more than an advisor if you got the power to stop a fight or stop a fight from happening. You know what I'm saying? You or petition on somebody's behalf. You're more than an advisor. You know, so I think that's just a fancy way of doing paperwork and creating a label. But yeah, I mean, but like I said, man, you have to okay, well, Mikey Garcia stepped up to fight Errol Spence, but Mikey Garcia said, but I see something. You know what I'm saying? I see something in this game. I see a chink in the armor. I think I can exploit. He got showed up because And ain't nobody seen all of Errol Spence's armor yet. No
Mikey
one
just
was
went
on
that fight.
Yeah, he realized that he was in some you know what they what's that mean?
He was in deeper waters than he thought. I know that.
Yeah, once they got about to like the fourth or fifth round, what's that meme to say? And that's when he knew he fucked up.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, he beat him with the jab. You know what I'm saying? Errol went on and weight drained, but still had stamina after being, you know what I'm saying, pulling a daggone Roy Jones and drop it, you know what I'm saying, having to drop all that weight when Roy Jones dropped from heavyweight to light heavyweight and got his tail whipped because he was weak. He won the first fight, but got his tail whipped after, you know, all after that. Matter of fact, I think that's what destroyed Roy's career. Was chasing the bag and letting your nuts hang just a little bit too low.
Who you talking about?
Roy.
Now I think Tarver was the one that did that to him when Tarver knocked his ass out, bro. And I love Roy Jones, but Tarver pretty much handled that business, man.
Hey, well, check this out though. Check this out. The third fight, I forget what round it was. It was one particular round where Roy went off on Tarver to show him, this is what I could do to you if I wanted to. After the fight, it wasn't the same night as the fight, but it was like a little while later. They did an interview on Roy and asked Roy why didn't he, you know, show out in the third fight. He said, because my father trained me for that fight. I hadn't trained with my father for a long time. Me and my father have our issues or whatever. And if I had beat Tarver, my father took all the credit.
You know what that sounds like to me? A damn excuse. It sounds like an excuse right there. You know, I'm gonna be real with you. You got to
but my mind,
that third fight, man. I watched that. Tarver beat the hell out that man. He beat the shit out of him, bro.
But do you remember the round where Roy like went off on him and showed him like, hey, look, this is what I could do to you if I wanted to?
He probably threw some flashy punches. Hey, y'all know Roy Jones doing all that flashy shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know that shit Roy Jones
flashy my ass, that shit was landing. Flashy my ass, but that shit was landing.
It looked good when he's doing all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I remember Tarver hit him with a right hand. Bow! Hit him. Man, Roy was on the ropes. Tarver was beating the dog shit out of Roy. But I'm going to say this. Much respect to Roy Jones, who's a living legend. I got a lot of respect for him. But I want to say this real quick. Remember, Terrence Bailey said Mikey Garcia gave Errol Spence his first big fight. He had to jump up from 2 weight classes and give Errol Spence that big fight because the fighters in his division, so PBC got all the welterweights, right? None of those guys wanted to fight him. Keith Thurman ducking for years. You know what I'm saying? Sean Porter wanted no smoke. Danny Garcia's, all of these guys wanted no smoke with him. The Adrian Broners, all of those welterweights on PBC wanted no smoke with him. So it took a lightweight Mikey Garcia to jump up 2 weight classes to really give this man his first opportunity. And that's the same thing that Demetrius Andrade has going on. And he's only been there for a year and a half on the zone. Yeah. You know, we gotta get a man time. You gotta get a man time. You gotta give him time to make these big fights. The same way they gave Errol Spence, they gave those fighters time. They gave them time to step in the ring with Earl. It took Errol Spence 3 years to get a unification bout on the PBC, and they got all the belts. They got all the champions. They got all the welterweights. Same situation, bro. You know what I mean? Keith Thurman was ducking like the motherfucker. He's still ducking, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, H, I'm gonna run, man, because I'm gonna go. You know, I gotta go roll up and then get ready for my little, fight. You know, my Lee Hawkins and Subriel Matias, man.
Man, appreciate that, man. Everybody go check out Cano Loco Sports, man. One of the realest in the game. One of the realest in the game. Much love and respect to you, bro. And hopefully you can talk to Armani and you can bring them to the show and do an interview with the young champion, man.
No doubt. That's easy work. Now Nestor knows him, so it's easy. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate it, bro. Handle your business, man. And I'll talk to you later, bro.
Hey, man, shout out to hold on. Let me say goodbye to my brother over here, Mark Nash. Salute to Mark Nash, man. It's all love, bro.
Yeah, y'all go check him out, Mark Nash. Go to Cano Loco. Check out his channel. Much love, bro. let's get into it, man. H Money, you not giving no time for T.O. versus Haney. They about to move up. We talking about undisputed for all the belts. Undisputed for all the belts, J8. And they about to be moving up real soon, and then there ain't gonna be no belts on the line. So you might as well make that fight happen while it's hot. You feel what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez, he talking about being undisputed, but he's not. He got to fight Devin Haney if he wants to be undisputed. That's all I'm saying. Teofimo, you talking like you tough. You've been talking all that shit all these years, but you ducking the fight with Devin Haney. You want no smoke. We're going to start calling him Nopez. You know what I'm saying? We call him Teofimo Nopez. Or should I call him Hopez? T.O. female. Because that's how he's acting, the man trying to run out the division. When you talking about undisputed, that's the only fight to make in the lightweight division. All the belts on the line. Devin Haney got the WBC. JFL heads. JFL heads in the building. You know what I'm saying? We ready, man. You know what I'm saying? It's fight night. Shout outs to the PBC, bro. Shout outs to Al Heyman. Shout outs to the great Al Heyman. You know, hey, you know where Terrence Bailey Sr. just came from, man. He just was in the stove. He got him, you know, what he always got to get. Make sure he get him some Funyuns tonight. He went back to the basics. He went back to the basics.
They ran out of my stuff, man. You know, everybody be acting simple over them Old Bay seasoning chips, man. Now I ain't got no more. You know what I'm saying, messing up my flow. Greedy mofos.
Which store is that? You went to a gas station or a corner store?
The Valero. I don't know if y'all got Valeros out there.
We do. We got a few of them. Yo, so tell me a little bit about that store right there. Is that a hood store? Is it a store that you got people hanging out, selling shit outside?
Hell no, man. I live in the country, man. I live in a small town between Easton, Maryland, and Cambridge, Maryland, right on the Chop Tank River. I live in the country. You know what I'm saying? I sat in my front yard. Only thing you hear is crickets and critters and carrying on. In the morning you hear owls and stuff. You know what I mean? You hear everything but roosters around this mug because ain't nobody got no chickens no more. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, across sheet from my house is a cornfield. I'm in the country. I'm a country boy, man.
For real?
I like my property. I like my property.
Cause you know, I'm from LA, but these stores out here in Memphis, bruh, motherfuckers out there selling all type of shit, man. You got hoes out there. You got hoes on the parking lots. You got motherfuckers try to rob people on the parking lots and shit like that. This shit just crazy, but it's good that you know what I'm saying, a nice location, bro. You know what I mean? But
you try to hang out in front of that daggone Valero, man. It'd be about 5 or 6 Maryland State Troopers on your ass. What you doing here? What you want? Ain't no loitering.
For real? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's what's up. Yo, so
I like it like that though. I like it like that. When I go to the store, I want you, hey man, you got some change? No. Change your life, nigga. I ain't giving you nothing.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Out here in Memphis, damn near any store you go to, especially South Memphis, East Memphis.
I've been to West Memphis.
Oh, West Memphis, Arkansas.
Yeah. I've been there. Back when I owned my trucking company, I took a nap in that truck stop there. I had to get up out of there, man. Couldn't get no daggone rest. Every 5 minutes, somebody knocking on your door trying to sell you something, trying to sell you some tail. Like,
oh yeah, well, see, that's West Memphis. That's Arkansas. That's still Memphis though. But yeah, it's crazy, man. It's just crazy, man. Can't wait to, you know what I'm saying, move out there to Vegas, man. You know what I'm saying, over there with the Devin Haney Promotions, man. I need to get out that way, bro, because it's crazy out here. You know what I'm saying? What's up, JFL? Salute.
Yeah, salute to H Money, Mr Dazn. Shout out to Coco Tyler. You know what I mean? Shout out to Team Haney first and foremost. Shout out to Terrence Bailey. Salute.
What's up, bro?
It's fight night. Man. Hey, it's some big fights. Listen, you got Malik Hawkins from the DMV. He from Baltimore. Malik Hawkins fighting against Sabriez Matias. He's Puerto Rican. You know, he was a part of that fight where a fighter passed away in that fight. So this is going to be a good fight on the undercard. That's the co-main event. Matias versus Malik Hawkins. Everybody hit the like button. 29 people in the chat. We need to get at least 29 likes. Nothing less. Let's get those numbers up. Appreciate you guys, but it's a great night in boxing. You know, a JFL heads. We getting closer and closer to Earl Spence, Danny Garcia. We getting closer and closer to Devin Haney versus Yuriorkis Gamboa. Devin Haney versus Gamboa only 2 weeks away. November 7th, live on the Zone. You don't want to miss it. Devin Haney versus Yuriorkis Gamboa is going to be fireworks. JFL, what's your thoughts on the upcoming big fights in the sport of boxing? And next Saturday, one of your favorite fighters, Gervonta Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz. So it's JFL, what's your thoughts on the big fights in the sport of boxing coming up?
Well, I want to say Tank Davis versus the Cruz fight. I believe Tank Davis will go back into savage mode and continue to finish his opponents early. So that's my take on that one. And when it comes to Danny Garcia and Spence, that fight right there, they both got something to prove. And we'll see fight night when that fight happens. And Free Smoke, Devin Haney versus
Absolutely.
Free Smoke, Gamboa. Free Smoke, November. Free Smoke. That's going to mirror a Mayweather versus Rest in Peace to Gotti type of fight.
Yo, JFL, so next Saturday, Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz, right? Then the next week, right after that, the week after, Devin Haney versus Yuriorkis Gamboa. So Devin Haney is fighting a week after Gervonta Tank Davis. How does it feel to know that these champions are fighting back-to-back weeks? If very close, do you think that fight could possibly happen next? If Devin Haney can't get Teofimo Lopez in the ring, Teofimo Lopez is officially ducking Devin Haney. He said he's moving up to 140. He said he doesn't want to fight Devin Haney. He'll fight Ryan Garcia before he fights a champion like Devin Haney for undisputed. So what's your thoughts on that? Tank Davis maybe versus Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? Because Teofimo Lopez is ducking Devin Haney. So give me your thoughts, bro.
Well, I feel as though Tank will have more than one fight at 130 because I don't think he will leave 130 after the Cruz fight. You know what I mean? I think a Burchett might be next after Cruz. But Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez, after, you know what I mean, that should be the next fight, the factual next fight. Once Devin Haney in an incredible fashion get past Free Smoke Gamboa. You know, Fimo team, he mentioned Devin Haney even after that victory they got, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, Devin Haney is on their mind. You know, the real belt, the real prestige belt, the WBC lightweight champion belt, Devin Haney earned to have, you know what I'm saying? They know that's on their mind, and that should be the next fight. It make boxing fans first sense, you know? Going up to 140, I mean, he said 140, but my thing is, why even mention Orion if 140 it was also stated? So either 140 on the back of his mind, you know, is Devin Haney smoke. So my question to you is, why mention Ryan?
Exactly. Keep cooking on that. Go in on Teofimo Lopez because he's talking about he's undisputed champion, but he walking around with a French fries belt. You know what I mean? A French fries belt that nobody in boxing respects. The franchise belt. None of the fighters respect it. none of the trainers, nobody in the boxing community, nobody in the boxing industry respects this franchise belt. So why not go fight the real champion, Devin Haney, if you want to be undisputed so bad? If you want that label, if you want that name, if you want that title of undisputed, you must fight Devin Haney. But instead, you said you're moving up to 140, and then you say you don't want to fight Devin Haney, but you'll fight Ryan Garcia. In your post-fight interview, you said, I'll fight Devin Haney, but now you're saying you don't want to fight him. So he's contradicting himself, and it's a bad look on Teofimo Lopez. And the fans, everybody want to see Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez next, and everybody's putting pressure on Teofimo Lopez to make this fight happen with Devin Haney. And he's really looking bad. Devin Haney is making Teofimo Lopez look really bad right now. You know what I mean? Making him look really bad.
I also want to say this. Ryan, he posed to verse Linares, but that situation got what it was. So now he's versing a puncher named Campbell, right? Now my thing is, before those fights was even mentioned, Ryan had Rolly problems. You feel me? So, and I quote Mayweather, Ryan Garcia ducking Rolly. So in the mix of that, I won't count out Rolly. You know what I'm saying? That could be a possible Rolly fight against Ryan Garcia once Rolly get past his running back.
If he get past that run back. If he get past that run back, he sure as hell lost that fight.
Say again?
I said if he get past that run back, because he sure as hell lost that fight.
Correction, but I'll let you just slide with that. But
I want to say that they said Rolly ain't not even gonna fight that dude again. They said Rolly's not doing a rematch with that kid Marinez, so Rolly gonna fight somebody else.
Even if it is not, even if it did, you know what I mean? So my thing is that's a possible run back. So it's not off the table yet, you know what I'm saying? And also Ryan still got to verse another credible opponent, and Rolly putting himself in position. So it could possibly be a Ryan versus Rolly before Teofimo and Ryan. So like I said, why would Teofimo mention a Ryan right now when back in his mind what stated was Devin Haney? So free smoke is what it is, and Team Haney don't duck no one. We want
JFL, what's good, man?
That's a more plausible fight, JFL.
Eldog, what up, bro?
Rolly, and Ryan Garcia. As far as Teofimo and the Devin, I don't understand where in the hell Ryan Garcia's name came from. They pulled that out of their ass.
And H Money.
What's up, bro?
How you had that mirror fight, and you previously on your boxing comparisons, like I said, that Ryan Garcia versus Rolly, that mirrors Oscar De La Hoya versus Mayorga fight, and you have Devin Haney and Gamboa that's going to mirror Mayweather and Gotti fight.
Yep. Hey, you know what they saying, right? I'm gonna break it down for y'all. Ryan Garcia is fighting Luke Campbell. The winner is supposed to become the mandatory for Devin Haney. So the winner of Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell, they supposed to be the mandatory for Devin Haney. Devin Haney said he wants to fight Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez said he's running to 140 pounds to avoid Devin Haney. And Teofimo Lopez has also said that he doesn't want to fight Devin Haney, but he'll fight Ryan Garcia at 135. You know what I mean?
Always going for the weakest link.
Yeah, cherry picking.
I'm gonna say that
there's no fight for him at 140 that the fans want to see. And if I'm not mistaken, undisputed takes precedence over mandatory, right?
Absolutely.
Hey, wait, who we talking about?
So we're talking about Teofimo Lopez. We're talking about Teofimo Lopez. Okay. How he's trying to cherry pick Ryan Garcia, who doesn't even have a belt, but he doesn't want to fight the champion Devin Haney, even though he said he'll fight Devin Haney, but he said he doesn't want to fight him. He'll fight he'll fight Ryan Garcia before he fights Devin, and you know, he's contradicting himself. You know,
He
when
wants to get a defense under his belt. He wants to defend the title and win, to have it, to at least say he defended it successfully. But that's a cherry pick.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think him moving up and fighting a Josh Taylor or Ramirez is a cherry pick. But what I will say is these guys already got fights.
I said Ryan Garcia.
Yeah. Nah, Ryan Garcia, that's a cherry pick, bro. Hell, I'd rather see a rematch with Loma instead of Ryan. Like, in my orders at lightweight, number 1, Devin Haney. That should be next for Tio. And look, I like Tio versus Josh Taylor or Ramirez, but they're going to fight each other. So they've already got a fight that's going to happen next year. Instead of waiting around for them, why not keep the momentum high and fight Devin Haney in a super fight? The winner, let's say he wins that, you know, I don't know who wins that, but let's say Tio does. He is then, you know, he is a mega star. He's the biggest star in all of boxing, you know. You got to strike while the iron is hot, like how Jamel Charlo did it. You can't just keep waiting, you know, around for Undisputed or things like that, because it may never happen. So he needs to fight Devin Haney in between his 140 move, I think.
Well, if you think he's going to be Devin,
special guest in the building, Robert Brewster of Devin Haney Promotions, the manager of the world champion Devin the Dream Haney is in the building. What's up, Robert? How you doing, sir?
H Money, Mr Dazn in the building. Devin Haney Promotions. We doing it. We doing
What's
it
up, big bro? What's up, big bro?
We got the best fighter in the world. In the world. Nobody better, nobody better. We want anybody from lightweight to 140 pounds, we the boss with the hot sauce.
Man, I thought you were going to say from lightweight to heavyweight.
Let him cook, L-Dog. Let him cook. Keep going, Robert. He's flowing. Keep going. Keep going, Robert. Keep going.
Listen, all I want y'all to do is to tune in November the 7th in Florida on the Zone, Miami. Let's get on and do what we got to do. Show up, show out, support Devin Haney.
Hey, salute to you, Robert Brewster, and salute to Team Haney.
Yes, sir.
Salute, big bro. Salute, big bro.
Salute to Josh P too.
Good brother.
And Church. And
Church,
you know the whole Team Haney, you know.
The whole team is out of sight.
Hey, yo, Robert, man, I see you out there, you know, enjoying yourself, man, as you should. You've been putting in a lot of work, going from state to state, you know, working with these fighters. And I just want to let you know, Robert, that I appreciate the great job that you're doing with Devin Haney Promotions.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you taking notice of this hard work that's being put in. We got a superstar in our hand, and we got to keep pushing them and promoting them and let the whole world know that he's the best fighter in the world. And ain't no such thing to Fimo Lopez. There ain't no such thing all these other guys. Devin Haney is it, and that's what we want the world to know. And each and every time he go out, he gonna show that he the best in the world.
Yo, Robert, what's your how are you feeling 2 weeks away from the big fight against Yoriokas Gamboa, November 7th? Only 2 weeks away. And how are you feeling right now in about the fight?
Here's how I'm feeling about it. I don't know what Gamboa's doing, but here's what I can tell you about what Devin Haney's doing. Devin Haney went and ran late last night, got up this afternoon, and ran a mountain in Las Vegas at a very high altitude. I mean, this guy is a beast. He's a phenomenon. Guys like this don't come around every day. They come around every 10, 20 years. You're not going to get this. You know, you had Muhammad Ali, then you had Sugar Ray Robinson, then you had Muhammad Ali, you had Joe Louis, then you had Sugar Ray Robinson. I mean, these things don't happen every day. They just don't happen every day. When you get this type of guy, you got to take notice, because these type of guys just don't come around all the time. You got to enjoy the ride. Enjoy this, because he's special.
Yo, Robert, you know, this is a big fight. November 7th, Devin Haney versus Yoriokas Gamboa. What can the fans expect from Devin Haney November 7th?
A brutal beatdown. a stoppage, late stoppage. He gonna beat him up. He gonna outbox him. He gonna outclass him, and then he gonna go get him and close the show. That's what you could expect for Devin Haney to close the show. That's what he do. He closes the show. He's the closer.
And you know, Gervonta Tank Davis is fighting next Saturday against Leo Santa Cruz. Devin Haney fights the week after Tank. You know, Tank Davis, his last fight was against Yoriokas Gamboa, who Devin Haney is fighting next. What's your thoughts on the Tank Davis Leo Santa Cruz fight and Devin Haney fighting a week after him?
Well, it's a beautiful thing. I wish the best for both of those fighters and the best man win. We don't have no hatred or nothing for nobody. We want the best for all fighters. We all are family in the boxing world. Only separation is we feel that Devin Haney is the best fighter in the world.
So, Devin is fighting against Gamboa. Gamboa, who's a warrior, who's been in the ring with the best.
Yes.
From Terrence Bud Crawford, Gervonta Tank Davis, Devin Haney is looking to do something that Tank wasn't able to do. And that stopped Gamboa in spectacular fashion. You know what I mean? Devin Haney is looking to beat Gamboa worse than Terrence Crawford and Gervonta Tank Davis. And that's the game plan.
That is the game plan. Devin sticks to the game plan. And here's the thing that I want you guys to understand and know. Devin Haney is so good that he pitches shutouts. It's only certain guys who pitch shutouts. Muhammad Ali, Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd Mayweather. These guys pitch shutouts. Devin is going to pitch a shutout November the 7th. You know, when a pitcher pitches a no-hitter, they say, oh, man, that's the most fabulous thing in baseball. You watching true greatness, a pitcher at his very best. Watch Devin Haney November the 7th at his very best pitch a shutout, meaning Gamboa won't win a round. This man is the best fighter in the world.
Absolutely. And what's your thoughts on one of your fighters being on the undercard, Darren Cunningham, fighting on the biggest platform in boxing, DAZN, and this is a great opportunity for DC3 to really showcase his skills.
Darren Cunningham is the untold secret of the junior featherweight division, 122, 126 pound division. He is special. He's gifted with his hands. He will outclass whoever he has in front of him. And once people get to notice who Darren Cunningham is, they're going to know that it's something special in Devin Haney Promotions. Every single one of their fighters are special, and they don't come around every day.
Absolutely. Robert, for those that don't know, Devin Haney Promotions got a lot of young talent. When you talk about fighters like Amari Jones, number one amateur boxer at 152 pounds. He's currently at 147 pounds as a professional. He's about to turn pro. Amari Jones. You got Shamar Canals. We just talked about Darren Cunningham. You know what I mean? It's a great roster. It's a great group of talent. And for those that don't know about the fighters on Devin Haney Promotions, what would you have to say about that? For the boxing fans, what should they know about the fighters under the Devin Haney Promotions?
Here's what I'm gonna say about that. I'm gonna make it short and sweet. Greatness attracts greatness. These young guys who want to be great, who want to learn from Devin, sit there, follow him, watch him, run with him, work out with him, watch every move he makes, study him. If you study greatness, somewhere along the line, greatness is going to fall upon you. And that's what all of these guys are in the gym doing every single day in Las Vegas, Nevada, working with the world champion, the lightweight champion of the world, really the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, because all of the champions don't want to fight him. He's undisputedly, clearly, the guy that nobody wants to fight. So he's the undisputed champion. If you're a champion, you want to fight anybody in the world because you feel you're the baddest man in your division. And nobody in the division wants to fight this man. So he's the undisputed champion, clearly. And all of these kids are underneath him, want to be great just like him, and being around him, this greatness rubs off on you. The work ethic rubs off on you. Everything about what he does, you want to try to do.
Absolutely. And Robert, there's a lot of rumors out here floating around that you are in talks. Devin Haney Promotions are in talks with a young fighter by the name of Armani Almestica out of Florida, by the way of Puerto Rico. As people are excited about this kid. What's the word on the negotiations with Armani?
We very close to locking some things up with him. We're gonna see him when we're down in Florida. We're gonna have a meeting with him, and hopefully that meeting goes the way we wanted to go, and we're gonna sign him up and get him going, because we don't discriminate. We want everybody who can fight a part of what we're doing.
Absolutely. Any questions from the panel to Robert Brewster, L-Dog, JFL, or Terrence Bailey Sr.? Any questions?
Yeah, man. I just want to say shout out to Devin Haney. He got the most talented undercard in the world. You know, my favorite fighter, Filip Hrgović, the Croatian sensation, 11-0, 9 knockouts, Olympic bronze medalist, the super heavyweight division. He's fighting on the undercard. And, I'm excited for this card because we got Devin Haney, we got Darren Cunningham, we got Filip Hrgović, we got, what's that other guy's name? Raymond Ford. Is he on the undercard?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a talented undercard, man. Future world champions in a lot of different divisions, and a future pound-for-pound pay-per-view superstar, Devin Haney, as the headliner.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You sure right about what you're talking about. You understand the boxing business, because we definitely got a superstar on our hand and a pay-per-view attraction.
Absolutely. JFL, any questions? Terrence Bailey Sr.?
No, man.
Not necessarily,
bro.
Not necessarily a question, but I just want to say I can't wait for Free Smoke November, and salute to the Team Haney, and salute to Gamboa, who stepped up to give us this fight, and it's gonna be a great fight night weather. You know what I mean? When it goes down. So
yes, sir.
Can't wait for the coverage, the H Money.
Salute to Gamboa for stepping up and taking the fight. We're grateful to him, and we're grateful for him to be a part of this major event with us down on the zone, and we look forward to being there. H Money, I just wanted to tap in with you. I'm in the restaurant. I'm gonna have my dinner, but we'll check on you a little later on.
Man, appreciate that, Akeem, man. Thank you so much. Salam alaikum, my brother.
Wa alaikum salam, good brother.
And subscribers, tune in. Viewers, tune in. Free Smoke November. Tune in to H Money, Mr Dazn, Coco, where you get the best live fights, commentary, boxing comparisons, and exclusive interviews on YouTube.
Appreciate that, JFL, man. Thank you, guys, man. Now the fights are about to start. He just left. He said H asked Mr. Brewster if they don't get Teofimo Lopez, who else is on the radar. He just left. He said he had to get back to dinner, JC. But I believe Ryan Garcia is high on the list. Ryan Garcia, you know what I mean? Also, Gervonta Tank Davis and Gary Russell Jr. still. So we still want that Gary Russell work. You know what I mean? So Gary Russell's the fighter that's still on the list with Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. But let's get ready for these fights, man. It looked like this fight night. I want to get L-Dog's thoughts on Sergey Lipinets. Are you what's your thoughts on Sergey Lipinets as a fighter?
Sergey Lipinets is a tough fighter. I still haven't seen him do too much at 147, but I remember he picked up a vacant title at 140. He fought Mikey Garcia. He's a solid fighter, and I believe one day he'll get a title shot. I'm not saying he's on the level of a Sean Porter, an Errol Spence, a Terrence Crawford, a Danny Garcia, or a Keith Thurman, but he's exciting. He's solid. And, I'm a boxing fan, so you don't have to be the best boxer in the world for me to watch you or enjoy your fights. But you know, I think this is gonna be a good fight, man. I saw the odds are real close. So usually when the odds are close, it's a competitive fight, and that's what we should want to see as boxing fans: is competitive fights.
So, L-Dog, let's talk about the fighters from the Ukraine real quick, because the Ukraine has been producing champion after champion after champion. When you talk about the Klitschko brothers, Vitaly and Vladimir, when you talk about Vasily Lomachenko, Alexander Usyk, Sergey Derevyanchenko, Sergey Lipinets, all these fighters from the Ukraine who perform at a high level. What's your thoughts on the Ukrainian fighters and how they fight? You know, what's your thoughts on the Ukrainian fighters and what they've been producing in the sport of boxing for the past decade, the past 2 decades?
Yeah, well, this has really been the first wave of Ukrainians, and I think we've seen some great fighters. You know, the Klitschko's are Hall of Famers. Usyk is a Hall of Famer, or he will be a Hall of Famer, and I assume Lomachenko will be a Hall of Famer. You know, Sergey Lipinets, Derevyanchenko, while they might not be on that level, they are still very exciting fighters. They like to use a lot of angles, the straight punches, and, you know, they're action-packed fighters, man. They like to come forward.
What was your thoughts of Sergey Lipinets, his fight against Mikey Garcia? Mikey was able to drop him, but Mikey is a big puncher. You know, Mikey just, you know, dropped Jesse Vargas, and Jesse Vargas is a very tough fighter. You know, so what you thought about his fight against what's his name, Mikey Garcia, and how he performed in that fight?
I mean, that, you know, he lost that fight, but that was Mikey Garcia at his peak, at his best. You know, he was at 140, a weight class where he is a lot more powerful and better suited to. And, you know, he didn't get stopped. He got dropped, but he got back up, and he fought him to a decision. So, you know, Lipinets, he definitely showed he is a tough fighter, and he's got heart. And that's what boxing fans should really look for the most, is that a fighter is willing to give it their all and is willing to fight.
Absolutely. Do you, how do you see Sergey Lipinets matching up with the rest of the welterweights on the PBC side, with the likes of a Keith Thurman, fighters like Sean Porter, fighters like Ugas, and you know, Jaron Ennis's of the world? How do you see him matching up with an Adrian Broner and the rest of those guys?
Well, I mean, I think a Spence would stop him. I think Spence is a level above, maybe 2 levels above. You know, Lipinets is a contender, but Spence to me is the man at 147 until proven otherwise. He's got the most belts. He's on the you know, his name's the hottest right now, I think. And then there's Pacquiao on the PBC side. Pacquiao is a legend. I would favor Pacquiao to beat Lipinets as well. I don't know if he'd stop him because Lipinets is younger. You know, we don't know what Pacquiao will look like anymore, because when you're over 40 years old and you've been in as many wars as Pacquiao, sometimes you can age overnight. But I think Pacquiao would beat Lipinets unanimous decision. You know, drop him a couple times. But the fight I really want to see is a Lipinets versus Abdukakarov. I've seen Abdukakarov fight a couple times. That was who he was supposed to fight. He's a solid fighter around the same level of Lipinets. And I think if he beat him, you know, we could then see him fight maybe a Jaron Ennis. Because I think that's, you know, that would be a hell of a fight to tell us where Jaron Ennis is at.
One more question for you, L-Dog, and we're going to pass it around. What's your thoughts of the fighters from Uzbekistan, if that's how you pronounce the country? Is that how you pronounce it?
Uzbekistan. It's got like a Z.
Okay, Uzbekistan. You got Bektemir. Who's a hell of a fighter. You got Murajan Akhmadiev, who's another hell of a fighter. MJ. MJ's
Yeah,
one of
I
my
just call
favorite
him
fighters.
MJ because I don't know how to pronounce his name either, man. They got some tricky names to pronounce, but the Uzbeks they have a great amateur program, but a lot of them are transitioning very well to the pros compared to like the Eastern Europeans or the Cubans. I think their style is a little more influenced by the professional style. They love to throw punches to the body and they love to get involved in a fight. I think the best is MJ. He's already a unified world champion. He's a hell of a fighter. I think Malakuziev and Madrimov, future world champions for sure. And I think Abdukakarov is a very solid contender, and I hope to see that Lipinets fight with him after this bout if Lipinets is able to win.
So Abdukakarov, he's with the PBC.
Yeah, I think so. He was supposed to fight Lipinets on this card. He's a Uzbek, 27 years old, a welterweight, 17-0. You know, he's a good fighter. He fought Louis Collazo in his last fight and beat him.
For sure. Reggie Owens said great boxing talk. Shout out to Reggie Owens, man. Everybody subscribe to him, man. Much love to Reggie Owens, bro. He did a great job with that Khabib Nurmagomedov fight. So it's another fighter at 140. I believe he was an Olympic silver medalist. He fights on the zone. What's his name?
Oh, Shakram Giasov.
Yes, that's him.
He's a beast, man.
You like him?
I love that fighter, man. He's a southpaw. He's explosive. He's fast. He kind of reminds me of Pacquiao a couple years back when Pacquiao would just blitz people with these combinations super quick. You know, one day I would love to see him because I think he's a future world champion. Maybe he can fight Devin Haney in a unification at 140 one day.
Yeah, he can fight. He can fight. But those Uzbekistan fighters, man, they coming up in the game and they've been looking real sharp, bro. You know what I'm saying? They've been looking real sharp. So I'm going to pass it to JFL real quick. Yo, JFL, Danny Garcia, Earl Spence Jr., December 5th. What's your thoughts heading into this big fight? Who you got winning, Danny Garcia or Earl Spence Jr.? JFL, and why? And tell the fans why.
Hey, I wanted to follow up with Eldog and you was discussing about the other fighters, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Lipinets, I'm not, you know, his back foot game definitely need to be worked on. But with that being said, you know, his forward game is definitely a come forward fighter. He throw both hands. He exciting to watch. You know what I'm saying? I concur with Eldog was saying previously. You know what I mean? And you know, he comes to fight and he comes forward and he got combinations. I like the way, you know, that he, you know, I don't know if he still, you know, he dips with his punches. And, you know, when you dip, most people don't throw punches. You know what I'm saying? But he the type that will throw punches and move at the same time. So he very exciting fighter. And Lipinets versus any other welterweight, I mean, that fight with Mikey Garcia, that was a toe-to-toe action-packed fight. That actually shown where Mikey Garcia was at. You know what I mean, taking his punches, right? So, you know, although he ain't knock out Mikey, but I think he'll compete with the rest of the 147. And my particular fight would be Kavalauskas, Mean Machine versus Lipinets. Now that's a banger.
Yeah, that's a good fight right there. That is a good fight.
Because they both have similar style. They both come forward. They're pretty much the same in a sense. You know what I mean? If you watch Mean Machine fights, he's a come forward bulldozer type of fighter. Likewise with Lipinets. So that's going to be some fireworks and exchanges.
Eldog, who you favor in that fight? Mean Machine or Lipinets?
Man, I think I'll favor Mean Machine. I like Mean Machine. You know, a lot of people, because they don't know who he is, they think he's a bad fighter. But he, you know, he's not the best, but he's solid. He's got a lot of power and he's got good fundamentals.
Okay, appreciate the answer. I might go with Lipinets. I'm gonna go with Lipinets. I'm sorry. I just like the Ukrainian fighters, man. I think they got a lot of skills. I think they underrated fighters. I would go with Lipinets in that one. I'm big on Lipinets. I think he's a solid fighter.
Yeah, man. That's like a 50-50 to me.
Okay, so look, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get back to JFI. I want you to break down Spence versus Garcia. But what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna go through every division and make fantasy fights. And now I want to get everybody's thoughts. I'm talking about the best fights in each division that everybody wants to see. Starting off at heavyweight, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Starting with Terrence Bailey Sr. Who wins? Anthony Joshua or Tyson Fury? And
you breaking up, H?
Damn. All right.
Yeah, Me Machine and Lipinets. That's a good one.
That's a real 50-50.
Look, so this is what I was saying. I'm gonna name some fights, the biggest fights in each division, and I want to get everybody's thoughts. So starting with Terrence Bailey Sr. Terrence, can you hear me? He might be busy. If not, go to Eldog. Damn. All right, I'll be back with my.
And shout out to H Money, 10 toes down, team Haney.
Facts, man. You know, H Money's been one of Haney's supporters from day one. But JFL, I gotta ask you, man, what about Lipinets versus Jaron Ennis?
Are we talking going forward, or are we talking about back foot game? What are we talking about?
Like, you like that fight, man? You think it's a good fight? Because Jaron Ennis, he's stepping up. He's getting closer and closer to the title.
I like that fight. Simple fact that when you get a Lipinets fight, you're gonna get a good fight.
Yeah.
With anyone.
Yeah, man. I'm really impressed with Jaron Ennis. He's a beast, man. He got everything a great fighter, you know, everything that makes a great fighter.
And digging his bag of chicks, you know.
Yeah, man.
But he's on his way. Next opponent will be his next opponent. And looking forward to that Bruce Ennis in the ring and get his opportunity as if Ugas got his opportunity. I mean, like Me Machine, you know, got his opportunity. You know what I mean? You know, he deserved that shot. I mean, Boxwork tell you that.
Yep. And you got me thinking, man, what about an Ugas versus a Lipinets?
I mean, we want Ugas. Bruce Ennis, we want Ugas. What up, H?
That's a good fight.
Okay, hey, the fights are about to start. I see the fight's about to jump off. IB, I see you. I was just thinking about my boy IB. There you go. There go the champ. What up, brother?
What's going on with my family?
For sure, man. We got
JFL in the building. Terrence Bailey
What's
Sr.
good, man?
Eldog. What's going down with everybody, man? I know I'm a little late, but shit, I'm right on time for real with the fights.
Yo, IB, we got that interview with Canelo Acosta tomorrow. Stephen Canelo Acosta. I created the video, so IB,
Oh
L-Dog.
yeah, Oak Cliff, 1-0, 21 years old, little young light skinned dude.
So tomorrow, man, whenever you know what I'm saying, you ready, but it's going down. It's going down. So right here, we got the first fight of the evening: Malik Hawkins versus Sabril Matias. I want to get everybody's picks in this one. Who you got in this one? IB.
Whew. That fight, Malik Hawkins versus Price, man. Price was winning that fight before his what was it? His knee went out or something like that. But I'm definitely still ride with Malik Hawkins. You know, he out of Baltimore over there. Out of Baltimore, right? Yeah. So I'm definitely going with Malik Hawkins, but I definitely want to see him run that back with Price.
For sure. What about you, L-Dog? The L-Dog fell off. Who you got in this one, JFL? Malik Hawkins or Sabril Matias? Matias from Puerto Rico. Malik Hawkins from Baltimore. He trains with Tank Davis. He with the money team as well. He with Floyd in the money team.
I mean, skill set versus skill set. You know, I have no picks at the moment on that one.
Damn, they ready, bro. It's about to go down. This is a good fight. Just to start the night off like this. I believe how many fights they got on tonight? I think about 3 fights. And you start off like this. Malik Hawkins undefeated. His first step up against Matias. I remember at one point they were saying Matias the next Trinidad. He's the next Trinidad because he caught a body. The man caught a body in the ring, man. There ain't nothing to brag about. And rest in peace to the fighter that passed away. But you know, they was like, man, this dude killed the man in the ring. They saying this dude right here is a savage. Everybody was hyping him up. But after he caught that body, he lost his next fight. IB, quick question. Do you think that psychologically bothered Matias after, you know, killing the man in the ring and then he lost the next fight? Do you think that had to do with something with his mental that, he was still fucked up in the head from, beating the man to death in the ring?
Yeah, it's most definitely possible. But, this is a sport that takes fighters' lives, unfortunately. And a lot of people out here that kills this senseless killings and kill people for no reason, like whether it's in the streets or whatever the case may be. A lot of these people not really cut out for that life. It's easy to take a life, but it haunts you for the rest of your life, 9 times out of 10. So psychologically, taking a life can definitely haunt you, and it could definitely have an effect on your performance when it comes to the sport of boxing.
Man, I'm gonna go with Matias, bro. Look, JFL Matias, his record 15 wins, 15 knockouts, bro. You know what I'm saying? The dude, every win has been by knockout. Every fight ended in knockout. He's from Puerto Rico. Man, Hawkins, I got Matias, dog. I'm going with the Puerto Rican. I got Matias in this one. Hawkins, 18 wins, 11 knockouts. 6 foot, though. He's 6 foot, and Matias is 5'9". So we got the classic matchup between a puncher and the boxer. I'm going to go with the puncher. This one, I always go with the boxer. But tonight, I'm going with the puncher, bro. Out of Baltimore, Maryland. And Malik Hawkins look very confident right now. Like, he's not worried about anything. This is his first real test. This is the toughest opponent of his career. Gonna be interesting, man, how this fight plays out. So everybody hit that like button right now, man, if you haven't already. Malik Hawkins way taller than this kid, though. I'm watching right now. They doing the face-off. The referee's giving final instructions. And Matias, he's gonna be looking for a knockout. Can Malik Hawkins deal with the power of a Matias? It's going to be an interesting fight. This is a 10-rounder. 10 rounds in this one. First fight of the evening, Malik Hawkins versus Sabril Matias. Matias from Puerto Rico, 15 wins, 15 knockouts. One of the biggest punchers at 140 pounds. Malik Hawkins in his first step up. This fight should have happened earlier, but the fight was canceled, and now they ready to fight. Now the fight is here. Round number 1, Matias coming forward. Malik Hawkins with a triple jab. Hawkins put that jab all up in his face. Now this is the first fight of the evening. Jonathan, Xavier Martinez hasn't fought yet. This is the first fight of the evening. Hold on, bro. Hold on, y'all take over, bro.
Yeah, Malik Hawkins definitely has the height advantage. He's the younger fighter. You got to respect Matias, 15 and 15. That's solid. But we'll see tonight what's going on.
It's on back. Take that.
I'm more familiar with Malik Hawkins.
Damn, Hawkins getting on first though. Hawkins looking quick and slick in this motherfucker. Trying to outbox him, and Hawkins is quicker. Obviously, Hawkins is the faster fighter. He's letting his hands go, and Hawkins is trying to outbox him. And right now, round number 1, with 2 minutes left, Hawkins is landing. He's quicker. He's outboxing him. He's outboxing him. Dang, jab upstairs. Matias off target. Jab upstairs. Matias lands. Matias with a power shot. Just landed. Matias stalking him. Right hand, Matias. Hawkins got to be moving around, bro. Hawkins don't want to sit there in the pocket and stand and bang with Matias. He going to get caught with some shit. Quick left hook, Matias. Matias is starting to tag him with some shit. But Hawkins now he's boxing. Now he's moving. The best option for Malik Hawkins to use his footwork, stick and move, bob and weave, and stay away from the puncher, Matias. Keep the jab in his face. Use your height and your reach. Now they on the inside. Hawkins on the inside. He don't want to be right here, but you want to keep Matias on the outside with your jab. Matias is stalking. Right hand upstairs. Matias off target. Matias with a left hand. Backs up. Oh, Matias with a big left hook. Hawkins just got hit with some shit. Matias landing the hard shots, man. Hawkins going to be in a tough fight tonight, bro. Hawkins going to be in a tough fight. Wrong game plan. Go ahead, IB. My bad. Go ahead. Take yourself off mute.
I'm way behind you, brother. Like, way behind you.
Okay. Damn. I'm watching you. Hey, right now, Hawkins is on his bicycle trying to move around. Hawkins got to keep that jab on him, bro. Hawkins got to keep the jab on him. Hawkins got to use his movement. He got to move around, bob and weave, head movement. You got to be careful. He got hit with some punches. He got hit with some shit, bro. According to the keys to victory for Malik Hawkins, use the jab, don't square up, land the uppercut, and use your movement, man. Use your footwork. And that round right there, he took some punishment. He had some good moments in that round. You know what I'm saying? But Matias was able to land some hard shots. Matias landed the harder shots in that first round. Let's go. Turn up. Round number 2 underway. We getting ready for round number 2. Subriel Matias versus Malik Hawkins. And Matias come forward. Matias touches him with a jab to the body. Nice jab to the body by Matias. Matias coming forward. He's coming forward right now. Left hand to the body by Malik Hawkins. Matias with a left hook upstairs. Man, Hawkins better be careful. He's going to get knocked out, bro. He'll get knocked out if he doesn't come out with the right game plan, bro. He'll fuck around and get knocked out. I'm telling you. Right hand to the body by Malik Hawkins. Matias with a left hook upstairs. Hawkins tries to tie him up. They on the inside. And Hawkins don't want to be on the inside with Subriel Matias. He want to use his jab. Keep him on the outside. Keep him on the outside of that jab. Hawkins with a left hand to the body. And Matias is stalking him. Matias he's putting a lot of pressure on Malik Hawkins. Malik Hawkins got to be a slick boxer in this fight. And, in sweet science, hit and not be hit. That's the sweet science. Hit and not be hit. Left hand to the body, Subriel Matias. Right hand by Malik Hawkins. This is a 10-round fight. Very competitive so far. Right hand to the body by Subriel Matias on the inside. Matias is coming forward. Hawkins with a quick flurry. Left hook upstairs by Matias. Right hand to the body, Sabril Matias. Jab to the body by Matias in a flurry. Hard left hook by Matias, backs up Malik Hawkins. Malik Hawkins has never been hit by a puncher like Matias in his career. He's going against the hardest puncher he's ever been against. And Matias is landing some hard shots on Hawkins. Hawkins with the jab upstairs. Matias walking up, he walking him down with his hands all the way down. Look, Matias got his hands all the way down, walking up on Malik Hawkins. Matias has no respect for the power of Malik Hawkins at all. He's showing no respect for his power. Jab upstairs, Malik Hawkins. Hawkins on the run. Matias stalking him. Matias has no respect for him. Left hand upstairs by Matias. Hawkins with a flurry to the body. This is going to be a very close fight. Jab upstairs by Matias. Hard jab. Powerful jab by Matias lands. That was a power jab, bro. Damn. And Malik Hawkins on his bicycle. Left hand upstairs by Malik Hawkins lands. No power behind it whatsoever. Hawkins is on the run.
No power at all.
No power. Go ahead, IB.
Nah, Malik Hawkins has no power at all. You would think him being kind of taller, he'd protect his head a little bit more. His head movement is pretty mediocre too, as well. Like, to be training with Tank and that camp and all that, he definitely has a lot to work on. That's why I had to mention the fight with him and Price before that fight got stopped due to an injury on Price's behalf. He was losing. You know what I'm saying? He was losing. So yeah, and I'm seeing more of the same here. It's a lot he's not doing against this Puerto Rican fella.
Yo, IB, what you think about Matias walking him down? You know, he got his hands all the way down, you know, coming up on Malik Hawkins with no respect. What's your thoughts on that?
Once Matias hurts Hawkins, he jump on him immediately. He's clearly the stronger fighter, and them 15 knockouts with 15 wins definitely speaks for itself. He's a knockout artist. That's safe to say. But we just gotta wait and see, man. But if he hurts Malik Hawkins, jump on him immediately. Don't give this guy a chance to come back or try to possibly finally use his jab after he gets hurt. Because a lot of boxers, you know, once they get hurt, then they want to finally try to bring the tricks out the bag that they wasn't using the whole fight. And I really don't like that when it comes to boxers. You got to do that every round. Don't wait till you get hurt to try to maneuver around the ring and use your jab. You should be doing it now before it even happens.
He got no respect for him, IB. And I see Malik Hawkins got the wrong game plan. Like, he trying to stand and bang with Matias. Matias hitting him with some nasty ass left hooks. He gonna fuck around and get stopped. Matias go to the body. He could really hurt him as well. And now he's on the ropes. Hard jab upstairs by Matias. Jab to the body, Matias. Malik Hawkins look like he's slowing down. And he has no respect for Malik Hawkins at all. Right hand lead, left hands to the body. Another left hook. Right hand hurts him. Hawkins is buckled. Hawkins is holding on. Right hand to the body. Oh, man, Malik Hawkins is hurt. He's hurt. He's on the ropes. He about to go down and look like he's still moving. He looked like he gathered himself. Bruh, he's tired. Those body shots are really hurt him. Left hand lead. Matias coming up with his hands down. Matias is fighting Malik Hawkins with his hands down, JFL, with no respect. He don't even put his hands up to block him. He's not even worried about his punches coming back. Malik Hawkins bullshitting, bruh. Bullshitting. You got to be using that jab. Keep him on the outside. And the pressure of Matias is really getting to him. He came out with the wrong game plan. And Matias is walking him down. And he's hurting him. Now the punches are really starting to hurt. And you're really starting to see the power of Matias in this one. Dang, Hawkins ain't got no energy. Big left hook upstairs. Matias lands a big left hook. And Hawkins look like he's ready to go at any moment now, bro. He ties him up. Hawkins ties him up. Hawkins is in trouble. Hawkins in big trouble. Matias walking him down. Oh, my God. He got no respect for Malik Hawkins, bro. That is disrespectful. To fight a man with your hands down, all the way down like that, that's insane, bro. Damn, Malik Hawkins looked like a beat man already. Malik Hawkins looked like he's beat already. My boy Sil said he's under pressure. Sil said Hawkins is under pressure. You damn right he's under pressure. Oh, big left hook on the inside by Matias. Matias walking on the right hand to the body, left hook to the body. Oh, those body shots are hurting him. And Malik Hawkins holds on for dear life. He's holding on for dear life, y'all. And Matias is just having his way. Matias staring him down after the round is over. Matias just staring at him. No respect. Hawkins looks like a beat man already after 3 rounds. Go ahead, IB.
Yeah, I'm a little behind, but from what I'm looking at, Malik Hawkins is forcing his punches. He's pushing his punches. His punches has no pop behind him. It's basically like he's out there shoving punches to try to keep Matisse off of him, and it's not working. Like, you can't lunge into a forced punch. You need to be trying to maneuver around the ring and keep your jab on him. This guy is leaving his whole body wide open, including his face. Go ahead, JFL.
Which fighter you said that's linked with the money team?
Malik Hawkins.
Malik Hawkins.
That's the one with the hands down, right?
No, the dude getting his ass whooped. The dude getting his ass whooped the money team.
Yeah. Baby blue and white shorts.
Well, let me say this though. You know what I mean? Sometimes, when you be overly confident, it might go backfire. I'm just saying. I mean, walking down with your hands down, I mean, that's cocky. I mean, it's good showing. And he free smoke. But,
the dude no power, Jeff. I'm sorry, but the dude, that's why he doing it, because the dude ain't got no power. He's feather fisted, bro. He get like Tyson Fury, pillow fist. So he dropping his hands like, bro, I ain't worried about your punches. You ain't got no power.
I mean, the way he approaching them, I mean, the fight would have been over by now, right? So I'm just saying, like, you get overly confident like that, hey, it might go backfire on him. You know what I'm saying? When being too cocky goes wrong, type of deal. Just saying.
Go ahead, Ivy. Go ahead.
And I was just gonna say that's definitely a possibility, but man, Malik Hawkins is like the literal definition of feather fisted. Like, his punches, like, my daughter can eat them punches. Man, he like they hurt him. He can't follow through. It's basically like he just tapping, like his wrist going back and everything. He has no strength.
Man, Matias putting hands on him. Malik Hawkins ain't even using his height advantage. You're not even using your reach. He gonna get knocked out. Now he's standing in the middle of the ring, trading power shots with the power puncher, and you have no power. You are the slick boxer. You need to be moving around using your energy. He gonna get knocked out, JFL. I'm telling you, Malik Hawkins about to get knocked out, bro. He trading big shots with a power puncher. Oh, damn, he doing some good work. He just landed a quick combination, a quick flurry on the inside. And now he's going to the body. Oh, he's standing right in the pocket with Matias.
Yeah, me being more familiar with Malik Hawkins, of course, I had to pick him. I know nothing about the other fighter. His knockout to win ratio is perfect. Well, he got a loss too, but it's damn near perfect. I'm more familiar with Malik, so I had to pick him. But like I said, man, that fight, the couple fights I've seen him in, he got a lot of work to do.
He about to get knocked out. He getting hit with a lot of shots, bro. He's on. Oh, dang! He holding on for dear life. Damn. Oh man. Bad performance so far by Malik Hawkins. Malik Hawkins is in big trouble. Undefeated prospect from the money team, getting his ass whooped. Undefeated fighter getting their ass whooped right now, bro. Matias walking him down. Left hand to the body by Matias lands. I want to see Matias double up with his jab, though. Hawkins ties him up. And Hawkins just went down after a clinch. Well, Malik Hawkins, he has some good moments in that fight. I mean, in that round right there, when he start going to the body, but he looks like a beaten fighter already, bro. It's only for like 4 rounds in. He's getting his ass whooped. He getting destroyed right now, bro. The wrong game plan. That's why you gotta have the right team around you, bro. You gotta have the right trainer. You gotta have the right game plan. You are 6 foot. Matias is 5'9". You got the reach advantage. Outbox this man. Use your fucking boxing skills. Keep him on the outside. Use your jab. Use your reach. You on the inside going toe to toe with a puncher. And this shit is not working. Terrible game plan. The body attack from Matias is really taking its toll on Malik Hawkins. All those body punches taking its toll, bro. Those he making that investment going to the body, and he took his legs away. Dang, he about to quit? Oh, the doctor looking at Matias. The doctor looking at Hawkins. The doctor would ain't let him continue. It look like he ready to quit. Damn, he might quit. Doctor looking at him very careful. He don't know where he's at. They're gonna let him continue. Well, will he continue? Dang, or he gonna go? They probably gonna give him one more round. Remember, Matias actually killed a man in the ring before. Matias has already killed a man in the ring. So they looking at Malik Hawkins. They thinking about stopping the fight. I don't like his body language. Oh, left hand to the body. Just hurt him. Hawkins is damn near out on his feet. He was out on his feet right there. Right hand Matias. Hawkins coming forward. Left hand Matias backs him up. They on the inside. And I told you, Hawkins don't want to fight on the inside with Matias. Use your reach, you damn fool. Oh, man. Matias jab upstairs, backing him up. Right hand lead, Matias lands. Hawkins has no legs. His legs are completely gone. His legs are gone, bro. Hawkins ties him up. They might as well stop this fight, man. This kid needs to live to fight another day, bro. This is only round number 5. He's taking a severe beating. Go ahead, IB.
Man, like I said, I'm a whole round behind you, man.
You good? Tell me what you think about the fight, though.
It's most definitely one-sided. Every round has went to the Matias. Every round. Malik Hawkins, man, he's out that motherfucker. Excuse my language. Like he hitting a pinata or something.
He beating shit out this dude, bro. If I was the trainer, I'd throw in a child, bro. Like, your boy ain't got no chance of winning this fight. He gonna sit here for the next 5 rounds and get his ass beat. You know what I mean? You might as well just stop it, bro. You know what I mean? If I'm the trainer, I'll stop it. Hawkins getting punished, man. You know what I mean? Hawkins is getting punished, and he's a young fighter. He's 24 years old. You might as well, you know what I'm saying, stop the fight and come back another time, man. You know what I'm saying? You live to fight another day. Because right now, he ain't got no legs. He's trying to move around. And Matias, bro, is a savage in there. Oh, Matias with a flurry to the body. 2 left hooks to the body by Matias. Hawkins has no stamina. Hawkins has no energy. Man, he's in trouble, bro. We got 46 seconds left in round number 5 for me. And Matias he's in complete control of this fight. Right hand to the body with a left hook. Oh, big combination. Matias backs up Hawkins. Hawkins ready to go. Right hand upstairs, Matias. Dang, Hawkins ties him up, man, from the money team. Dang, a Floyd Mayweather fighter, Malik Hawkins, out of Baltimore. Gervonta Tank Davis stablemate. Getting destroyed. Where's Coach Calvin at when you need him, bro? No Coach Calvin for him today. Coach Calvin out there in Vegas with Tank. Getting Tank ready for Leo Santa Cruz. You know what I mean? So does that have a factor in this fight that his trainer is not there? Man, because he got the wrong game plan. That's for damn sure. Left hook upstairs by Matias. Hawkins is a beaten man. Stop the fight, bro. Stop the damn fight, bro. Stop the fight, bro. We getting punished, dog, on God, bro. They gonna let him keep fighting, it looks like. You know what I mean? What would you do, IB? What would you do in this situation? Would you let your fighter keep going? Because fighters that they want to go out on their shield, but this is why you got a team. You know what I mean? Well, would you continue this fight or would you stop it?
He's definitely getting rattled out there, but probably because they don't see any significant lumps on his face or he's not cut or nothing, and he's saying he can still go. So they're basically going off what Malik Hawkins' decision. It's pretty hard to tell right now, it being so early in the fight, but he's definitely taking some punishment out there. But his face isn't really showing the true significance of the punishment he's taking, but his brain is definitely getting rattled, and that's what really matters when it comes to boxing. That brain, man. Rest in peace, Muhammad Ali.
Rest in peace. You're right, but he was in so many wars, man. You know what I mean? In the heavyweight division against the biggest punchers like George Foreman, Joe Frazier, Kid Norton, Ernie Shavers, Ron Lyle, Floyd Patterson's, you know what I mean? Sonny Liston's, puncher after puncher after puncher. Matias with a big left hand upstairs. Crazy. Big left hand upstairs by Matias. Just landed. Again. And Malik Hawkins definitely on a run. He's just trying to survive right about now. We're only in round number 6, and this guy has already taken a serious beating. JFL only in round number 6. He's been getting his ass whooped, bro. He's taking a lot of damage, and it's only 6 rounds into this fight. But now, round number 6, Matias with a left hand to the body. Hawkins tries to tie him up. Hawkins on the inside. His body language doesn't look good at all. I don't like the body language from Hawkins, man. I don't like what I'm seeing from Hawkins as far as his body language is concerned. According to my boy Sills, he said Hawkins' corner don't seem too happy with the performance so far. Absolutely. You got to stop it. What up, Deacon 305? Let me drop the link in the chat for Deacon, man. Let's get Deacon up in here, bro. I see you.
Yeah, salute Deacon, man, Uncle Deacon, and you gotta keep into consideration. Malik is still throwing punches. He's fighting back, even though he's getting caught. He is still throwing punches.
He just got dropped.
Oh man, you ahead of me.
Never told him.
Nah, you good. Nah, you good. But
he got dropped. I think he's complaining. He said he got pushed. He said it wasn't a real knockdown, but it might have been from exhaustion, maybe because his legs are completely gone, and he slipped, went down or something like that. But man, he looked like he ready to go, bro. Man, I swear to God, man, I hate when trainers let they fighters keep fighting and they ain't got nothing left in the tank. This man gonna fuck around and die in there, bro. Stop the fight. The referee need to stop it, and the trainer need to stop the damn fight. 36 seconds left in the round, and the man ain't got nothing left in the tank. He's still swinging at a heart. Shows the heart from Malik Hawkins, but he's a beaten man already, bro. The man is a beaten man already. You need to stop the damn fight. Stop the fight, bro. For real. The trainer should know, like, you know your fighter. You in the gym every day with your fighter, you gonna let the man get killed in there? The man got a family. He got a mother at home. He got kids. Stop the fucking fight. Right hand to the body. Matias killing him with those damn body shots. Right hand upstairs. Hard right hand upstairs. Man, they tripping, bro. They tripping, dog. They tripping, bro. They need to stop the damn fight. The doctor, the fucking... they bullshitting, bro. They bullshitting. Y'all hear me? My bad. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Oh, Deacon here. Okay, Deacon got the link. What up, Deacon? Salute.
What's good, family? What's good, nephew IB?
What up? What's going on with Uncle Deacon, man? How you feeling over there in the MIA?
Hey, man, just chilling, family, just chilling. I'm just listening to y'all chop it up. Y'all been on point all night.
Deacon, are you watching this fight, my brother?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
So man,
he just got. Hey,
they need to stop it.
He just got stopped.
Oh, they stopped. Okay. Yeah, Deacon ahead of us. Yeah. So what happened? The doctor stopped it, or he got stopped in the round, or they stopped it in the corner?
I was actually not paying attention when I looked up. I'm looking at the referee wave it off, so I didn't see how.
Oh yeah, doctor. I'm looking at it right now. The doctor was just looking at him. He doesn't know where he's at, man. They need to stop. I think they probably stopped it in the corner. They stopped it. Thank you, bro. This man gonna fuck around and die. They should have been stopped the fight. His eye completely closed. Dang, Matias over here celebrating right in front of the man. And look, Deacon 305, one thing about Matias, he has already killed a man in the ring before, man. He has already killed a man in the ring. It's nothing to him. You know what I mean? He did it before. So he ain't worried about how a fighter is feeling in the ring. You know what I mean? He's not going to take it easy on nobody. This man is a killer, bro. You know what I'm saying? But, man, Oh my God, they need to take this guy Malik Hawkins to the hospital right away, man. I hope he's okay, bro. Because this the type of. What's up, JFL? What's up, bro?
So he had his hands down from 1 through 6, huh? 1 through 7.
No, in the first round, I think the first 2 rounds, Matias was fighting like regular with his hands up. But then he was like, man, this guy ain't got no power. He had no respect for him after that, JFL, and then start fighting all the way down to on his waist, walking up to a man with his hands all the way down, like daring the man to hit him and shit with no respect.
Yeah, no respect, bro. From 1 through until the fight was waved off. But you know, sometimes cocky. You know what I mean, I was hoping he'll make him pay for that. You know what I mean, reserve energy and get him later on in the fight, but he ain't followed through with it. And the guy hands was down from 1 through the entire fight. So I mean, he should have fought his fight. He should have switched it up, like you said, changed the game plan, and change the game plan. It's for at least make it go to 12. You know what I mean?
Man, he got his ass whooped.
Show grit and dig deep.
He showed heart though. He could have quit earlier. He didn't quit. The doctor that stopped it. He showed a lot of heart. But the only thing was this: like he started off the fight with the wrong game plan. A Deacon 305. You know what I mean? He came out there and he wanted to go to war with the puncher. He wanted to go toe to toe with the puncher. And Malik Hawkins is a boxer. Wrong game plan. Matias landed big body shots on him, took his legs away, and he couldn't even box. He couldn't even move anymore because of those body shots. I feel sorry for this kid, Malik Hawkins. But go ahead, Deacon 305.
Yeah, salute to JFL. And I don't know who else is on there, but salute to everybody, though. But, yeah, the game plan, what I didn't like, it's not that he wanted to go toe-to-toe. He had no choice in the matter. They understood from word go, he had no power. He had nothing to keep this guy off of him. He tried to box, and he was using a lot of unnecessary energy. A lot of unnecessary energy. All he had to do, when you got that type of height, man, practice your jab. Turn your fighter. Turn him all night long on that stick. As soon as he come in, 1-2, turn, check hook, all night long. He didn't need the power. All you had to do is use skills, man. Skills pay the bills. But you running around the ring, burning unnecessary energy, that's taking more out of you than the fighter. You get what I'm saying?
Are you sure with the fighter, bro? Are you sure about that?
Yeah. That's Tank, boy. He trained with Tank. He money team, bro. We been with the money team. This guy he's a big prospect on Floyd's roster. He's one of Floyd's best young fighters, and he just got beat. I think this was a bad fight for him anyway. I don't even think they should have even put him in there with a Matias, bro. You know what I mean? That was bad matchmaking. He's 24 years old. I don't think he was ready for that type of step up, man. He just got destroyed.
Sometimes mistakes happens like that, but again, it depends on the psyche of the fighter, depends on how he comes back, and the team around him. You know what I'm saying? Because when you got a strong team around you, like the Mayweather team, they bring fighters back from the brink of suicide. So I think this kid's gonna be all right.
And according to the judges, they had to fight 59-54. So they had every round going to Matias in this one. He was beating the shit out of him, bro. But let me read some of these. I'm gonna go to IB. I'm gonna read a couple comments, then we go straight to IB. JC said Malik Hawkins trying to be in the phone booth. He not cut like that. Damn, he not cut like that. And 24 Geezy said Tank somewhere crying because his boy lost. Damn. Rob Stafford said, I know Tank and Coach Calvin upset. Of course, bro. That was that was a bad fight for him, man. You know what I mean? Rob Stafford said they been matching Malik tough. So they've been putting him against tough competition. 24 Geezy said proves that Devin Haney Promotions is the best. The Devin Haney Promotions got better fighters than Mayweather Promotions. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to 24 Geezy. You know what I mean? I agree with 24 right there. JC said, why Matias clowning though? Oh, he's celebrating. They had bad blood leading up to this fight. They was talking a lot of trash and shit, JC. JC, they had beef, man. So he just beat the shit out of him. So he's celebrating. Remember how Charlo did with Julian Williams? When Charlo knocked out Julian Williams, he wouldn't even shake his hand, bro. And Charlo was talking a lot of shit. The bad blood, bro. That bad blood was real. Silv said needs to work on his jab with his height and length. You can't let that go to waste, just like Deacon 305 said. And Deacon 305 made some great points. Got one more comment. 24 Geezy said Tank and Calvin just called him before the fight, and Malik was talking real big the other day, but I believe Malik can bounce back. My boy IB, man, you watched the whole fight. Man, what was your thoughts on it? And do you think, Malik Hawkins can bounce back after taking a beat down like that?
Yeah, most definitely. And I got faith in him to bounce back tonight, man. He just faced a dog for real, man. Them Hispanic fighters, especially the ones from Puerto Rico, man, they come to fight, man. They come to fight. And the Dominican Republic too. Those fighters come over here, they got something to prove. They know they got a shot. Malik Hawkins is comfortable over here in the US. You see, he got the team. He think just because he hang around these certain type of cats and he got some type of name that these other fighters ain't hungry. These other fighters is just as hungry, if not more hungry, for the opportunity, and they hungry to win. And that showed tonight. And Matias did what he had to do. You see him clowning in the ring. I don't even think he shook his hand. He was clowning after the knockout. Meanwhile, Malik Hawkins had an ice pack on his head. That's the ultimate clown right there, man. And I'm pretty sure he's going to pop a few champagne bottles tonight on his way back to Puerto Rico, wherever he trained at. But that was a good fight for Matias.
Bruh. The way this live commentary was, it was no respect. And who rise to the occasion? You already know who that winner is. Dang. No chill, no respect.
That was ugly.
Hey man, another fight. I don't want to interrupt, but another fight I'm looking forward to. This one that y'all can see what's on the screen. The Tank and the y'all see Tank?
You ahead of H,
okay.
and H way ahead of me. I was behind the round, Deacon.
Oh, okay.
So I just now seen the judges' scorecards.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this Tank fight. I believe it's going to be a war until Tank stop him. It's going to be a war.
Yeah, I got Tank by stoppage too in that fight. Simple stoppage by Tank. Leo, like you said, it's up to him to see how long he survives. But I feel like Tank should get Leo out of there because the type of styles make fights. Leo's a come forward, punchy type of fighter. He could punch with you all night. If he do that with Tank, he's gonna get hurt and he's gonna get stopped.
And the thing I say about that, the reason why I say it's gonna be a war, that it's gonna be a test on Tank. To me, the more onus is going to be on Tank to be able to stop this onslaught that's going to come. Right? This is the style of his opponent. He's coming with that onslaught, and he's going to be there doing that for 12 rounds in his mind. Right? And if Tank can't stop it, it's going to favor to me the first fight with Tarver Jones, when it looked like Tarver was doing more than what he was, right? Because nobody's seen Roy Jones pinned against the ropes with flurries put on him like that, right? That was the first time you seen Roy put in that predicament. So if Tank get put in a similar situation without a stoppage, even if Tank wins the fight, it's going to look like he actually lost the fight. So the onus is on him to stop that shit and get his guy out of there. What you think?
Yeah, for sure. Antonio Tarver was pretty effective in that fight too, but Roy Jones, yeah, he was out punching and out scoring if you really look at the fight. But Antonio Tarver came to fight that night. I don't think I got JFL's opinion on this fight or how this fight may pan out. Leo versus Leo versus Tank. JFL, what you got on that fight?
Tank going back into his savage bag, and the rest is history.
Oh yeah. Hey, breaking news on that. They said Floyd Mayweather in the corner for Tank for this one. Floyd in the corner, bruh. Training Tank, dog.
But Coach Cal's still gonna be right there though, right?
Yeah. Yup. And they said Floyd gonna be over there too. Floyd is making the fight bigger. You know they saying Floyd in the corner. Niggas just want to see Floyd in the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's motivation right there. Is he gonna be the one talking to him after every in his face? Floyd gonna be the one in his face, or he just gonna be the one behind the ropes talking over the ropes?
Oh no, they might as well.
Coach Cal is trainer, so Cal should be the one that's right there, and it's you know what I mean. Like Floyd, I can see Floyd right there on the ropes talking listen, you know what I'm saying, giving them pointers.
Hey, look,
they might switch it up. You know what I'm saying? Rotate.
Up, bro. For the cameras, you gotta get Floyd in the ring. You want to see Floyd man, you gotta do this, man. Nigga, I watched the fight just to see Floyd do that, bro. Nigga, I just want to Floyd talk that shit. Floyd be like, man, come on, man, niggas miss watching Floyd fight, man. Floyd, bro.
And he do that from the sidelines with a lot of these fighters.
Bro, now I'm excited to watch this motherfucker fight just because Floyd in the corner. Like that.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Hey, Deacon, you know I thought Tarver won that first fight. I don't want to go back and forth. I know you were Roy. I thought Tarver won that first fight. I'm going to be real with you. I don't want to lie to my big brother now. I don't want to lie to you.
Come on, fam. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Listen, for real. No, man. Roy, he won that fight again, like I was saying to AB. He just was put in, listen, the man was 70% of himself. Just came back down from heavyweight, lost 25 pounds of muscle. I know I'm regurgitating shit over and over again, but it's just the facts. This man was not 100% and still pulled off a victory. You know what I mean? Nobody had done it but who? Bob Foster? Who was it?
Oh, that moved up to heavyweight like that?
And came back down and regained the light heavyweight title.
Yeah, I think it was possibly Bob Foster, if I'm not mistaken.
I'll get it later on, make sure I'm right. But listen,
I think it was Bob Foster, but continue. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roy Jones was ripping Tarver with some hellacious body shots. He was hitting him with he was punishing Tarver. You know what I mean? Tarver tried to pull off the Sugar Ray Leonard. He tried to do those flurries at the end of each round. That shit was not going to win you no fight, bruh. When the man is winning 2 minutes, 2 minutes plus of each round, then you want to break out in the last 30, 40 seconds in the round and get you a flurry in. So, see, because what he was doing is trying to get in the psyches of the judges, trying to make sure the judge remember, forget what Roy did for 2 minutes. This is what I want you to remember. You know what I mean? It worked for Sugar Ray because the buildup, right? I think when you think about Sugar Ray moving up, had no business at middleweight, right? From what everybody was saying, they've been through a lot of wars. I don't know if he had lost his eye at that time or had eye damage, but still, he just moved up challenging a beast, right? So he came up with this theory. He gonna flurry at the end of each round. He did this bolo shit all through the rounds, all these antics. This is where Tyson Fury is stealing all these old black moves. You know what I mean? But anyway, Sugar Ray with the bowling ball, all this stuff. Man, that shit, Marvin Hagler won that fight. Same thing. Roy Jones won the fight. If you go back and watch the fight, even he said it. This man was trying to come out at each round, 30 seconds, 30, 40 seconds of each round with a little flurry and trying to fool the judges when, in fact, the work had already been done by Roy Jones throughout 2 minutes plus of each round. You cannot beat a man when he's doing that to you for every round, for 12 rounds. Facts.
For sure. I mean, I hear what you're saying. I respect everything that you said, but I definitely still thought Antonio Tarver won that fight, and that's why in that second fight, Antonio Tarver during the referee instructions, Antonio Tarver said, "Roy, do you have any excuses tonight?" And he knocked him out. And then in the third fight, he beat him again. But Roy Jones is a legend, and shout outs to Roy Jones, one of the best fighters that ever lived, and much respect to him, who should have been an Olympic gold medalist and got robbed from his glory of being an Olympic gold medalist. And what was your thoughts about that, Deacon, real quick before the fight started? When Roy, got robbed from his Olympic gold medalist, and I believe that was in Korea.
That was horrible. It was so bad to one of the Olympic one of the Olympic judges. He quit. He never judged another Olympic fight ever from that day since. Ever. It was just that bad. And he said if he could do anything to make sure Roy get his just due, he would do so. But to no avail, it never happened.
How's my audio, y'all? Am I clear or am I kind of choppy? Am I breaking up?
It's good. Is that T? What's up, my brother?
Hey, what's going on, Deacon?
What's going on, family?
What's up, IB?
What's going on, Uncle Terrence? Everything good with you?
Man, everything cool, man. Hey, look, I forgot I was even live, man. I was watching the daggone movie.
You're not watching the fights?
No, what? No, I ain't now. I wasn't too interested in the first fight, so.
Well, that was probably the best fight of the card, bro. That fight right there, bro, was, man, you just missed a savage beatdown. And I'm sorry to tell you.
It was one-sided, though. It was one-sided, so it probably wasn't much to see. Malik Hawkins didn't do nothing.
Yeah, the undefeated fighter got beat, though. So it was kind of like an upset in a way, because a lot of people thought Malik Hawkins was going to win, being with Floyd, the money team, undefeated, training with Tank Davis, got beat. And I'm sorry to tell you, Terrence Bailey Sr., your fellow DMV brother just took a loss.
Man, I peeked in on it, and I saw on his trunks it said, "I am Baltimore." I was like, man, I'm not watching this clown.
Oh, they be representing, though. He
no. Not when you say "I am Baltimore." You not Baltimore, dude. You are not Baltimore. You one cat. You are not Baltimore. It said, "I am Baltimore." I went back to watch it. The movie Rampage with The Rock. I was watching that. I was watching that oversized albino gorilla. You know what I mean?
He just mean that he's a Baltimore representative. You feel me?
Hey, look, I'm from Maryland. You know what I'm saying? You would never hear me say "I am Easton" or "I am Shelby County." You know what I'm saying?
I am a FLA representative, fam. I am a FLA representative. That's all.
Yeah, I got a question real quick. But you not us. You know what I mean? You're not all of them.
Let me say this real quick, my brothers. We got the next fight going on. It looked like Xavier Martinez is ready to fight at 132 pounds. He's 130 pounds. He's only 22 years old, and he got a lot of fans in the chat. And so was Larry Holmes from Maryland, because they used to call him the Eastern Assassin. So he's from Maryland?
No, he's from Eastern Pennsylvania.
Oh, Eastern Pennsylvania. Okay, just making sure.
Right there on the Pennsylvania-New Jersey line.
Okay, just checking. Hey, yo, speaking of Baltimore, hey, me and Terrence Bailey Sr., we Ravens fans. We just made a trade for one of the best pass rushers in boxing. I mean, one of the best pass rushers in football. You know what I mean? And then we got Dez Bryant on the practice team. Dez Bryant. I'm fucked up.
Yo, you can hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good, Deacon. You're good, Deacon.
Yeah, I'm going against Martinez, bro, because my man ain't no joke. I don't know if y'all know. Xavier finna get.
You go Marrero? You go?
That's right.
Marrero look focused. I'm not about to pick nobody in this fight.
Xavier Martinez, 15 wins, 11 knockouts out of Sacramento, California. I'm gonna go with Martinez, man, out of Cali, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm from LA.
Yeah, it ain't gonna make him no difference tonight, bro.
Why you like Marrero though? Tell me what you like about him.
I've been watching him for a little minute.
For real?
Yeah.
Was my mic just messed up, y'all? Was I just choppy?
No, you good.
I'm good now. Okay.
Yo, I done seen him go down too, but he got back up and handled his business. He got some dog in him, bro. And he's a hell of a fighter.
I think I did see him fight before. Who he fought? I did see this guy.
That first 2-punch combination to the body was pretty crisp and pretty fast from Marrero.
Y'all ahead of me. Deacon, you want to do some commentary, or you good? You just watching?
Yeah, I don't want to talk over nobody, but we can mix it up. But I'm ahead of y'all, right? So it wouldn't make no sense for me.
Okay, so I'm gonna start it off. All right, round number one, Marrero.
We can par with each other.
Yeah, y'all on the same speed. Y'all on the same speed. So round number one, we got Marrero versus Martinez. Xavier Martinez, 130 pounds. They in the super featherweight division. The champions at 130. I believe you got Miguel Berchelt.
Hey, now you getting choppy.
130. I'm gonna go. All right, I'm gonna go back to my cell phone. I'll be back.
And I'm behind H.
I was just finna tell you to take over.
wait,
not tell
behind.
you, but action.
I'm way behind.
Martinez punching with power. And he definitely punches. He's sitting down on them punches and he's throwing them hard. Marrero seems to be, to me, as of right now, just a tad bit faster. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting off the back foot, and trying to work the perimeter. But he's obviously not going to be able to stand right in front of Martinez in this fight, because Martinez is he's throwing with bad intention.
And he got the reach advantage too, 2.5-inch reach advantage over Herrera too. But
but he's not. He's getting inside, and he's throwing hard. He's not necessarily using his reach. He's walking in on him. Marrero better be careful that Martinez doesn't try to just start walking him down, which Martinez looks to be. Right now he's not really cutting off the ring. He's just trying to stand in front of him, and Marrero is allowing that to happen. He's allowing him to stand in front of him, or just standing right in front of him. And with a guy throwing like this, it's not a good look. 15 seconds left in the round. Martinez lands a nice left hand to the back of the ear. Marrero's trying to answer. But the hand speed is looking real good for both fighters.
But what I like right now, I like how Marrero is keeping Martinez on the outside of his jab. You know what I mean? He's controlling the distance of the fight with that jab alone. And Martinez needs to get on the inside, man. You know what I mean? To do his work with his body shots. He needs to get on the inside to land his power shots. But now he just got in with a right hand to the body and a left hook upstairs. Marrero with a left hand upstairs of his own. Marrero looked like he got faster hands. But, this fight just getting started. I think both fighters just getting warmed up. And it was like a filling out round. They're going to start heating up in a little bit, though. But who y'all gave that first round to, Deacon? Who you gave that first round to?
Well, that was a filling out round, so I can't really score that one too much.
Okay, what about you, Terrence?
I gave it to Martinez.
What about you, IB? How did you score that first round?
I'm so late. They're just now they ain't even got their.
You good, but who you think doing the best work so far in that first round for what you've been seeing?
I didn't see nothing. The first round hasn't started yet.
For real, damn.
I'm in the second round.
Yeah, that's how late I am. Yeah, that's how late I am.
Restart it, see what happens. If it'll speed up.
I tried that. It's gonna start right back. I'm on a different little understand me. I ain't on that regular.
Okay, try it on a joint where we always be watching it. I think it's fast.
It lagged. It keep lagging back and forth.
You good? I'm gonna just let me know when the round finish and you give me your score of that first round. Okay,
Yeah.
so dang, round number 2 starts and Marrero getting off first. Marrero has the faster hands and he looks like he has a better boxing IQ from what I'm seeing. And I see why Deacon 305 picked him. I see why Deacon picked this kid. And he's a southpaw, nice jab. He has some skills. He definitely got skills and great techniques. Solid technique from Marrero. And he's a veteran. He has the experience advantage over Martinez. Martinez only 22 years old. Marrero is 33. So right now I'm seeing the experience of Marrero paying his dues. Paying his dues. Oh, counter left hook just land from Martinez hurts him. Marrero's hurt. Damn, Martinez with some hard shots. Hard power shots from Martinez, but Marrero took it. It looked like he blocked most of those punches with his high guard defense. Solid defense right there from Marrero, but Martinez did land a left hook in there, a counter left hook that just hurt Marrero. I want to see Martinez use that jab more often and go to the body. But right now, Martinez is really getting to him. Martinez is starting to get on the inside, and Martinez is really putting his punches together. And Marrero is on the ropes. Marrero is being flat-footed right now. He's not using his jab. And Marrero is starting to, Martinez is starting to take over the fight. Martinez is starting to take over the fight. Right hand and a left hook by Martinez. Martinez looking very, very strong right now. Left hand lead just landed for Marrero. So far, round number 2, I got 53 seconds left. It's all Martinez in round number 2. Jab upstairs, Martinez with a right hand. I want to see Martinez start going to the body. Go to the body and really start break him down. Break him down with those body shots. And Marrero comes forward. Jab upstairs by Marrero. Now Marrero's doing better. Now he's controlling the range. But Martinez is starting to slip punches. Martinez getting comfortable. Martinez using footwork as well, showing that he can box. Showing us different type of skills that he got. He's more than a puncher. He can box. Right hand lead by Martinez lands. Hard right hand by Xavier Martinez. Martinez with a jab upstairs. Oh, that round right there, I got to give it to Martinez. What you thought about that round, Deacon 305?
Yeah, I agree with you. But it's just getting started.
Yeah, Marrero start being flat-footed in there, and Martinez starts to get to the rib cage, landing some hard shots to the ribs. What about you, Terrence Bailey Sr.? What you thought about that last round?
More of the same the first round, except Martinez was just a little more active. He took that round, but going into the third round, Marrero is coming out real. He's coming out with fire. Oh, he's going after him.
Go ahead, Terrence. You got it. Go ahead.
Marrero is sitting down on his punches. You know what I'm saying? Putting more steam on the punches and doing a little bit more, putting a little bit more speed on it. You know what I'm saying? He did a little body hit thing now. We 2 minutes and 20 seconds in. Marrero has backed off and got back on his bicycle and given a lateral movement. I guess he's not trying to punch himself out, but he was very effective. Oh, here comes Martinez digging in the body. Got him against the ropes. Marrero's trying to tie him up. The ref break him. Okay, they're going back at it. They're going size each other up. Marrero needs to stop standing in front of him. Martino's attacking. Just winged a hard left hook that grazed off the top of the Moreno's head. Now they back right. Moreno's right back again, standing right back in front of him. Right now they posing in front of each other. Double jab, straight left hand from Moreno. Martinez answers back with one jab. double jab, left to the body again by Moreno, followed up by 2 quick jabs. Getting a little bit of footwork right now. He's definitely not flat. He's definitely not flat-footed in the 3rd round. Martinez got him pent up in the corner. You know what I'm saying? He's doing that. He's trying to wheel him a little bit. He backs off. Moreno's looking for a spot to get in. Boom. Straight left, right to the body. Fake. Up. 1-2.
My God.
Oh
shit! He hit him with a left hook. I don't mean it. My God, he took it.
Straight right to hand by Martinez. Jacks the jaw of Moreno. Moreno's dancing around, wobbling his head back and forth, trying to get loose.
Yeah, this boy got some heavy hands.
I think this is Moreno. I think this is a Moreno round. 25 seconds left in the round. They're posing in front of one another. Martinez has got Moreno's back to the rope, but he's not engaging. They just standing there watching each other, posing. You know what I'm saying? Take a picture, nigga. You know what I mean? Martinez got Moreno's back to the corner. He throws a double jab and a straight right. Moreno ducks under that, pivots out, back in center ring, end of the round. I think that's Moreno round.
Yeah, I'm still 30 seconds in the 3rd round. I adjusted a few things, so I'm kind of closer to the fight. Great commentary in that round. Terrence Bailey, great commentary.
I had to go take me a leak, man, so I missed that round. Basically, I came in on the ass end of that week.
Man, ain't nobody trying to hear nothing about you holding your Johnson and even ass in the same sentence.
Hey,
come on, man.
Hey,
when you get up in that age like that, there, bro. Hey, that bladder get to fucking with you, bro.
H Money in the panel.
You ain't but 5 years old. You ain't but 5 years older than me, man. I already know what you're talking about. I got to run to the bathroom in the morning.
Right.
I was gonna say I'll jump on a little later. I gotta charge up better when I'm off the stream. The stream be draining my battery, bruh. But I'll jump back on. But if I don't, salute to fight night. You know what I'm saying? It's going down.
Hey, you know what I do, fam? What I do is I use a drop cord and I plug everything up so my battery don't go dead on me. You feel me?
I just need a whole new phone altogether. So
yeah,
I'm getting this new phone. I think it's waterproof. Something crazy.
Salute, JFL. We are 2 minutes and 10 seconds into round number 4. Moreno started out real good. Threw like a
Hey, salute, fam.
Salute.
Salute my motherfucking brother JFL, man. If you can get back, come back, man. If you can't, it's all love. To the next time, my
Absolutely.
Nigga. Double jab, straight left hand. Here comes Martinez. None of us getting through. It's all hitting off the gloves. Moreno in that high guard. You know what I'm saying? Whenever Moreno gets busy and gets in there and starts actually throwing punches, he nullifies Martinez's offense. Martinez won't punch while he doesn't counter while the punches are coming. He doesn't catch and shoot. You know, Moreno with a good punch combination. I'm sorry, Martinez. This might be a Martinez round. Martinez letting his hands go a little bit. Moreno is definitely trying to get in there engaging. 1 minute and 2 seconds left. Fresh out of the clinch. Martinez initiated the clinch. Moreno three straight jabs. Left hook to the body. Martinez handled it well. Moreno is trying to walk down Martinez. 44 seconds left in the round. Moreno pivots out of danger from a 2-punch combination from Martinez. What attempted to be a 2-punch combination. Moreno is steady coming forward, moving his head, trying to give different looks or whatever, but he's flat-footed until he's engaged. He's flat-footed in his offense, but as soon as he goes in the defensive mode, that's when he moves his feet. He's got Martinez
Good
backing up.
shots by Mario.
Definitely was Deacon in the clinch in the corner. Moreno is definitely pressing the action. He's been pressing the action for the last 2 rounds.
He can outbox him. He can win this fight, bro. You just got to follow your game plan. You got to stick to the game plan. Stick to what's working. He can win this fight. Y'all hear me? I'm clear?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Deacon, I want you to do the next round, Deacon. I want to get you up in the game.
Yes, sir. I got impediments here. How you say his name? Mario.
Yeah, I like him. Marrero.
Yeah. Anyway, he has he has a swelling upon his eye. That boy got some heavy hands. This is my first time seeing Martinez fight.
I see people in the chat. People in the chat was talking about him earlier. They were saying some good things about him.
Yeah, but I know the other kid. You know, I've seen him fight several times, and he always had that dog in him. You know what I'm saying? He got speed. I done seen him come off the canvas and win. You know what I'm saying? He has that arrogant attitude. Where he just believes in himself. You're gonna have to beat the fight out of him because he ain't going for it. You know what I'm saying?
They said they got this Hector Camacho documentary coming on Showtime. Man, I want to watch that shit. Hector Camacho documentary. That gonna be fire, man. And I think I found it.
I came up on the Camacho, man. He used to allow us to come out to his crib every day. You know what I'm saying? And train with him, man, and just watch him train, man. It was amazing how cool he was. You know what I'm saying? I remember his son when he was just a baby, yo. You know what I'm saying? About 3 or 4 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Hector Camacho Jr.
Yeah, I remember him when he was a baby. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yep.
Well, let me hear some commentary, Deacon. Let me hear you get this round.
Yeah. Well, your boy Martinez is the one moving in behind the jab combinations. Oh man, he's doing some good work on the inside here. They wrapped up. Referee breaks him up. Back inside by Martinez. He is putting hellacious combinations on the inside here. He's backing back out with the jab. Mirrors is moving forward with the up guard. He's doing nothing at the moment. This is so far in this round. It's all Martinez. Oh man, he's damn near just countered with a right hand, Martinez. Good shots by Ramirez. 1-2 combination. A jab to the body by Ramirez. Martinez is moving in behind the pump fake jab, and he landed a left hand straight to the body. A right hand to the body, I'm sorry. Good mix up. Both got, oh man. H, you're going to have to take this.
I got you.
Yeah.
Y'all let me know if I start breaking up. If I start getting choppy, just let me know right away. Round number 5.
28 seconds left in the round.
Okay, I got 1 minute left. Martinez landing some good shots now. Martinez going to the body. I like the fact that Martinez is going to the body. But when Marrero is able to keep Martinez on the outside, Marrero does his best work of the fight. When he got him on the outside, Marrero was winning the matchup. But once it gets close, they get in that phone booth.
Yeah.
Martinez dominating.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You watch what I say, man. It's going to end up being a draw. If somebody don't separate themselves or get or at least put somebody on their ass, this is going to end up being a draw.
Hard left hook by Martinez on the inside. Martinez, I think, is winning the fight to me. He's landing the harder shots. Marrero's having his moments, but I think Martinez is doing the better work, and Martinez is doing more damage with his punches. Martinez is doing more, man. It's like he wants it a little bit more from what I'm seeing. Marrero is a good fighter now. He's a good fighter, but Martinez is doing more. That's what
And,
I think.
yeah,
The
but
problem Martinez
Morero,
is that his punches
Morero,
upstairs are not landing.
yeah, Morero, he's a guy that definitely likes to take you deep waters too. So look for him. If he don't get hurt and stop in this fight, he's gonna pick it up to the point where he's gonna try to separate himself in this fight as he should.
And on top of that, like I said, Deacon, if you look at the playback between rounds, those punches that Martinez are throwing upstairs are not landing. Only thing that he's getting through with are the body shots.
Yep.
IB, what you think about the fight? IB, who you got winning this fight right now? IB.
Martinez is a bit more technical. He has a better jab. I can tell I can tell Martinez could possibly be the better boxer just by how he's carrying himself in the ring. I'm glad Terrence Bailey pointed out a lot of shots that Martinez was throwing up top wasn't landing when Marrero did have that high guard up. A lot did miss. I'm still I think I was at the end of round let me see. What round is it now?
I'm on round number 6.
I just watched the end of round 5. It's about to go into 6. So
okay.
at the end of that round, a lot of punches did not land for Martinez, but Martinez is I can tell he's the better boxer. He's more fundamentally sound than Marrero, in my opinion.
I think I seen Marrero fight against, was that Chris Colbert? I think he fought Chris Colbert, little B-Hop, if I'm not mistaken. That's where I seen him fight. I'm not sure. I'm gonna make sure. But Martinez landed those hard shots. Martinez is outworking him, and Martinez is digging deep. I want to see Martinez go to the body, and I want to see Martinez really put his foot on the gas right here and really take control of this fight and start putting a beating on Marrero. That's what I want to see from Martinez. But I do like the high guard defense from Martinez, just like Winky Wright with the high guard. You know what I'm saying? Walking them down. I love that, man. I love watching that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing about that high guard, man, is it obscures your vision. And it takes away counter punching abilities. When you got that high guard up and you can't see you know what I'm saying, the guy's shoulder tweak, or you know what I'm saying, if the guy telegraphs his punches, you know, that ability to be able to watch a fight to see when your opponent is telegraphing this shit, that's gone in that high guard because it takes away your peripheral vision. And I mean, I guess it has its place. You know what I'm saying? It has its spots, but
see what I'm talking about? This is what I'm talking about right here from Marrero, right here.
As an overall defense, look, man, yeah, but we're getting in it. Go ahead, D.
Yeah, what I was seeing before Marrero start stepping on the gas, like I said he would, the separation that I see was holding him off is the heavy-handedness. Not so much that Martinez has the better skills, but when you got a guy that you understand can do damage to you, and even if he's not landing clean, he can hit you in certain spots where you understand that this guy can punch, right? So you have to be very, very careful. So he can't just open up like he wants to. So it may looks like he's being outboxed when in fact that he's not. What he's trying to do is hone himself where he can land the shots he needs to land without taking unnecessary damage. As you can see, his eye constantly swelling.
Absolutely. It's a good fight, competitive fight. This is a nice card right here. This is a good fight card right here. I'm enjoying these fights. And you know, next Saturday you got Gervonta Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz. Also, early that morning on a DAZN, you got Alexander Usyk versus Derek Chisora. And on Friday, you got Jaime Munguia.
You see, they're checking his eye now. They're checking his eye now, H.
Ain't no wrong damn eye. He all right.
They got to make sure he can see out of the eye, because if he can't see out of the eye, they cannot allow him to go in that ring with a disadvantage like that. Can cause him his life. So they got to make sure he's able to see out of that eye.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, of course. I'm just saying, ain't nothing wrong with his eye. Let's get on with the fight. We know ain't wrong with that eye. The way he using his left and right hands, and the way he pivoting out of pivoting. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if he pivots more in his offense and not just in his defense, he can separate himself. But he's looking good starting off his round, man. He's trying to bully Martinez.
I don't think his eye is that bad. I see the doctor. I don't think his eye is that bad though, but you never know.
Right? No. I'm just saying the referee is doing his job, right? It's not for me to say if his eye is bad or not. I was just
yeah. I'm just saying. Yeah. I was just saying what I seen. His eye looked good to me.
Right.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm ready to see it.
Press row scorecard got Martinez up 2 rounds.
Yeah, Martinez is winning.
I got it a draw.
I got Martinez winning. He's like I said, he's outworking him. He's landing the harder shots. But round number 7, and
he's not landing upstairs.
He's landing the harder shots and he's outworking them.
He's throwing the harder shots. I don't see him landing them. He landing them downstairs, but not upstairs.
He's outworking them for sure. But Marrero's starting to pick it up, like Deacon 305 said. Deacon said he picks it up.
It's that short jab. That Martinez is landing that short jab. He's sneaking it in there. You just got to watch a little bit close. He's not landing nothing hard upstairs at all, but it's that short jab that's landing upstairs.
Man, I'm watching this on a 60-inch screen, man. I can see everything. and I'm rewinding stuff and looking back at it.
Well, goddamn, you got me beat. I'm on a 55. Well, I thought I was doing something.
hey, look, man. Hey, that VA money go long, baby.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I got you. Round number 7. I got 1 minute and 36 seconds left, and Marrero is looking comfortable. This looks like a Marrero round so far, but now he's on the ropes, and it's where he doesn't want to be against Martinez. Martinez needs to put that pressure on him, bro, and break him down. You got to attack. Pressure.
Marrero's trying to bully him, man. He pushing him off. I mean, he giving him the hard shoulder. He giving him the stiff arm. He's trying to physically bully him and get into his head. Now that's something for, coming from a young buck fighting an older fighter. They try to play those physical mind games. He said, he's going, like, every time Marrero gets Martinez starts to get close and he gets uncomfortable, he throws him the shoulder. God. He's stiff arming him.
Beautiful overhand right by Martinez. Now left hook. Oh my goodness. There was 2 great shots he just landed for the end of the round.
So
give me 1 second, Terrence. Marrero's talking shit to him. Marrero talking shit to him, going back to the corner.
Round number 7.
I told you he got that dog in him like that.
Round number 7. I got 30 seconds left, and Martinez is doing the better work in this fight. But Marrero had his moments in this round, though. I did like some of the things Marrero did, but like I said, Marrero got to keep Martinez on the outside with his jab. Keep him on the outside. That's where he's going to do his best work. But Martinez is able to put the pressure on him, put him on the ropes, and that's where Martinez does his best work on the inside. Left hand by Martinez to end the round, like Deacon 305 said. And Marrero looked like he's bleeding out the nose. Marrero's getting touched up. Martinez, that's a Martinez round for me. Martinez he's ahead. It's a good fight, but Marrero's an older fighter too. Deacon, at 33 years old, I think the younger fighter is going to be fresher in the later rounds. That's what I think. What about you?
It's possible. I never seen this kid before. I seen Marrero. God, say his fucking name, man. God damn.
You good, Marrero, like Camaro, just like Camaro, Marrero.
No, yeah. I told you, boy. I told you.
Go ahead.
I told you.
That's another. He hurt.
I told you, Marrero got that dog in him. I could not say this man's name for nothing in the world. Looking at it on the screen. What the fuck?
All right, what happened? Marrero dropped him?
Yeah, I told you, man. The man got that dog in him. There he is. Get him out of here. I told you, bro.
Go ahead, Deacon. Go ahead, Deacon. Let me hear it. Go ahead.
The second knockdown. Hey, we finna clean him up right here. Second knockdown. We going back at it. I told you, boy, I got that dog in him. Y'all gonna listen to me after a while, goddammit. Damn. There you go.
Oh, he's hurt.
Oh. Hey, I told this man got that dog.
Damn, y'all ahead of me. God damn it, y'all ahead of me.
Oh, he piecing him up.
I told you, goddammit.
Oh, Marrero. With the broad right hand, Marrero sneaky right hand dropped him. Martinez is down. Martinez is down. Yo, let me do the commentary. Second knockdown of the fight. Martinez is hurt. It was a right hand that got him. So Marrero showing off the power. Right hand Marrero again. Martinez is holding on for dear life. Martinez doesn't know where he's at. Marrero's going for the finish. The referee's looking. Marrero fires back. Left hand by Marrero lands. Right hand, it's that right hand that's hurting him. That right hand is hurting him. Every time he gets hit with the right hand, he gets hurt.
I told you.
Dang, Deacon called it out. Deacon did call it out. Yo, Deacon, they still fighting or did they stop it? They still going?
No, they're still going. They got 50 rounds left. I mean, 50 rounds. Got 50 seconds left.
Man, this ain't an Ali fight, bro.
Right. We got 41 seconds left.
Hey, it was the right hand by Marrero that landed and hurt Martinez. Martinez got dropped for the first time in his career. Another right hand right on the temple. Hurts him. Oh, man. Will Martinez be able to recover? Will he be able to recover after that onslaught? Hard punches. It looked like he feels better now, though. It looked like he got his legs back. But
Marrero is ahead in this fight now.
Right here, I got this fight even now, though. For me, on my scorecard, it's even.
Oh no, it ain't even. It ain't even, bro.
They got it even on the Showtime scorecard. Steve Farhood got it even as well, though.
He can't.
Oh, right hand Martinez. Martinez with a big right hand now. And Marrero looks like he's hurt. With 30 seconds left. Damn. Now it's a good fight. It's just starting to heat up.
I told you to later round. Look for my boy to do what he gonna do now. I told you. You gonna have to stop him.
Put Deacon on the payroll.
That right.
Deacon knows his boxing. Look, Deacon knows his boxing. I told him, I think it was yesterday we was talking while we was watching the fights. I said, man, you really know your shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, he really does know. And then when he was breaking down the fight with earlier with Malik Hawkins, Deacon was talking about how he should be using his jab, and which is correct. But
absolutely,
this is crazy right here, man. Martinez gets dropped 2 times.
Look what happened when Marrero finally sat down on his punches and threw punches and bunches and sat down on him. He put him on his. Oh my! Look at Martinez.
It was the right hand. It was that sneaky right hand.
Now they checking Martinez's eyes.
Right.
He's filling him up. He got bags under both eyes.
Yo, that right hand is his money punch, man. The right hand is his power shot. And you know, he's a southpaw. He leads with his right hand. So that jab is a power jab. He's hitting you with a power jab every time. You know what I'm saying? Damn, sneaky right hand. Ooh. Oh, man. IB, talk to me, IB. Let's get IB up in here, man. IB, talk to me, dog.
Yeah, man.
I'll be over there.
Wait up, Terrence. You gotta let the brother talk, man. You can't speak when he's talking.
Hey, nah. What you say, Terrence?
I'll be over there looking like he about to announce his album about to drop with that chain on.
With a fresh cut, goddamn.
Hey, nah, I was it was my sister's birthday weekend, man. We had a nice dinner tonight, so I dress up. I don't normally dress up, but yeah, yeah, man, it looked like it turned around. It turned around, man. I had Martinez up in his fight, but that knockdown by from Marrero, man, it could definitely be a draw or Marrero up, depending on how you scored the fight. But I had Martinez up.
I just called it.
Yeah, I got the fight even. I got the fight even as well. That's what I said. So let's get back to the commentary. Round number 9, 2 minutes and 17 seconds left. How's my audio, y'all? I'm clear. I'm choppy. I'm good.
You're good. Crystal clear.
I bet. So, round number 9, Marrero showing the heart. The heart. Round number 9, Marrero has even the scorecard. The fight is even so far. So right hand by Martinez. Martinez still look like he's hurt, man. You know what I mean? Oh, Martinez comes back with a jab. Wild left hook. Marrero's getting on first now. Marrero has the faster hands. Marrero needs to keep him on the outside. Keep him at bay with that jab. Double jab to the body by Marrero. Marrero trying to pull away. What was that?
I just said it was beautiful jab he just stuck him with.
Hell yeah. He's stabbing him to the body with that jab. Stabbing him to the body with the jab, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go.
Marrero
Round
definitely
number
learned.
9.
Marrero definitely learned. Go ahead, H.
I got you. Round number 9. 1 minute and 16 seconds left. Marrero's out boxing him now. Marrero should be ahead of the scorecard. Oh, hard left hand to the body by Marrero. In the left hook upstairs. Marrero starting to pull away. He's controlling the fight now. Now he got the respect from Martinez. Martinez looks a little bit scared now. He seems a little. He's a little bit gun shy. He's scared to let his hands go.
H, you choppy.
Damn.
What I can say is this is a good, entertaining fight.
Absolutely, nephew. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Depending on how Martinez fights, man, it's all up to him if you want to win this fight now.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this: those fights that Moreno had with that top level competition, where he had his losses at, were either ex champions or current champions. He's obviously learned from those experiences because he's putting it on display right now against a veteran that has good power.
Yo, that's that experience right there. What I sound like is that's that experience. That's what you could. He got the experience advantage, bro. He's a veteran.
No. I'm talking about Moreno. The losses that Moreno has are either against former champions or current champions, and he's learned from those.
He got the experience. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He learned from the losses. He got the experience advantage over Martinez. Martinez only 22 years old. You know, so PBC, they matching up their young fighters right now with some tough ass opposition.
I thought Martinez was 30 something.
Nah, Martinez 22 years old. Marrero's 33.
Let him know what color trunks they wearing so he don't get confused.
Marrero is the one in the black and red. Black and red trunk.
Yeah, I know that.
He's the dark skin dude. He's the dark skin one.
He's the black brother.
He's the brown. He's brown.
How in the hell they still got my guy losing?
Because Martinez is a prospect and they want him to win.
That's trying to bullshit, man. That's bullshit.
But we see what the scorecards, bro. You know, they invested in Martinez. He's young. He's 22. They trying to make him a star. People look earlier in the chat, Deacon 305, people in the chat was talking to me about Martinez. Man, when Martinez fighting, hey, so he got a name. Like he got
fix your mic, H.
Damn.
Fix your mic.
Yeah, if this fight goes all 12 with no more knockdowns from Martinez, they might get this fight to him. And it's 2 more rounds left from where I'm watching, but that 7-10 round brought Marrero. He should be up 1, or that was a draw in my book.
Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Hey, look, come on, man. Martinez should lose anyway because he got that farmer's tan. Look at his arms. He got a farmer's tan. He should lose automatically coming on TV looking like that. He should have got a Donald Trump spray tan or something. Look at his arms.
Oh. Shit.
Yo, round number 10, 1 minute and 42 seconds left. And Marrero is ahead on my scorecards right now. I got him up by 1 round. We in round number 10. Shout out to OK Gusto in the chat. OK Gusto said his tournament starts in December. He said he starts in December.
Hey, tell him to make sure we can be able to follow him, man. You know what I'm saying? So we can see what he's doing, you know what I mean, and support him.
Absolutely. Turn up. Dang, so I see Martinez got a big mouse under his left eye, too. His eye is swollen up now. Marrero was starting to beat his ass, bro. Marrero starting to beat his ass. Rabbit punch by Martinez. Martinez is starting to get dirty. He's starting to use dirty tactics. He's trying to take advantage of this fight now. He got to do whatever he has to do to win. But I want to see Marrero use that jab. Keep him on the outside. Keep him on the outside with that jab. Marrero walking him down. Marrero with the jab upstairs. The jab lands. Morero, he's beating him up right now, bro. He keeping him on the outside, like I've been saying. Keep him on the outside, you'll win easy. And that's what Morero is doing. Deacon 305 called it out from the beginning. Hard left hand to the body, Morero. Left hand to the body, just buckled him. Oh my God. What a nasty body shot. That was a hard body shot. Oh, Martinez with a counter left hook. Jab upstairs by Martinez. Morero's outboxing him now, bro. High guard defense by Morero. High guard like Winky right. Left hand upstairs by Morero. Man, Morero's getting confident, Deacon 305. He's looking confident right now after scoring those 2 knockdowns. He's starting to pull away. I got this fight right now. I got it 2 rounds for Morero. Morero's up by 2 rounds for me. Round number 11, 2 rounds left. How do you got the fight so far, Deacon? Give me your thoughts on it.
You called it right out. I got to mirror what you said.
Absolutely. Deacon 305, he picked Morero from the beginning. He seen something in Morero in previous fights, and Deacon said he likes this kid. He said there's something about him. He said he was going to pick it up in the second half of the fight, and that's what he did. Deacon 305 knows his boxing. Let's go. The IB, let me get your thoughts, man. We get into round number 11.
Yeah, like I just said, after that 7-10 round, I had it Morero up 1 possibly, and he won the last round, which was 9, so that'll have him up 2, and he won this round, so that'll have him up 3. Safe to say, I got Morero up in this fight, hands down. If he get these last 2 rounds up under his belt, he should win this fight with no problems. I don't see the judges being in no type of controversy if they see what I'm seeing.
Bet. TB Senior, how you got the fight? Who's winning?
Man, I got Morero winning, man. The press row scorecard is 95-93 for Martinez. I don't see it.
Bullshit. That's some bullshit, bro. Man, we gotta fix boxing, man. Dang, quick combination, Morero. Ooh, Morero just clipped him with a right hand. Quick flurry. What a flurry by Morero. And another right hand by Morero. Martinez ain't doing nothing. Martinez is getting punished right now, bro. Both of his eyes are swollen. Morero with a 1-2 down the pipe. Just missed it. Martinez comes back with a quick flurry with no power behind his shots. I can't believe Steve Farhood has Martinez up on the cards. That's a lie, bro. That's a lie. They trying to set up another robbery on Showtime. We seen Rolly win by a robbery. This is some bullshit, bro. We see robberies all the time in boxing, not just on Showtime. I seen a robbery on the Zone last week in the UK. Lewis Ritson, he won by robbery, bro. I'm getting tired of this shit, bro. They need to fix it up, man. They need to clean up boxing, bro. Let's go. Round number 11. Morero is putting on a great performance. This could be the biggest win of his career against a top young prospect like Martinez, who's supposed to be a future world champion, and he's getting punished right now. He's getting punished. Shout out to Danny the Great. I see you. I see you in the chat, my boy Jonathan Wimberding. I see you. Morero is dominating the fight right now. Round number 11 with 1 minute and 5 seconds. Morero with the jab upstairs lands. And Morero is keeping Martinez on the outside. He's outboxing him easily. He's outboxing. He scored 2 knockdowns in this fight. So he's landing the harder shots as well. Jab upstairs just landed.
If anybody made the investment to go to the body in this fight, it was definitely Morero. He's been going to the body every round, nonstop, to the top, to the body, but more body work. Jabs to the body. Morero's definitely been going to the body.
Oh, yeah, he's sneaking in those body shots. Look, counter left hand just landed by Morero. Morero is clearly the better fighter. Even though Martinez did some good work in the beginning rounds, but Morero pulled away. He's pulling away. He's winning the fight right now, and he's outboxing him easily. Jab upstairs by Morero, just missed it. Jab by Martinez lands. So Martinez is coming back with a jab of his own. I want to see Morero really pull away now because they're going to try to rob him. They're going to try to rob him, so he got to really put his foot on the gas in round number 12. He got to really put his foot on the gas. I gave that another round to Morero. Another round for Morero. What about you, Deacon?
Yeah, I think Morero needs to win this last round convincingly. He needs to leave no doubt And once he do that, he has to have his hands raised.
Absolutely. What about you, Terrence? How did you score that last round?
I gave it to Marrero, and I think Marrero needs to, in this final round, he needs to try to put the goal is always to put your opponent down, but he needs to go at it in emphatically. He can't take this round off. He got to go in there and he got to show that dog. Martinez obviously can't. His power, he's not been able to connect clean on Marrero's chin in order to be able to translate that power. So he's going to have to go ahead in there and just beat him up. Steve Farhood has Marrero 3 rounds down.
That's some bullshit. That is some bullshit right there. Let's go to IB because round number 12 is about to start. IB, talk to me.
Man, Marrero, man, I got him up. Like Terrence said, throw everything under the kitchen sink, but be smart. But throw everything under the kitchen sink. Be the aggressor. Be the one coming forward to leave no doubt in the judges' minds that you stole that last round. Steve Farhood's scorecard is obviously BS. I can't agree with that. Marrero, throw everything under the kitchen sink, but be smart, man. Keep going to the body and try to hurt Martinez if you can. If you can't, just be smart and throw punches at will. Because this is the last round, and that's what you should do.
Bet. Round number 12 and final round. And Martinez coming out very aggressive in round number 12, though. Martinez coming out.
Marrero's making a mistake of trying to fight that Mexican style with Martinez. He's making a mistake.
Round number 12, 2 minutes left on the clock. And Martinez came out very aggressive. Martinez coming out in round number 12 like he needs a knockout to win. So he looks very dangerous in round number 12. Right hand to the body, Martinez, followed by a left hook. Martinez is getting real dirty, very aggressive in round number 12. Let's see, can Marrero weather the storm? Can he weather the storm? And Martinez is coming forward. Marrero. Now Marrero is controlling the distance. Marrero got him on the outside. Left hand to the body by Marrero. Right hand and the left hand to the body. Left hand upstairs by Marrero. Counter left hook by Martinez. Marrero's on the ropes. He's putting a lot of pressure on Marrero now in round number 12. Martinez came out very aggressive. Let's see what Marrero is going to do. 1 minute and 11 seconds left in round number 12. Martinez is coming forward. Martinez is stalking him. Quick flurry by Marrero. Marrero sneaks a right hand to the body. Hard right hand to the body by Marrero. Marrero does the Ali shuffle. He's getting into his groove. Let's go. Marrero short right hand backs up Martinez. Marrero with a flurry. Oh, Marrero came to fight, boy. He came to fight. 40 seconds left. Marrero keeping him on the outside. He's keeping him at bay with that jab. Marrero with that movement. Martinez looking for a knockout. He needs a knockout to win. And he knows it. I want to see Marrero double up with the jab. Left hand upstairs by Marrero lands. Martinez with a right hand to the body. A right hand upstairs by Martinez. 19 seconds left on the clock. 19 seconds. Hit the like button. Hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. Jab upstairs, Martinez. Marrero's coming forward now. Let's see. 7 seconds left. Who's going to throw the last flurry? Let's see. Jab upstairs. Marrero. They waiting. Right hand. Dang. Martinez threw the last couple punches of the round. I think Martinez won that round. But I still got Marrero winning. Who you thought won that last round, Deacon?
Well, I thought I don't know, man. It was I got to be honest and say Martinez could have pulled out that last round, but I don't know if that was enough to give him the fight.
So who you had winning the fight, Deacon?
Oh, I definitely going with Marrero. Say his name. I can't even fucking say it.
Marrero. Yeah, there you go.
I keep thinking about Martinez and shit, so I get chopped up.
Hey, it was a hell of a fight, man. You called it out. It's going to be interesting to see how they scored it. Terrence Bailey, who you thought won that last round, and who do you have winning this fight between Marrero and Martinez? I got Martinez
winning the last round. But I got
turn your
but I
TV
got
down.
the brother winning the fight.
Oh shit, my bad, bro.
You
God
good?
damn.
I
Go
got
ahead, Chris.
Martinez. I got Martinez winning the last round, but I got the brother winning the actual fight.
Absolutely.
All right, what about you, IB? IB, how did you score it? Who won that last round, and who you had winning the fight?
Like I said, man, I had Moreira up 2 to 3 rounds. It could go either way, 2 or 3 rounds in the beginning of the 11th round, and I felt like Moreira won the 11th round too. But you know how this go, man. If Moreira doesn't win this fight, it's gonna be a draw. But I don't feel like they can give it to Martinez, man. After that 7-10 round, and it was a close fight, the whole fight. I can't see that. So Moreira or a draw for me.
Martinez won the fight. Can you believe that shit?
Oh my God!
It's a robbery. It's a robbery.
Yeah, that's a robbery, but you know that's what happens in boxing, man.
That's some bullshit right there, bro. Marrero won that fight, man. Marrero deserved the decision. He fought his heart out, man, and then he just robbed his man on national TV.
In the words of AB, look at his face. I beat your ass. Look at your face. Look at Martinez's face.
That shit is disgusting, bro. That was a robbery right there, man. Marrero deserved the victory. You just robbed this man of his glory, bro. Oh my God, this shit happens too much in the sport of boxing, man. Who are these judges, man? How do they get in position to be judging these fights? Well,
I'm gonna tell you something that I've been heard about judges. Do you know that they don't just get paid off, they get vacations for them and their whole families. They get these packages, the envelopes. Listen, they're being treated very well behind the scenes to go with certain fighters.
They get vacations. They get the use of private jets. They get, you know what I'm saying? You feel big money. Hey, look, I let you use my jet to go X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? I got a villa, you know what I'm saying, in Manila. And you can use my jet. And you take your whole family over there and y'all can chill and this and the other. I got a staff over there that cook your meals, to give you a bed turned down with a nice little Andes Candies mint and the whole 9 yards. All you gotta do is see this fight my way.
Facts. Judges ain't no different than a regular human that can be contacted behind the scenes. You can FaceTime them, talk to them, strike a deal. They're human beings just like a regular human being. We can talk, right. We can make a deal. Just because you a judge, that don't put you above nobody else. You're a human being that can be contacted, texted, emailed, and all that. And we can set a deal because you're going to be the one to judge this fight. And you're going to be the one to strike a deal. They're not above law or none of that. So yeah, the sport of boxing, man, when it comes to these judges, man, it's corrupt. It's corruption.
Yeah, man, I gotta say, man, I don't like to use the word robbery, but this man was robbed without a gun, bro. He should have been awarded the win in this fight. I do admit he possibly lost that 12th round, but he did not lose the fight. How we say in the South, gots to be more careful. But it's bullshit here.
Gots to be more careful.
We got one more fight coming up, right? One or two more. How many, AB?
I think the main event next. We got Sergey Lipinets next. The main event.
I done heard that name before.
Tough, yeah, tough. Come forward fighter. He's fought the Mikey Garcias of the world. His last fight, I believe, was a win. He's definitely a solid fighter. At 147, I believe. or 140.
I see it on the screen. Lipinets versus Clayton.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. I don't think I ever seen these guys here. I've probably seen.
You didn't see the Lipinets versus Mikey Garcia fight?
I think so. It's just been a
believe
while
that
ago,
fight
right?
was at 140, I believe, but I think he's at 147 now. Yeah, he been at 147.
He was real tough and rugged, right?
Yeah, yep, yeah. He's definitely tough. He definitely tough.
Yeah, I think I remember him.
Yep.
Yeah. What is he? Russian?
I'm not sure what his nationality is. I think it is somewhere over there, like Russia or Croatia, I believe.
Oh, okay. So he,
Croatia, I believe it's Croatia.
Damn, he just tried. I know the fighter he just tried. Yeah. God damn, what's the fighter name, man? I'm looking at him. What his name is? No, I don't know this one. Like he's fighting a Uzbek fighter here. Let me see. Return. Yeah, they showing the fight with him and Mikey Garcia. Yeah, I remember this fight. Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, Mikey beat him.
Yeah, but he was hitting Mikey with some hellacious shot too.
Yeah, he definitely tough.
Yeah, Mikey dropped his ass too. Yeah, I remember this shit. Oh, this was a good one. He got Mikey leaking like motherfucker from his nose, bruh. Yeah, I tell you something about him right there, boy. He got some dog in him. And he being coached by one of the best coaches. Man, that Joe Goosen to me is one of the top underrated coaches in the business, bruh. He is one of them. Get on the inside.
Joe Goosen ain't underrated. He's just not in the media as much as a lot of these other fighters, and he works with different fighters. You know what I mean? So, just because you don't work with the most pro fighters doesn't mean Joe Goosen. You got to put respect on Joe Goosen's name.
That's right. Yeah, and reason why I say that because you hear people talking, like you're saying, his name ain't in the media as much as a lot of other coaches highlighted with a lot of top-notch fighters, but he done had a lot of champions, bro.
For sure.
Yeah.
He might not have the top pro fighters like the Errol Spences or the Terrence Crawfords or nothing like that, but you see what he's doing with fighters like Lipinets.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely, he a bad boy. He reminds you of Emmanuel Stewart. He wants you to go in there and get that knockout. He trains his fighters how to fight on the inside, especially on the inside. You know what I'm saying? You know, he definitely teach them on the outside, but that inside game is hella.
Yeah, for sure. He gives his fighters an opportunity to make that own decision. If you feel like it's there, go get it.
Go get it.
And that's the type of trainers you want. You know, they believe you can do it, but they still want you to make your own decisions as being a smart boxer too.
Hey man, one of my favorite moments of watching Joe, Mr. Goosen, bruh, when Custio versus Diego Corrales, when Corrales spit out that mouthpiece. I think it's for I think it was the actual last time he spit it out. I believe it was. When Corrales came to the corner, he looked at him from the side of his eye. You gotta get on the inside and do it now. Boy, Corrales went out there before he got on the inside and handled this business, bro. Stopped him. Boy, that was beautiful, bro.
Because Diego Corrales knew that opportunity might not come again. So why not give it your all? If you still got gas in your tank, why not?
Yeah, that was beautiful, man. That shit, every time I was watching it, I get chill bumps all up my arms, bro. Like this like, get on the inside, like he was talking to a pit bull. You know what I mean? Hey, boy, Joe is a good one, bro. I'm glad he's still around coaching.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. That's one reason why I actually got into boxing, man. Because growing up, them dogs, man, you can't really speak much of it nowadays because but man, I done
Right.
seen,
Yeah.
Yeah. I follow that. Yeah, I follow that too, man. That lane, that dog, them dogs, man, I follow
Yeah.
that for sure.
It came up under that shit right there, bro. You know what I mean?
Everybody ain't a real American pit bull terrier, man.
Right.
For sure, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
Got to have that
everybody ain't
scratch in
that,
them.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
If that
That's
bitch
till
don't
death
scratch
right
them, get
there,
rid
man.
of
That's till
them.
death. That's till death
Yeah.
right there.
Absolutely. Shit.
Yo, what I sound like, y'all? I'm clear.
You
Yeah,
good,
where
bro?
was you at, bro? I ain't in your business, but damn, I
Yeah,
need.
no, my bad. I just talked to OJ3, Otha Jones III, his brother, his trainer, Roshan Jones. Otha Jones III fought yesterday on the Zone, so I just called his coach, and his coach was also his brother, and what I'm saying, just talk to him real quick, and also we're trying to set up this fight between Isaiah Steen, the brother of Charles Conwell, against DeAndre Neal. DeAndre Neal, who we interviewed. Remember, we interviewed DeAndre Neal and we interviewed Isaiah Steen. So they talking about doing a face-off on this channel, and hopefully we can make a fight happen on this channel, bro. You know
Man,
what I'm saying?
Otha Jones, Ohio in the building. You know where I'm at, man. I'm in the capital, so you already know I'm rocking with Otha Jones and the whole team.
Mm-hmm.
His sister, all of them. His sister and all of them.
She could fight. Now, she might be the one that could beat Clarissa Shields.
Hey.
She might be the one to beat Clarissa Shields in the future, though.
I hope she get that fight. I hope, even if win, lose, or draw, I want to see that fight. I hope she get that fight. But
Clarissa
you know,
Shields
I'm
can
rocking
fight
with
her ass
everybody
off.
coming out the state.
I like Clarissa Shields. She could fight, man. But this girl, O'Shea Jones, coming up in the game, she could really fight, man. So that's gonna be I think the big super fight in the future.
You talking about that one that was in the Mayweather camp? No.
Oh, you talking about that fine chick? He talking about that chick?
No, this young girl. She be with the young kid that lost tonight. The what's his name? The Hawkins.
Malik Hawkins.
Yeah, it's a girl that be with them. Her father trains them.
For real, I don't think I've seen her before. It's a chick that I seen over there named what's it? I think Jay Leon Love dating her or whatever, man.
No.
Yeah. Hey. Oh, she thick too, boy.
I seen her on my old Gucci Mane video.
They had their baby, but she back in camp. She recently just had a baby, I believe, or something like that. Jay Leon Love's wife.
So Jay done left China Black alone, huh? He ain't messing with her no more.
Hey, his girl that's boxing, digging 305. Oh my goodness.
I never seen him before.
Hey, she used to be on Gucci Mane. She was on one of Gucci Mane videos back in the day. I seen her in the music video. I'm like, man, ain't that the same? Yeah, she a boxer now, but back in the day, she used to do like music videos. She was one of the females in the music video, but now she a boxer.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she fine though. And then there's another girl that Ellie Setback be doing videos of. I think she Latino. Man, fine ass chick, Latino chicks, Spanish girl coming up. I'm like, damn, who the fuck is that? But yeah.
What you gonna do? You gonna go watch her fight, or you gonna watch her ass? What you gonna
Man,
do?
I think I'm gonna watch her ass, bro. I'm gonna be watching that ass, bro.
Oh man.
She fine as hell though, Deacon 305. They got some girls coming up nowadays, bro. They don't even, bro. It's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, but you know what? Clarissa Shields, she can fight and she fine as fuck. Clarissa Shields been looking fine as fuck lately too. She got all that damn money now, nigga. You could tell when a female rich, nigga. She got all that money, nigga. Clarissa Shields looking fine than a motherfucker lately, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm so happy, man, that she was able to climb to the level of what she is, because one of her family members threatened her $1 million purse, man, and I was upset about that because she is breaking some serious barriers. She, you know what I'm saying, not just for herself, but for the future of women's boxing, to put some respect and some dollars, not on just on the name, but put some dollars in that bank, bruh. You know what I'm saying? To you know, respect them, because they can lose something about themselves as well. It's hey, they could die in the ring too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Females might not hit that hard. You might not think they hit that hard, but the same can happen for them. But H, man, the baddest boxer, women's boxing, man, I got Hannah Gabriels, man.
Baddest woman boxer I ever seen, for real, it's two of them.
Hannah Gabriels.
Who's Hannah? Oh yeah, didn't she fight Clarissa Shields before?
She only wanted to drop her ass too.
I think she kind of knocked her off balance. I don't know if she was hurt though. She looked like she was off balance though. I ain't gonna count.
Carissa got back up and handled her business.
That was clean.
But Clarissa got up and whooped her ass.
Now she caught her. Yeah, Clarissa whooped her ass for sure. But Hannah Gabriel caught her on there with some slick shit in the first round.
Yeah, she did.
In the first round too, Deacon.
And she brought that dog out of Clarissa when she did that. She go,
yeah, for sure. But Hannah Gabriel's, yeah, that's who I got the baddest in the women's boxing for sure.
No,
who you say? Who you say, Deacon?
Hey, see, I got to deal with the past a little bit too now.
Who, Layla?
You about to say Layla?
No, nigga, that Ann whoops a man. Ann whooped the only female that boxed a pro fighter, a pro male boxer on ESPN and whooped his ass.
Now we talking about looks.
Okay, I understand, but hey, when Ann Wolf get through with one of them, it don't matter.
I respect Ann Wolf, but you know, I how old she was when she fought Layla Ali too, though. You feel me? She was on her wit's end. Layla Ali handled her business.
No, Ann Wolf and Layla, they never fought.
Let me say this. Our sister Patricia Shelton said, H Money, this guy Max is on YouTube calling me out my name. I don't even know him. She said some guy named Max. Who is it? Is it a little kid? Because I see he's a little kid that got a boxing channel. Is it that little kid? She said he's calling me out my name. I don't even know him. Hell, I'm old enough to be his mother, I'm sure. Where is he doing this at? On another channel, or is it in this chat? I know it's not in this chat. Who you talking about, Patricia Shelton? Oh, that's disrespectful right there.
Yeah, he needs to get that. He needs
Damn, to get my bad, Dick, and I thought Ann Wolf and Layla fought.
I'm sorry about that, Patricia Shelton. Who is this guy? So I could pull up on him, so we can see what's up with him. Let me go check his temperature. I want to find out who it is. Just let me know where he's at. I'm gonna go see about him.
I don't know no Max, but you sure Layla and Wolf ain't fight?
No, Ann Wolf was chasing Layla, but Layla made every excuse under the sun, according to some.
No,
but for me,
I'm thinking of Jackie.
Right, Jackie Frazier. Yeah,
I'm thinking of Jackie Frazier. My fault. I'm thinking of Jackie Frazier. My bad.
He said it's on Reggie Owens' channel. Is that the real Patricia Shelton? Let's make sure that's really her. Or they probably made a fake account of her. That's her?
That's her.
Okay.
Axel, when did this happen?
It must have just happened right now. She said now he's in there. We're in the chat. I'm about to go block his ass then. I'm about to go
over there real quick and stay. I got a second phone, so yeah.
I'm about to go block him.
I'll go see what's up with that shit myself.
Yeah. I know Reggie calling the fight. Maybe Reggie didn't see it. Let me go block him. I'm sorry about that, Queen. I got
you. We can't have that. We can't have that.
Yeah.
We got to salute our sisters, man.
Yeah, we got to protect our women's, man. We got to.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry about that, Queen. I got you. I'm going to go see what's up with him right now. Ain't nobody going to disrespect you.
Yeah, I'm tripping, Deacon. I was thinking of Jackie Frazier, man.
Yeah. And what she say his name was?
We getting ready for the fight. Let me go handle that, and we're going to call the fight. I know Reggie calling the fight. Reggie probably not watching what's going on in his chat. But whoever got wrenches in there need to handle that, man. What is they doing over there, bro? She said Max, a guy named Max. Let me see where he at. I don't see him in there. Hit the like button. Reggie should pop in there. All right, let's see. I don't see him in there, Queen. It must be because he got 2 channels. Maybe it's the other chat. If you got a wrench, in there. You need to block his ass.
Hey,
Turn the TV down, please. What'd you say, Terrence?
this is for an interim title. Now, what did Mayweather say about this?
All those damn intern belts, man. All those damn belts in boxing.
You know what I'm saying? So, this is why I said earlier that I really don't have a whole lot of interest in this fight. I'm only watching it because it's on. You know what I mean? You know, this is for another belt that don't mean a damn thing.
Oh, I got you. Yo, Queen Patricia, so they blocked him already? They already blocked him, huh? Okay, they already blocked this kid. Hit that like. Okay, fellas, love y'all. Okay, just checking on you. Thank you, Queen. We got your back. You know we got your back. Let's go. Let's get ready for the fight. How's my audio, y'all? I'm clear?
Choppy.
I bet. I'm back.
Who you going with, Abby?
I would go with Sergey Lipinets in this fight, man. He got a lot to prove. He won another shot, you know. He fought Mikey, you know, the best way he knew how to, but Mikey's obviously the better boxer. But Sergey Lipinets is a tough fighter, man. I've seen him in a few fights, and he always comes to fight every time.
Who you talking about, IB?
He a tough cat. Sergey Lipinets.
Oh, Lipinets. Yeah. What y'all know about the kid he's fighting? Is he any good, that kid? What's his record?
I don't know the Clayton guy. Once again, I'm always gonna pick the guy I'm familiar with over somebody I don't know nothing about, because I would just be going with a guess and predictions. In predictions, I'd rather go with what I know before what I guess, because a prediction is a prediction. You don't know what's gonna happen, so I would rather go with somebody I'm more familiar with and somebody I've seen.
Yo, what was the dude record?
This dude is from Kazakhstan. I spent time in Kazakhstan.
Oh, he's not from the Ukraine. He's from Kazakhstan. I thought he was from the Ukraine. I'm tripping.
Yeah, he from Kazakhstan. I spent time in Kazakhstan, and the people there are some real hard scrabble type folk. You know what I mean? It's cold as hell there. Well, it was cold as hell when I was there.
That dude buff it. That dude Clayton buff as hell. He must be on a juice. How the fuck is he buff like that in the welterweight division? What the fuck? This dude like a bodybuilder, bro. That's crazy. Oh, this gonna be an interesting fight. Yo, anybody knows this kid record, Clayton? Anybody knows his record? Dude is buff as hell, bro. That's crazy. Hey, you still thinking this nigga bigger than Earl Spence? What the fuck?
Hey, that don't mean nothing, bro. It's people 300 pounds pure muscle in a joint getting knocked out by 150 pound. Yeah, that don't mean nothing, bro.
And let me tell you why. Those muscles don't get the oxygen as much as somebody who have a more relaxed and loose muscle. You feel what I'm saying? So they tighten up and lock up and get tired real quick. You feel what I'm saying?
That can hit hard. That can put all that weight behind a punch.
Right. Yo, he's big though. I like what I see. They said 12K. They say he 18-0. Damn. Yo, PBC put on a nice card today, dog. All these fights been competitive. Yeah, they said Clayton 18 wins, 12 knockouts. Appreciate that, young billionaire. What up, my boy? Hit that like button, y'all. Smack that like button. Round number 1. Clayton getting off first with that jab, yo. I wonder what is he black?
You need that Twitch muscle. big muscles don't mean nothing, man. You need that. You know what I'm saying? That twitch muscle. You know what I'm saying? Like Deontay Wilder has. You know what I'm saying? He has those. He has those a different type of firing system, a different type of muscle structure or whatever, where the muscles will give a stronger impact. You know what I'm saying? In the shorter distance or whatever. So you know what I'm saying? Big muscles don't mean a damn thing.
All right, let's do the commentary. Round number 1, 1 minute and 13 seconds left. Right hand by Lipinets off target. Off target with his right hand. Jab upstairs, Lipinets. Clayton getting off first, and Clayton with the jab upstairs. Man, Clayton, we might have an upset. Who y'all got? I didn't even ask y'all picks. Who y'all got in this fight?
I got Lipinets. Clayton, a Canadian, by the way. I got Lipinets though.
Who you got, Terrence? Let's get some quick answers. Who y'all got?
I ain't got nobody. But judging by this first round, Clayton is giving Lipinets too much respect. The round just ended.
All right, Deacon, who you got winning? I mean, who you think gonna win this fight, Deacon?
Well, I just want to respond real quick. You really can't gauge a fight off the first round, second round. Those are fill out rounds, really. Fighters are trying to feel each other out, see what each other have. You know what I'm saying? See what he's trying to bring to the table, so he can respond in kind. So I really can't gauge the fight right now because I don't know this black guy. I haven't seen him fight before, but I have seen Lipinets fight before. He's a rugged and tough guy, so I know what he's bringing, but I do not know the surprise bag. You know what I'm saying? The surprise fighter could be all of that in a cup of tea, so I don't know yet.
All right, Sir Senior, who you got in this fight?
All right, so I got I'm gonna say that Clayton, if he comes in, he powers forward and stay on his toes, keep using the right hand because he's good with the right hand. But Lipinets he's already been hurt 3 times in fights by people who favor the right hand. They got a good right hand. So if he does that, he'll win. If he keep giving him too much respect, he'll turn around and get pointed out.
Yo, shout out to Sir Senior, man. If you follow Sir Senior on Instagram, man, this brother be cooking his ass off. Nigga, man, I just seen him have some banana pudding on there today. That looks so good. Man, that brother be cooking. Deacon 305, that brother be throwing down for real.
Salute to you, sir. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Oh, just for the record, if you see it on my YouTube, you'll see that I made the vanilla wafers too. Those are not in the from Nabisco. I made them from scratch.
Hey, so are you a chef, or is you just know how to cook like that? You went to school for it?
Nah, I ain't go to school for it. My mom wanted me to go to school for it, but I've been cooking since I was little, man. I made my first Thanksgiving at like 4 years old.
Well, I can tell you this here, sir. The key to a woman's heart is to the reaching that belly. I tell you what, you ain't gonna have no problems. You just got to figure out which one you want. You know what I mean? Or how many you want.
For sure. Round number 2. Yeah, I just had to throw that out there because I've been seeing them. Like, man, I got to tell that brother something about that shit. I be seeing him on Instagram. Like, God damn, he know how to cook his ass off, bro, for real.
Oh my God.
So they said Lipinets is from Kazakhstan.
I think is that Russia? No, that is Kazakhstan. You're right, because you can see the flag on the back of his trunks. He from the same country, Triple G.
Kazakhstan.
Triple G. That's what I was about to say. Ain't that where?
Yeah, he's from over there with Triple G.
I said Croatia.
I thought he was from the
Kazakhstan used to be a part of the Soviet Union, so did Croatia, so did all those other countries. But when the Soviet Union broke up, they became independent states, independent countries. So at one point, it was a part of Russia.
Okay,
so
that's
like Bosnia, Czechoslovakia. I think Sarajevo is a country in Bosnia, but like Bosnia and Czechoslovakia and all that was the same.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Those countries were a part of the Soviet Union, but then the Soviet Union broke up. I think it was in the 90s or the 80s. Ronald Reagan destroyed them and they ended up breaking up, and then a lot of countries ended up getting their own sovereignty or
That's
whatever.
during the time of Gorbachev.
All right, round number two. Round number two, Clayton with a jab to the body. Lipinets is coming forward. Very competitive fight. Very close fight so far. You know what I mean? I like what I see from Clayton though. Clayton using his footwork. He's using his speed. Lipinets is loading up with the right hand, but he's missing. And I see Lipinets respects Clayton. Clayton with a jab to the body. Touch him to the body. Lipinets with a right hand to the body. And but Clayton is using his footwork. I like the movement from Clayton. Clayton now, and they in the center ring. Counter right hand by Clayton. He just missed it. Lipinets with a jab upstairs. Who y'all gave that round to?
Who y'all thought you slipped? Nigga, you ain't slipped. You got knocked the fuck down. Oh, see, hey, no. They interviewing this clown that got a robbery tonight. He talking about he thought he slipped with the first knockdown. You got punched.
What you thought about that last round though, a dig in 3 or 5?
Well, Lipinets. That's it.
Okay, good. Okay. Let's pass it around. Terrence Bailey Sr., how you score that last round?
Oh,
I get it round to Lipinets, to be honest.
I bet. So, how you score that last round, my brother?
Yeah, I say I got Clayton for that round.
Okay, IB, talk to me.
This is gonna be one of those fights. I'm telling you, man. It might seem like Clayton is the bigger guy, but I promise you, Lipinets is gonna outclass Clayton, and he's gonna get the win. I'm gonna say that now.
I got you. Round number 3, Lipinets is coming forward. Lipinets is putting the pressure on Clayton, but Clayton looks very comfortable in there. And Lipinets with a right hand to the body. Clayton is on the move. Clayton is on the ropes. Lipinets with a left hand and a right hand to the body. Big body shots by Lipinets. Lipinets with a jab upstairs. Oh, Lipinets just threw a wild right hand, almost landed it. Came very close to landing. Lipinets is loading up on the shots now. Jab upstairs, Lipinets. Lipinets coming out here in round number 3, and he's looking for a knockout. But Clayton is on the move. Clayton is boxing. Clayton with a jab. But Lipinets putting the pressure on him. Right hand upstairs, Lipinets. Double jab. Lipinets left hook to the body. Let's go. Let's go. Lipinets coming forward. Lipinets coming forward. They said they gave that round to Lipinets. Young billionaire said right hand. Right by Clayton. Counter right hand land. Beautiful counter right hand by Clayton. Lipinets coming forward. Wow. Hey, Lipinets loading up with that right. He's loading up with the big right hand. Loading up. Clayton is on the move. Clayton is trying to box. Lipinets got him on the ropes. Left hand Lipinets. Left hook to the body. Another left hook to the body. Combinations by Lipinets. Lipinets really starting to put it on him. Clayton with a jab upstairs. Hard jab by Clayton. But Lipinets is really starting to dominate the fight. Clayton is moving too much, bro. He's not doing enough. He's not letting his hands go. Lipinets is starting to take control of the fight in round number 3. Right hand by Clayton lands. Nice right hand. Lipinets walking him down. Lipinets right hand to the body, counter left hook upstairs by Clayton. Lipinets with the high guard defense. Man, everybody uses the high guard defense nowadays, bro. That's the most, that's the most popular defense in boxing is the high guard winky right defense now. That's what everybody uses. Right hand up to the body, Lipinets, followed by a left hook upstairs, and Clayton is on the move. Clayton is not going to be able to move like this for 12 rounds, bro. Oh, counter right hand, Clayton. Beautiful counter right hand by Clayton. Oh, Clayton sneaking in some shots in there, too. Clayton is counter punching. He's doing a good job with the counter punching, y'all. But Lipinets still coming forward. Sergey Lipinets with a jab. Big jab upstairs by Lipinets. Clayton on the move. Right hand upstairs, Clayton. Right hand to the body by Lipinets. Lipinets answers. I gave that round to Lipinets. What about you, Deacon 305?
Absolutely. I agree.
And he whooping his ass though. He started whooping his ass in round number 3. All Lipinets in round number 3. What about you, Terrence? How you score that one? IB, how did you score the last round, IB?
Most definitely Lipinets, man. He's coming forward regardless of what Clayton is landing. Lipinets is coming forward and he's scoring wherever he can score. He takes some to give some, but one thing Lipinets is doing is giving some, and he's effective with it.
Sorry, bro. I was
Beautiful uppercut inside by Lipinets. My bad.
I was sending a text message to a brother. So I missed it.
What you thought about that round, Terrence Bailey Sr.?
Man, I think Clayton is fighting scared right now, man. It's you can't win a fight, you know what I'm saying, running away and backing up and refusing to engage. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to engage, he's got to go all in. He's gonna have to you know what I'm saying, he coming there, you know, like you said, looking all buff and everything. He's gonna have to put that, you know, put that muscle to work. And he's got to go in there and actually start bullying and right now, man, he's the dude with the biggest muscle walking around on his bicycle. That's not a good look. That's not a good look for the judges.
Okay, let me get back to the commentary. Round number 4 is underway. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left, and Sergey Lipinets is looking strong now. Now he's looking very strong. And Clayton's on the move. Please turn your TV down. Somebody, please. You know what I mean? Y'all turn that TV down, Deacon.
I mean, not doing much out of the ordinary.
Oh my God, my bad, man.
Let's go. 1, 2. Right hand down the pipe just landed by Lipinets. Lipinets with a right hand to the body. Man, Clayton gonna fuck around and get stopped. But right hand to the body by Lipinets again. Hard body punching by Lipinets. Lipinets stalking him. Lipinets with the high guard. Right hand by Lipinets. Clayton is not doing anything, bro. He's just moving around like he's trying to survive. He was doing some good counter punching earlier. Lipinets with a left hook to the body. Wild right hand by Lipinets, just missed it. Lipinets look like he's trying to knock him out. Lipinets looking for a knockout, bro. You know, that's what I'm.
This guy Clayton, like I said, oh my God, Lipinets just hit him with an overhand right that could have dropped him. But right before I was finna say that, he got hit. But he is doing some decent work in here against Lipinets, not to be overlooked. If he can hang in there and pick up the pace, he might can do a little something. So I don't see that he's really fighting scared. I think he's picking his spots, trying to be patient, trying to land meaningful shots, and in the process, Lipinets is going to his body hellaciously. And if he don't pick it up, those body shots is going to add up in the later rounds. You know what I mean? And so he need to do something about that.
Round number 4, 25 seconds left. Sergey Lipinets with a big right hand upstairs, like Deacon 305 said. Clayton is trying to outbox him. Okay, that was a nice right hand right there by Clayton. Clayton, he's having his moments in the fight, but he's not doing enough. You know, Clayton is on the move. Lipinets is stalking him. Lipinets is trying to walk him down. Lipinets with a hand to the side of the head, lands. The round is over. I gave that round to Lipinets, but Clayton, he's having his moments in the fight. Clayton is definitely having his moments in the fight. Ivy, what you thought about that round, bro?
Yeah, I get that round of Lipinets, no doubt. I definitely understand what Deacon said. Clayton is trying to score where he can because Lipinets it's his fight. He's controlling the fight, so Clayton has to be smart and capitalize where he can. Lipinets is coming forward. He ain't switched his game plan up. If Clayton scores, he scores, but Lipinets is coming right back.
Absolutely.
Lipinets is controlling the fight in my opinion, and I got Lipinets up in this fight also. So, you know, we'll see. It's still early in the fight.
Yeah, Clayton is having his moments in the rounds, man. You know what I'm saying? Round number 5 underway. Clayton is on the move. He's trying to use his footwork. He's doing a good job with the movement, but I want to see him, do more. I want to see him land more punches. And Clayton is landing some good counter shots. And like my boy Sil said, he said Clayton is landing decent jabs. So round number 5, Lipinets with a right hand upstairs lands. Let's go. Everybody hit the like button. Turn up. Lipinets coming forward. Clayton with a jab. Clayton with the jab. Clayton with a wild right hand, just missed it. Left hand lands by Clayton, though. And Lipinets is still coming forward, putting pressure on him. Relentless. Right hand to the body. Great body punching by Sergey Lipinets in this fight. Great body punching. We in round number 5 in this main event. Jab upstairs by Lipinets. Clayton is on the move. Nice movement by Clayton. I wonder if Clayton can do this for 12 rounds. He looks like he's in great shape. Right hand to the body by Lipinets. Lipinets with the big jab to the body. Lipinets is having his, he's having his way. But Clayton is doing some good work. We're not going to sit here and act like Clayton is not having his moments. Right hand to the body by Lipinets. Oh, Clayton with a right hand. Hard right hand by Clayton. Go ahead, Deacon.
No, you called it. That was a beautiful right hand by Clayton over the top. Right hand over the top.
He be having his moments.
Yes,
but
he is.
Lipinets is relentless, though. And he's going to the body, and he's landing big shots. Another right hand by Clayton.
Good left hook to the body by Clayton.
Having his moments in there. He's competing. He came to fight. I want to see him do a little bit more, though, Deacon. I want to see Clayton do more because Lipinets is outworking him. He's outworking a right hand upstairs by Lipinets.
And I see Clayton's confidence growing in this fight. It's silent confidence, but confidence, nevertheless, is growing on the side of Clayton. He just needs to match it with activity, and he can be somewhere in this fight. He needs to pick it up, and stop this man from those onslaughts of body shots that he's also putting on Clayton. But Clayton is doing some hellacious work in here, but it's silent.
For sure.
I agree, Deacon.
Yo, Deacon, do the next round. Deacon, do the next round for me.
I'll try my best.
So this must be the troll in the chat that Patricia Shelton was talking about. Max looted. Yeah, he came over here saying, "Hi guys, you a bitch, bro, and you disrespect my sister, my sister Patricia Shelton. You's a straight bitch." Max looted, don't come over here talking about "Hi guys, you pussy." We don't fuck with your bitch ass. You a bitch.
Block him.
Yeah, somebody block that man in the chat, man, for sure.
Pussy.
Gotta go, man. We ain't even trying to argue with you. We ain't trying to kick it. Hurry up and block him, man, so we can get back to this tick.
I just had to roast him for the queen.
Absolutely. Here's the round 6 has begun. Lipinets is stepping to him. Oh, Clayton is putting these combinations together, pumping the jab, straight left right hand. Oh my God, beautiful combination by Clayton. Ended with a right hook to the head of Lipinets. Lipinets is putting the pressure on. Beautiful overhand right by Lipinets. Jabbing by Clayton. Pressure by Lipinets. He studied walking him down. Coming in, high guard, body, good shots by Lipinets. Hook to the body by Lipinets. Now what's that? Now Clayton has to pick it up here, man. He has to pick it up and stop this pressure. He's being pressured by Lipinets. He needs to get on his own stick. And every time Lipinets releases his jab, he needs to counter over that jab with a left, with his own right counter over the left hand of Lipinets, and get some respect and make him think about coming in. That can stop some of the pressure. He got to know how to control the pressure. And the way you control the pressure is to counter and turn. Use your own jab and use your own counter over his jab. That'll get the respect he needs for this pressure. What to say, IB?
Yeah, the pressure gets respected when the power is behind it. That's all I can say.
That's right.
Like Malik Hawkins was trying to apply pressure, but there was no power behind it. So the Puerto Rican cat didn't respect it. So we came right back with some harder shots. So I mean, we just got to see what type of clean hard punches Clayton can land and see. But Lipinets is tough, man. He a tough fighter, but Clayton, he's definitely in there. This is a good fight, man. This is a good chess match. This ain't checkers.
Absolutely.
This chess. This chess right here.
And to that point, he studies getting into Clayton's chest. He land in his chest when he get him against those ropes and go to ripping those combinations. He's got to stop him from doing this. I like how he get him back out to Clayton, get him back out into the center of the ring. But when he does that, he also backpedals right into the ring behind the pressure of Lipinets was put. He got to be able to stop that.
And I'm a little bit behind you, and I just seen what you said. He'll come on in the middle of the ring, apply a little bit of pressure and stand his ground. Then he'll back right up after he already had the advantage of applying pressure. What Lipinets is trying to do to control the fight. Sometimes you have to fight the other fighter's fight to be effective. It makes them uncomfortable.
Yes, sir. Keep cooking, Abby. You're doing great.
Nah, for sure. I mean, if you know what a fighter is doing in a fight, and sometimes you do the same thing they're doing, I mean, that could be your fight too. But that's one way to make that fighter uncomfortable and make them have to change their game up. And that's one thing you want to do in a smart boxing match is make an effective fighter change their game up so you can capitalize on the mistakes. You know, Deacon. You know, it ain't nothing new.
Well said, IB. Well said. And here we starting round 7.
So
Lipinets is right back on the same game. Oh my God. Right behind the jab with a 1-2, and he didn't wobble Clayton, but he looked like he stepped on his foot and he lost his balance. But again, he's trying to circle Lipinets, but he's close to the ring. He's back in the center of the ring where he needs to be, but he needs to work behind his own jab. And once Lipinets steps in, he got to be willing to shoot his counter over the right hand, over his left hand. I'm sorry, when he shoots the jab, but he's also not just jabbing Lipinets, he's hooking too. So what are you going to do by that? He just need to just turn his man with the jab. Don't stand there. And he's not really standing there. He's trying to turn. Again, like I say, keep going right back towards the ropes, backpedaling, and this is how Lipinets is landing these body shots. He'll land a straight right hand to the body. Now, see, Clayton is doing very well right here when he's in the center of the ring using his jab. But here you go, backpedaling into the goddamn ropes again. He needs to be able to do a complete turn with it. He got to learn how to use angles in this fight. Sometimes you have to learn on the job. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn what to do inside the fight sometimes.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, Deacon. You definitely have to adjust. But Lipinets is putting some major pressure on Clayton.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. I agree.
You can give that extra oomph in your rotation, but Lipinets is on him like white on rice. So it kind of, you might not see that he's trying to, you know what I mean, do, like you said, rotating and slipping as well as he should. But I feel like it's because Lipinets is on him so much, it doesn't really look like he's doing that much when it comes to getting up out of there after an exchange. But Clayton is still throwing shots and firing effective shots. I can't say that.
That's, oh my God, beautiful right hand over the top by Clayton 2 times. See what I'm saying? His confidence is there, but his activity don't support his confidence. He needs that to be at a level where it meets. Come on, man.
Great commentary. Great commentary.
Yo, Steve Farhood got this fight even through 7 rounds. But Lipinets, he's a good fighter, man. But he's not what they say he is. I believe, man. He can fight, but I don't think Lipinets can beat the top guys, man. A good fighter beat Lipinets versus Ugas. I think that'll be a nice little scrap right there.
Lipinets is more tough. He got more heart, if anything. He's just a tough, rugged type of guy. He's simple. He's simple, but he can be effective.
He's not that big either. Like at welterweight, I think he's more. He should at 140, bro. That's a better weight for him. You know what I mean? Hard body shots right there by Lipinets, but he's doing some good work, man. You know what I mean? I see Clayton doing some good work in this fight, but Lipinets is really getting to him now with some body shots. If Clayton could do a little bit more, Clayton could actually win this fight. If he digs deep and really digs deep, Clayton has a chance of winning this fight. Y'all hit that like button. Yo, what up, young billionaire? Salute.
Man, what's up, H?
What's good, my boy?
What do y'all think about that last round? I was listening to Deacon and IB, and they were saying, they were talking about pivots and angles and how, Clayton, even though he looks like the stronger fighter, obviously, Lipinets is definitely stronger than what he looks because he's able to punch harder and he's able to push, Clayton back, and Clayton doesn't hold his ground enough for me. But I do agree that Clayton is gaining momentum every second of the fight. He's throwing some mean right hands in there, mean counter shots when he actually sets his feet and punches.
Yeah, Lipinets is not a big welterweight, bro. He's not a big welterweight. Go ahead, Deacon. I'm sorry.
No, I just was agreeing with him.
Yeah, Lipinets is not a big welterweight, bro. You know what I mean? I see Clayton's breathing hard. How I sound? How's my audio? I'm clear?
Great.
Yeah, you good. You good.
I bet.
Young billionaire, what I can say is, and from experience of watching Lipinets, I can say he's the smarter fighter. I can definitely say that. I'm going to stand behind that 100%. Lipinets is the smarter fighter.
Round number 8. Lipinets still coming forward. Clayton with a counter right hand. 1-2 lands by Clayton. Lipinets coming forward. I want to see Lipinets use his jab. Oh, right hand. Clayton on the side of the head. Another right hand by Clayton. Yo, Clayton is doing his thing right here. That'd be crazy if Clayton wins this fight. Jab upstairs by Lipinets. I be hearing people talk about Lipinets all the time, and I'm not impressed from what I'm seeing. This guy Clayton.
Beautiful right hand.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful right hand by Clayton, right? That was Clayton?
Yeah. First he throwed a right uppercut, followed up by a straight right hand. Over the top again by Clayton right hand.
Right hand by Lipinets. I see snuck in. So Steve Farhood got this fight 1 round for Lipinets. 67-66 Lipinets. Clayton, I want to see Clayton keep popping that jab on him, though. I want to see Clayton double that jab. Right hand by Clayton. Oh, Clayton just threw another right. Just missed it. He loading up with that right hand. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button right now. I want to see Clayton keep that jab in his face. You got to keep the jab in his face.
This is why I didn't want to predict the winner of this fight without knowing anything about this guy, Clayton, because I never seen him fight before. And I think he's holding his own pretty good. I just think he needs to get a little more active. When I say active, a little more busy, because he's doing a lot of good shit. He just needs to make it more. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Let's go. All right, bet. Jab upstairs, Lipinets slowing down too. Deacon 305. He's not putting in that same pressure he was putting on in the big early rounds. Right hand to the body by Clayton. Hard right hand.
Oh, beautiful left hook by Clayton. Oh my God. It's what they call a hooker cut, right? Half hook, half uppercut.
Jab Clayton. Clayton's outboxing him. Clayton is outboxing him.
The only thing about carrying all that muscle is all that muscle requires oxygen. So
absolutely,
in the latter part of the rounds, we'll see exactly what Clayton has, because all that muscle has to be fueled. So you know what I'm saying. We'll see what's going on. As of right now,
uppercut. Clayton with a hard left uppercut to end round number 8. Hard uppercut.
That's what I was talking about. That hooker cut, half
But
hook, half uppercut.
as of right now, I got
Clayton beating his ass. Clayton whooping his ass right now. Lipinets is in trouble, bro. The later this fight goes, Clayton is outboxing him easily now.
Yeah, well, that's why I said H Money. As of right now, Clayton's coming on, but all that muscle needs oxygen. All that muscle needs fuel. So we'll see. You know what I'm saying? And these we're getting into the championship rounds, and we'll see. You know what I'm saying? Clayton's doing a lot of footwork. You know what I'm saying? He's expending a lot of energy, and we'll see how his body reacts. Right now, Steve Fogel has got a 76-76. So
all right, let's get back to the commentary. Let me do the commentary. Round number 9.
Lipinets beautiful uppercut. My bad. Let me pause.
You good. I mean, round number 9. Clayton versus Lipinets. Clayton looking very strong. I think this fight is even so far on my scorecards. I got it even. I want to see Clayton double up with his.
You chopping up.
Damn. I bet.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. Lipinets for the win. And Clayton is doing some stuff, but Lipinets always fought this same style, never switched it up. Every fight I've seen him in, right. I feel like he's comfortable with what he's doing, and he knows that he can pull this fight off. He's not going to get knocked out, knocked down, none of that in the rest of this fight. I can guarantee that. I mean, I can't say I can guarantee it, but I'm most likely at least 90% sure that he's not getting knocked down or knocked out in this fight. That's his style. Lipinets style, come forward. He rough and rugged. That's just how he fights. And I got Sergey Lipinets for the win.
Hey man, and it still looked that way. Round
number 9, Lipinets with big body shots. I like the movement from Clayton. Clayton with a double jab followed by a right hand upstairs. Lipinets got him on the ropes. Left hook upstairs. Lipinets with a jab. I want to see Clayton keep that jab on him. Lipinets is getting closer. Left hook to the body. Lipinets left hook upstairs. Lipinets loading up with the right hand. Oh, Lipinets giving it to him. Uppercut Lipinets. Uppercut by Clayton. Clayton with a counter right hand. Oh, they going at it. Round number 9. Great round. Okay, Lipinets coming through with the high guard defense, just like a winky right.
Over the top by Lipinets.
Yeah, Lipinets, he started putting the pressure on in round number 9. I think round number 8, he took a round off, and he came strong in round number 9. He's trying to pace himself. Uppercut on the inside by Lipinets. 54 seconds left on my clock. Right hand, Clayton. Clayton with a right hand. Clayton with a jab to the body. Stabbing him to the body with the jab. Lipinets coming through. Jab upstairs. Lipinets. Clayton on the move. Jab to the body. Lipinets. Clayton with a jab. All right, they slowing down a little bit. The pace starting to slow down with 30 seconds left in round number 9. Lipinets with a right hand to the body. Right hand, Lipinets upstairs. Right on the side of the head. Jab by Clayton. Clayton with a jab. Clayton boxing from the outside. He's a classic boxer. You know what I'm saying? Uppercut by Clayton off target. Jab by Clayton. We got 9 seconds left. Clayton with a right hand. Clayton with the jab. He's feinting, using the feint jab to the body. Clayton. Jab again. Clayton. Hard jab to the body to end round number 9. Now that was a close round right there. That was a very close round.
I want to agree, partially agree with what IB said. He said something that was on point. Lipinets is a fighter whose confidence he's very confident in his style, right? So he's more comfortable in what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? This Clayton fellow, he has been building his confidence when Lipinets has been studied as he goes. Study as a train. You know what I'm saying? Constant study. So that could be a difference maker where Clayton has to be trying to find himself in this fight when Lipinets already knows who he is.
Excuse me, Deacon. So would you an H, would you like to see Clayton clinch a little bit when Lipinets gets on the inside since he feels uncomfortable You know, it seems to be uncomfortable when he gets to the ropes. I mean, sometimes he fights on the inside, but other times it seems like he looks a little uncomfortable. Would you like to see him, if he's not going to pivot, at least clinch and kind of smother Lipinets' work?
Absolutely. As clinching is that to me is a skill. You got to know how to clinch. But Deacon, what about you? What you think about that question?
Well, in this fight, I won't agree with it because this is, from what I'm looking at, engaging this guy for the first time, he don't come off as a guy that needs to do that, that's willing to do that. He's willing to punch his way off the pivot or run his way out of there. He's not trying to stay around long enough to tie up. He don't want that. You know what I'm saying? Because he understands the guy that's in front of him is rugged. He's a hard puncher, probably not a knockout puncher, but he punches hard enough to get some respect. So he's not trying to stay around long enough to tie up. And if you watch him, you can see he's constantly trying to get back into the center of the ring where he belongs and where he's more comfortable. And that's the fight he needs to fight.
Round number 10.
And he gonna push you off. He gonna push you off if you try to clinch.
Let me get back to the commentary real quick. I got to do the commentary. Round number 10, 1 minute and 38 seconds left. Lipinets is coming forward. Clayton with the high guard defense. Clayton is on the move, using his footwork, using his movement, and both fighters are slowing down. Clayton is really slowing down. I don't really see him moving the way that he was in the earlier rounds. I want to see Clayton put that jab on him at least. You got to stay busy, and you got to let your hands go. Lipinets is loading up, looking for one shot. Clayton with a 1-2, no power behind his punches. But go ahead, Terrence. Say what you're about to say, Terrence.
I was about to say that when it comes to clinching, it is you do have to know what you're doing, because if you try to clinch and you got to grab both arms. You can't grab one arm, because if you have a free hand, you're free to punch with it. So if you only grab one arm, that's ineffective clinching. And you're grabbing this person, and you're allowing them to with a free hand that they can continue to score with, and those judges be scoring that BS. You know what I'm saying? So when you clinch, you have to know how to clinch. You got to grab both arms. If you can't get both arms, don't do it, man. Pivot away and create space.
I bet. Let's go. Round number 10, 13 seconds left. Great advice right there by Terrence Bailey Sr. He's right about that. You got to know how to clinch, bro. You know what I'm saying? You really do. You know what I mean? Like I said, clinching is a skill. You got to know what you're doing. IB comeback. IB just fell off. Round number 10 is over. So we got 2 more rounds. We got to do the commentary for each round. Deacon 305, what you thought about that round? I think the pace was kind of slow in that last round.
Yeah, that was.
Clayton's not landing them. Let me just say this real quick. Clayton has landed 196 punches. Lipinets has only landed 143. So Clayton has landed 50 more punches. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Clayton is coming out here and establishes himself. He is doing some good shit right now in the center of the ring behind that jab and dropping that right hand to the body, not to the head, pumping that jab, keeping the fighters in the center of the ring as he should. Lipinets just threw a right hand over the top, missed. Lipinets is getting handled right now in the center of the ring. Clayton should have had this fight in the center of the ring the whole fight, instead of getting this pushed back and backpedaling into the ropes. He's doing beautiful jab. Push Lipinets' head back by Clayton.
Let's go.
His head right back.
Let's go. Round number 11. Final 2 rounds. Jab to the body by Clayton. Clayton with a jab upstairs. Another jab to the body by Clayton. He's outboxing him right now. Lipinets is slowing down. Clayton with a jab. Clayton got him on the outside. Right hand by Clayton. Clayton looking good. Jab, a double jab by Clayton. Lipinets right hand, way off target. Very slow punch. Way off target. Let's keep it going. Come back, IB. Let's go. Right now, Steve Farhood has it as it's an even fight, 95-95, according to the unofficial judge, Steve Farhood. Jab upstairs by Clayton. Clayton with a double jab. Clayton giving it to him to get IB back up in here. Right hand to the body by Lipinets. Lipinets is tired right now, bro. He has no energy. Lipinets
is very slow. He's very slow.
Left hook upstairs. Lipinets lands though. Jab by Clayton. He's tired. He's tired. That's why. Right hand by Lipinets. Come back with a right hand of his own. 1 minute and 48 seconds left. Clayton is on the move. Lipinets is stalking him. Lipinets, he's tired. He has no energy. He's coming forward, but he's not doing nothing. And Clayton has better cardio. Clayton is faster right now. Lipinets with a wild right hand is off with no power behind the right hand. Clayton back up Lipinets. Big right hand. Clayton just backed up Lipinets. Lipinets is coming forward. Jab to the body by Lipinets. He's coming forward, but he's not doing anything. Our right hand to the body by Lipinets. His best punch of the round. Okay? Let's get it going. Hit the like button. 30 people in the chat. Hit the like button. Jab to the body by Clayton. Another jab upstairs. Clayton. Clayton's outboxing him. 1 minute and 4 seconds left. Hard right hand to the body by Lipinets. And the left hand to the body by Lipinets. Lipinets is coming forward. Clayton is on the move. Clayton is just outboxing him.
Oh, beautiful right hand by Clayton. Straight right hand by Clayton. Turns the head of Lipinets in the center of the ring.
Big right hand, Clayton. Shout out to Rap Star in the chat. Jab upstairs by Clayton. Clayton is outboxing Lipinets. We might have an upset. It looks like it might be an upset tonight. Jab by Clayton. Clayton with a jab. Right hand jab. Let Clayton. His hands are faster. Clayton has the faster hands. Jab upstairs. Clayton once again. Clayton jabbing the shit out of him. Clayton is jabbing the shit out of him. Clayton with a jab. Jab again. Clayton is outboxing him. Lipinets right hand off target. Clayton, let's go. Final 10 seconds. Clayton right hand backs him up like Deacon said. Jab to the body by Lipinets. Come on, Clayton. Then we go into the 12th round. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, IB. IB, let me hear you.
Nah, man, Clayton definitely came on in that round, man. I still got my faith in Lipinets, period, man. The experience, you know what I mean, fighting the better fighters, you know what I'm saying? Lipinets knows what he has to do, you know. They're both, it's the 10th round. They both a little bit fatigued, you know, going into the 11th round. It's cool. I understand that. I respect Clayton for still being in the game, but this fight goes 12, man. It's going to Lipinets, man.
We're in the 12th round now, AB.
I'm behind y'all a little bit, though.
Yeah, I know.
I'm behind y'all. I'm behind y'all a tad bit, but it's cool.
He stepped on his foot. Oh, beautiful combination by Clayton.
Oh shit! Goddamn, Deacon. Goddamn.
What the? My bad.
Let's go. Let's go. Round number 12. Let me do round number 12. Let me do round number 12 real quick. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, let me know if I get sloppy, y'all. Just let me know. Okay. Round number 12. Lipinets comes out with a double jab. Lipinets coming forward. He's very aggressive in round number 12, and he's putting the pressure on Clayton. I want to see Clayton dig deep and bite down and take this round from Lipinets if he wants to win. He got to dig deep and take it from him. Jab by Clayton. Go ahead, Deacon.
No, man. You go ahead, man. I'm ahead of you, so I'm gonna
let's go.
So you go ahead.
Oh, damn. Clayton with a quick combination. Right now, Steve Farhood got Clayton ahead by 1 round. I can't believe Steve Farhood got Clayton ahead because he's known for being biased. You know what I'm saying?
And he winning this round.
If he wins this round, he sealed the deal, bro. Oh, left hand by Lipinets off target. Clayton with a right of his own. Clayton with a right jab upstairs. Clayton with a jab. Let's go. Clayton outboxing him. Left hook to the body by Clayton. Lipinets with a jab upstairs. Clayton with a double jab. Right hand. Clayton right on the side of the head. Clayton's outboxing him. Go ahead.
Good, beautiful right left jab by Clayton. Push the head back of Lipinets. He's turning him. Oh man, it's beautiful. He outboxing him, bro. Yeah, he outboxing him. He having a ball in this 12th round.
Unbelievable performance by Clayton. He's trying to shock the world. He's looking to shock the world. Lipinets with a big body attack though. Clayton with a right hand upstairs. I want to see Clayton double up with the jab. He's doing a great job though. He's gonna shock the world. 1 minute and 17 seconds left. Jab upstairs, Clayton. Clayton with a jab upstairs. Lipinets with a jab of his own. Right hand to the body by Lipinets. Lipinets is getting closer. Clayton with a right hand. Jab. Ooh, that's the jab Deacon was talking about. And another jab by Clayton. Hard jab. Lipinets is tired. He's gassed. I want to see
Clayton start whooping his ass now. Now he just need to start whooping him. Combinations and shit. Because he's tired. He got a dead man in front of him. Clayton need to dig deep, bite down, and start putting hands on him. You know what I'm saying? Combinations and everything. Lipinets coming forward. Baby. Lipinets right here. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Okay.
All right, bet. Lipinets with a jab. Clayton with a right hand. Big right hand by Clayton. Jab to body. Clayton with a hard jab to the body. Beautiful jab. Now they in the center of the ring, and Clayton is outboxing him. Jab upstairs, Clayton. Clayton looking sharp right now. Oh, my goodness. 20 seconds left. Clayton with a flurry. Backs him up. Lipinets with a jab. Only one punch at a time. Lipinets wild right hand. Way off target. Missed. He missed it. He missing everything. Clayton with a left hook to the body. Oh, man. Lipinets is tired. Right hand to the body, Clayton. Oh, man. Clayton got this win, bro. 10 seconds. It's over. It's over. Go ahead. Deacon, and pass it to IB. Pass it to everybody. Go ahead.
Hey, man. I think Clayton probably pulled it out here by a point. I think he pulled it out, possibly by 2 points. What I know, you know what I'm saying? I don't know shit. I get it, Clayton.
Yo, IB, you got Clayton. All right, Deacon said Clayton winning. IB, what about you?
I was behind a whole round in a couple seconds, but that last round recently, I just went back to my other little spot, and then it got right back on point. But man, the end of that round, yeah, Clayton was definitely effective, man. But listen, I got it a draw.
All right, he got it a draw. Hey, Terrence Bailey Sr., what about you?
Yo, y'all hear me? Yo, listen, Clayton outlanded him. 247 punches landed for Clayton. 175 punches landed for Lipinets. What does that tell you? He almost landed 100 more punches than this man.
IB got it.
Clayton,
IB got it. It's a draw.
Oh my God.
Hey, man. Hey, just give respect when it's due, man. Hey, give respect when it's due, man. Hey, I called it, man. You did. I had my man Lipinets, but once I seen the work that was going down, I was a little bit delayed. But like I said, it's hard to call a draw, man. And I called it.
Yeah, you did.
You called it, but that was the robbery, IB. IB, I know you picked Lipinets, so I know you said draw because I know you picked Lipinets. But IB, let's be real, bro. The man landed 247 punches, Clayton. Lipinets 175. He outboxed him, bro.
No, it's another one of those situations like last fight, but I felt strong that Lipinets did control the fight most of the fight. So when I felt like, you know what I mean, my bro kept coming back in. I don't know his name. I forgot his name, but he started coming back a little bit towards the end of the fight. You know what I mean? That was cool, but I knew it was going to be a draw because the simple fact that nobody was knocked down in this fight. They both been fighting their own fight. You said what?
You gotta turn your TV down first.
Hey, let me say something real quick.
Hey, I called it though, Joe. I called it a draw. I called it.
Yeah, Steve Farher said he had Clayton winning 115-113.
I agree.
Yo, sir, senior, you gotta turn your TV down, bro. You gotta turn that down. That was a fucking robbery, bro. I'm trying to ask you, sir, senior, you gotta turn your TV down, bro.
All right, you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead, Deacon. Well, you gotta turn that TV on, bro. Put it on mute for me, please, bro. Go ahead, Deacon.
As I said, that wasn't me, but Steve Farhood had it for Clayton 115, 113.
That's how you know it was a robbery. Because if Steve Farhood had the man, and he's always being biased, Steve Farhood had it for Clayton. That's a complete robbery to this man, his family, man. The guy put in all of that work in the gym. You know, putting hours daily, sacrifice to put himself in position to win the fight, and they robbed this man. That's some bullshit, dog. That's some they need to fix up boxing. Even the last fight, the dude got robbed.
Yeah, from what I'm listening to, they just brought him over here to be an opponent. That's why they did it. He was saying to be an opponent.
Everybody saying Clayton is a dog. He earned his respect though. They said Clayton really, man, I thought Clayton won. You know what I'm saying? Senior, what you thought about it?
68% of viewers on Showtime said that Clayton won the fight.
I think so.
68% of viewers on Showtime said that Clayton won the fight.
How many people?
68%.
Less than 30% on a Showbox poll said that Lipinets won the fight.
That's some bullshit, bro. They always robbing somebody. Sir, Senior, what you thought about the fight?
Man, I never heard of a majority draw. Like, can somebody hit me with that one? Because I never heard of a majority draw in my whole life. Like, I've never heard of that. Have y'all heard of that?
Yeah.
So this what it was.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead, Deacon. Let Deacon. Go ahead.
No, I just responded to. I done heard of that. Done happen quite a few times.
Let me tell you what a majority draw is. One judge had it for Clayton. Two judges had it as a draw. So if two judges got it as a draw, they gonna give it to the draw, bro. You know what I'm saying? More.
Tyson Fury Wilder.
That's how boxing works. That's a majority draw.
What made it the majority draw was Clayton on one judge's scorecards won the last 5 rounds in a row, and the other 2 judges had it a draw. So that's a majority draw.
No, what I meant was, have you ever heard of a majority draw in a fight that was so blatantly that the other person won? That's what I was saying.
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely, absolutely.
Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury.
Yo, let me say this.
One, like I just said.
Yep. Let me read this comment. US of A said round 10 was even. Clayton pulled ahead, but a draw is fair. How is it fair for a draw when Clayton landed way more punches? Clayton landed almost 100 more punches than Lipinets, bro. He outboxed them easily with ring generalship, and he outlanded him. You know what I'm saying? Just robbed the black man once again, bro. Fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Hit the like button, bro. Rob the black man once again, bro. That's what they did. But go ahead, my boy. Hey, my boy, Billionaire. What up, Billionaire? What you thought about the fight? Who you thought won?
I thought I gave it to Clayton, man, by 1 round. I had it 115, 113, the same score as Farhood. I felt like I see IB, you know, when he called the draw, I felt like they were going to do that because, like you said, they bought Clayton over here from Canada wanting to be another Steve Rose. They were trying to put on an exhibition for Lipinets to get in position to be an eliminator or something, to build him up for a bigger fight, maybe against Ugas, like you were saying. So, you know, Lipinets was the A side, so they didn't expect Clayton to do what he did. But Clayton clearly won the fight to me. He clearly pulled ahead the last 3 rounds.
My bad. They need to fix that up in boxing where the A side is going to get the decision of his close. Man, niggas is tired of that. And that's how you know what I'm saying, that Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, that scorecard was bullshit because they gave one of the judges had it 119, 109 for Teofimo Lopez, bro. And Teofimo Lopez, he outlanded Lomachenko. But in this fight right here, Clayton outlanded Lipinets by damn near 100 punches. And nobody gave him the win. So this is some bullshit, bro. They need to fix up boxing. We need new judges. You know, we need new judges in the sport. Point blank, period. The judges should be former fighters, former trainers, or former referees. These should be the judges in fights, bro. Other than that, whoever these women are that's Judging these boxing fights is some bullshit, bro. I see it every fucking week, man, and I'm tired of it, bro. It's disgusting, bro. We need to fix the sport of boxing because Clayton won that fight, dog. He sacrificed plenty of time from his family to win this fight, and then they rob him. It's some bullshit. It's some bullshit. But look, tomorrow we got the interview with the one and only Canelo Acosta. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to miss it. IB to Don. Much love to IB, Terrence Bailey Sr., Deacon 305, Sir Sr. It was another great night of boxing. Next week, we got a triple header. You know what I'm saying? On Friday, we got Jaime Munguia, Mexican superstar. Saturday, we got Usyk, pound for pound, one of the best in the world. Saturday night, we got Gervonta St. Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz. And also, we got Inoue fighting. And then the next week, y'all know what it is. Devin Haney versus Yoriokas Gamboa. November 7th. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be fireworks. Devin Haney, the new face of boxing. The next Sugar Ray Leonard. The next Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney. Let's go. It's Haney time. We out of here, bro. Haney. We out of here. Oh, my.
Peace, family. Yes, sir.